Greetings from the... Why is my scene What? 1 second. Wait. Okay, my scene transition was a cut there. It's not supposed to be a cut. Give me a second. I need to test something. Yeah, okay. My scene transitions are supposed to be fades. When did it get switched to a cut? My scene transitions are fades. Alright then. Whatever you say, Twitch. Whatever you say. In any case, greetings from the archive. Sorry, I did that. That was to fuck you up specifically. Wonder, I hate you. Wonder, I'm stealing your brand. Wonder, chat, Wonder released like the coolest new merch item. One second. I gotta talk about this real quick. I had a whole ramble I was gonna go into. Never fucking mind. I'll greet everyone in a second. I need everyone to see Wonder's new merch. I'm genuinely debating getting this. The only thing stopping me is that unfortunately, one of my favorite musicians just dropped new merch as well. Y'all, anti-American radically transgender anarchist sticker. Chat, I really want it. Chat, I really want it. I really want it. The only reason I'm hesitating, chat, the only reason I'm hesitating, can I go to like, where's Jer's merch store? I think this is Jer's merch store. Yeah, the only thing that's making me hesitate is that Jer just released this. It's the return of the ska against transphobia, flag. It's the one thing that's making me hesitate, chat. Cause like, I really want this sticker from Wonder. And to be fair, it's only like $8. It's only like $8. But Jer just put up the ska against transphobia fucking flag. I'm so tempted by it. I'm so tempted by both of these and I do not have this kind of fucking money. In any case, hello everybody, it's so wonderful to see everybody! Hi, it's me, Archivist, your loud punk bastard, committing crimes on the internet, and by committing crimes I mean talking about politics, because apparently, like, being a leftist is a crime now. Chat, apparently being transgender is a crime now, or some shit. Let me go through and say hello to everybody. Welcome on into Crocodile, congrats on the first, hello Gremlin Transmian, JM. Tequila Coma, lovely to see you. Meow meow meow. Lupin, Hibernus, Omega Scales, Ollie B, Druid of the Gaze, Kefir Yui, Wasteland Radio, Omega Scales. Let's see. Hello Virgil, someone awesome. Fuck Harry Potter, fuck J.K. Rowling. Chat. Fuck Harry Potter, fuck J.K. Rowling. In case you needed to hear it today. Hello, definitely Fuse, thank you for those hydrates. Hello Alexia. Let's see. Old Man Windbreaker, lovely to see you. The One Fox, it's been a hot minute. How have you been? Barber by Bite. Astra Arts, Watuk. Lovely to how is everyone? What have y'all been up to? Barber by Bite. Hope everyone's been having a wonderful evening. Chat, things cost money and I'm not happy about it. Things cost money and I am deeply upset by it. I don't think things should cost money. That's my hot take. That's my hot take as twitch.tv streamer / archivist. That's how words work. I think things should not cost money. Hello, Azu. Lovely to see you. My hot take, my economic philosophy, chat, is that things should not cost money. Nah. I desperately want that flag and that sticker, and I am staring at my bank account, at my budgeting spreadsheets. Really, to be fair, I'm only going to 2 shows this month, and I normally go to 4. So that I do have more fun money than I normally have, but I also just moved. So, you know. Filled 2 EV most of the day and missed the entire day of a weekend fair. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes, Kefir. I hope you're doing alright. Sometimes you need rest days. Having to engage with family, be more active in a bit. No worries, you got this, Astra. Doing well, just got off playing a few games of Magic. Hell yeah, hope you enjoyed. Decisions indeed. Chat, I hate being forced to make decisions about money. Found my hooded sloth blanket and I'm very happy about it. Congratulations, hope you're enjoying your hooded sloth blanket. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Did Wonder get a shout out, by the way? Did we properly shout out Wonder? If we did, I hope we did. Y'all please give Wonder some love, fellow trans anarchist content creator who just released some very, very cool merch that I think is really, really badass, and you should totally purchase. One sec. If we didn't, let me do it. Let me see if we did. Ha! Get shouted out, bitch! Ha! Ha! Just want cute clothes and plushies? Is that too much to ask? You know where you can buy cute clothes? You know where you can acquire cute clothes? At shop.archivist.com. Chat, do you want cute clothes that make you feel like a punk ass motherfucker? Do you want cool clothes that make you feel kind of badass? Go to fucking shop.archivist.com where you can get this very specific design on a handful of items. We got crop tops and cropped hoodies for the more femme or slutty look. We got some sweatshirts. We got some tank tops. Whatever your style may be, however it be that you like to style your body, you can do as you want. I also have dog tags and patches. These patches are actually handmade. I lino print them myself on recycled t-shirt fabric. So it's all pretty sustainable. The dog tags I also ship directly from here in the archive. This is my moment where I fucking shout out all my merch because I don't do that often enough. I am working on a couple new items though coming up soon. And regarding plushies, chat, I'm currently trying to get a plushie released later this year. And a keyword there is trying. I do want to be clear. Keyword there is trying. I am trying to get a plushie released. But I'm trying. Hello, Grim Chaos. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bye, bye. Also, patch and dog tags, cool. Much recommend. Hell yeah. I put a lot of work into them, you know? I want my merch to be as me as possible, for lack of a better term. I always wanted to make sure when I was releasing merch that it wasn't just going to be a big collection of vague print-on-demand, mass-produced bullshit, which I don't say to insult the merch of others, but I wanted it to be stuff that, like, I had a hand in crafting and could personally attest to the quality of. So while unfortunately some of my stuff is print-on-demand, like the print, like the shirts and whatnot, that is all art that I've done myself, and many of these items are things that I create personally. I want my merch to stay punk, you know? Doing well, painting a mural on my wall, so I'm gonna look for the night. No worries, you got this. Enjoy your mural painting. Definitely gonna pick something up when money's steadier? Of course, of course. Please always put yourselves first and foremost. Welcome back, The One Fox. I want to say whenever I talk about money, whether it be donating directly to me or putting money into my merch or putting money into the various causes and fundraisers that I may support, it is always with the note or addendum that you all should be putting yourselves first. Please, if you are able to, put yourself first, take care of yourself. Don't be donating money to me or to any of my causes that I am, you know, fucking speaking up for, if you cannot afford to do so. Or if you cannot afford to do so. Only support if you can. My favorite anarchist, hello, Blobfist, lovely to see you. Bye bye. I love y'all and I appreciate everything you do for me, and I want y'all to know that, like, I see the work you do. Can support anarchist FOP when you're in the throes of hunger after all. Chat, you can't support the revolution. You cannot organize in your community if you are starving. A really cool little note about community organizing, and it's something that I didn't fully think about until I did more, you know, until I actually read a book on the subject, on the means of community organizing. A lot of community organization happens amid, you know, relatively low income folks who are oftentimes struggling. There are intentional efforts within capitalist systems to keep us hungry, to keep us poor, to keep us exhausted. It is an intentional feature of the system that we are all too exhausted and do not have the resources to fight back. But very frequently within leftist groups, we have a habit, a tendency of supporting and feeding each other. You will notice a lot of leftist organizations center around feeding the hungry. They will have meetings wherein they have potlucks. They will organize food drives. They will make sure if a member of their community becomes unhoused or unemployed or otherwise ill, they will make sure that those community members have food first and foremost, because you cannot organize to fight back against tyrannical systems if you are starving. You know, please make sure you are always putting yourselves and your community first and foremost. I was shipping to Europe is cheaper, I would buy so much more merch. I completely understand, and I'm sorry that it isn't. I know the company I work with does have some print shops in Europe, but like, it's still not great. What you're saying is eat the rich and take the money and buy art. Support your local communities and artists. Yeah, sure. Good moral of the story. But no. What's everyone up to? How y'all been today? What's everyone been doing? Happy Saturday. It is, in fact, a Saturday. Hello, Nico. Lovely to see you. Speaking of art, I made more bugs. Ooh, show bugs. Show bug. I love bug. Give me bug. No, I hope everyone's having an absolutely lovely Saturday. We love bugs. Chat, this is a cool bug zone. Cool bugs. Researching California elections. I saw you posting about that the other day, and it sounds infuriating. Got bitten and scratched, bleeding. Positive or negative? Like, was this a consensual thing, or did a wild animal attack you? Skimming list of manga. Find anything good to read. My car is now officially in my car. Congratulations! Congratulations, proud of you. And I'm glad it was positive, Azu. Glad to hear, glad to hear. I do love biting and mauling people. One of my favorite pastimes is sinking my teeth into flesh. This is a known AE character trait. I'm so good at sinking my teeth into flesh. Maybe making something silly? Oh. Very exciting. We love silly stuff. Okay. Oh, wait, is the bot not working? Give me a second. Fuck me. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Chat, professional Twitch streamer. Professional Twitch streamer. Chat, is it vor if I'm just biting my friends? Is that vor? I don't think that's necessarily vor. Okay, it's not always a vor. Bot should be up and running now. God fucking damn it. Professional Twitch streamer. Pro Twitch streamer, he's so good at this shit, chat. It's pre-vor. Vor requires consumption, okay? Vor requires that consumption occurs. Totally joking. Oh, I know you're joking. I'm playing into it. I promise. Chat, where does it become cannibalism? At what point is it cannibalism? Is cannibalism merely to consume? Or merely to bite? I feel like it requires consumption. I feel like for it to be cannibalism, I feel like for it to be cannibalism, I would need to, like, swallow at minimum. When blood is drawn, I don't think it's necessarily cannibalism just because my teeth have drawn blood. I think the consumption of blood when biting someone would count. Would it though? Hello, Plank. Lovely to see you. Would it though? Would it? When it's not kinky anymore, that's where I draw that line. Okay, but cannibalism can be kinky. Don't discount the kinkiness of cannibalism. I'm so normal, chat. World's most normal Twitch streamer. Vor is consumption, cannibalism is digestion. No. Okay. So, vor. Vor is a kink centered around the consumption of, other people. There are two main categories of vor. There's a lot of ways in which, like, vor content can occur, or variations people may have with interest on here. Lurk, listening to stream while I nap. Enjoy your nap, Connie. I'm sure this is peak nap material. But there's a few different ways in which someone might be interested in vor. The most common one that people think about is going to be soft vor. Soft vor is you consume someone, usually whole, and they end up in your stomach. That does not necessarily mean that they live through the process. There's the variations of software wherein someone is digested and, but ultimately it has more to do with the consumption of someone whole. And then there's hardvore. So soft-vor versus hardvore. Hardvore is when there is some amount of cutting up, or chewing, or biting. It is the consumption of someone not whole. It is the consumption of someone in a form that is hardvore when you're into it. Yeah, hardvore is when you're into it, actually. No. Hardvore is basically just cannibalism. It is when there is some amount of chewing or cutting, in there. I have a giantess king. This is rather desensitized to me. Thumbs up. Good for you, Connie. I'm so proud of you. Live your truth. At this point, I've opened up enough that, like, yeah, I'm a little bit of a hardvore enjoyer. So be it, This is a kink positive space. I don't like to get a whole lot into the nitty gritty of it because my channel is, not an NSFW channel. But yeah, thumbs up. We're all good. Hi, please don't vore me. I will not vore you unless you consent, I promise. I only vore consenting parties. I literally, like, how do I say? My channel's not an 18+ one, but I'm okay to talk about, or rather not a NSFW one, but I'm okay to talk about, like, kink content from an educational lens, which is what I tend to do. This is a space wherein, we are kink positive. We support people's abilities to engage in whatever practices they may do, so long as everyone involved is a consenting adult. We love to see it. Hello, Jordan. Lovely to see you. Bite. Anyway, yeah, soft-vor is the consumption of someone whole, hard-vor is basically cannibalism. There you go. Speaking of limbs, bugs in the Discord. Ayo! 1 sec, I need to see these bugs. Yo! Okay, I am going to give a potential... It's not... If you have an issue with spiders, you'll probably be fine. If you have an issue with beetles or body horror in general, maybe look away. Alright? If you have an issue with, like, body horror or anything of the sort, please mind yourself, look away. I will tell you when it is safe. Alright? Giving a countdown for looking away. 3, 2, 1. This is badass. I don't think this is bad enough to really need a spoiler warning, but when it comes to streams specifically, especially if we're gonna have something on screen for a while, I like to give some kind of warning. It is a little body horror adjacent, but not enough that I would require a spoiler on it, That's just my take. I could see this being an issue for, like, very specific people, but I try to, especially in the context of stream, be more careful than I would in, like, text formats. That's just me. I think this is based. I love this. I think this is so cool. You did absolutely incredible. I love the detailing on the arms there. He really do be just like Jesus. Chat, he really do be like Jesus. I love this a lot. Amazing work. Really, really proud of the art you're doing. Sorry that I'm memeing on it a little bit, but honestly, this looks incredible and I'm very proud of you. We love seeing people make weird shit. Would a plant-eating monster, technically be participating in vore? Yes. There are kinks like that, yes. Reminds me of mammoth / mastodons a bit. I fuck with it. Chat, make more weird art. I love weird, transgressive art. I love art that pushes boundaries. I love art that requires content warnings. I want to make art that requires content warnings. I strive to make art that requires content warnings. Because I think there is so much value in making art that pushes boundaries, and that makes others uncomfortable. I think we live in a day and age where a lot of folks are so... How do I say? A lot of folks really just do not want to ever face discomfort. I feel like a lot of modern societal problems come from the fact that people are just uncomfortable with the possibility of sitting in and engaging in discomfort. And art can be a meaningful space wherein to challenge that. I love making art that makes people a little bit uncomfortable. I love making art that makes others a little bit uncomfortable. You know? I think that there is a lot of value in engaging in thoughts and in media and in engaging with people who make us a little bit uncomfortable, because that's one way in which we challenge status quos. So much bigotry is discomfort that people aren't willing to consider and untangle. So much of the like fallings out we have with friends are people not having no tolerance for discomfort and preferring the loss of someone over potentially talking and having uncomfortable conversations. I feel like there are so many problems in the world that come down to people just not having a strong tolerance for discomfort, and that's something I do think is worth addressing. Me with my health struggle comment, I think it's no views because people don't like the idea that health can be out of your control. Yeah. I really want to make art that challenges people. You ever get that feeling where you feel dry but no motivation? Yes. I do get that a lot as a creator when I'm not... How do I say this? A lot of the time I will pick up a big project and I'll be really driven on it for a while and I will lose motivation for that specific project while still having drive to make shit. That's where I get with video essays a lot. They take me so long to make that usually about a month in I start to lose steam. That's a problem I have. More bugs? I love bugs! Chat, bugs are cool. Ooh. Yeah, just for reference, Nico, the one thing I would say to definitely spoiler if you do post it is gonna be like spiders, because that's just a very common one. But I love this! That looks so cool! One sec, let me pull this up as well. Yeah, I'm just communicating where the line is for future reference. Chat, this shit's cool as fuck! I like bugs! Fucking hate spiders and insects, and that's so valid. I'm the kind of person where I don't like being in the room with a bug, but I think they're really cool and fascinating. I don't like it when an ant gets into my personal space, but I think they're cool. Yeah, like, bugs are cool, as long as they stay, you know, 4 feet away from me. That's kind of where I'm at. Make more buggy. I like bugs. Bugs are cool. They're cool critters. They're cool. I like them. I think there's a lot of people who are only uncomfortable with fascism when it directly affects them. The number of leftists... I'm all for leftist unity, fuck leftist infighting, etc., etc. I get so frustrated with the number of leftists who are so fine with authoritarianism as long as the authoritarians are on their side. You know? I get so deeply uncomfortable with the number of leftists who are so down with authoritarians as long as the authoritarians, like, say trans rights. You know? Not naming any names, but that is a genre of person. Learn to deal with discomfort with dealing with family, and I've learned to separate the parts I do and don't like about family members. Most of it has to do with getting misgendered, but I know they mean well, and I'm good at convincing them to gender me correctly. I mean, that's them being shitty and transphobic. I want to be perfectly clear. When I talk about, like, people not being willing to experience discomfort, that's not what I mean. When I talk about people not being willing to deal with discomfort, I mean the ways in which our media is so heavily sanitized these days, where the very notion of swear words existing or of mild cartoon violence necessitates warning. I talk about the ways in which people can't tolerate the idea that others would engage in problematic fiction that they personally find problematic, and will break friendships over it. I think about the ways in which people will cut friends out of their lives for minor differences in opinion or minor crosses of boundaries that were not properly communicated, rather than taking the time to, you know, have conversations. And that's not to say that we need to forgive abusers or that, you know, actual bigotry and harm should not be addressed. But I think so often people are so unwilling to be uncomfortable in ways that genuinely socially stunt them, and which lead to the sanitation of so much of our media. And it especially pisses me off. I don't know how many people have ever really taken the time to think about this, but so much of what is considered quote-unquote socially acceptable, especially in our art and media, is directly determined by advertisers, and what advertisers are okay with having their brands displayed next to. So much of what determines what is child-friendly, especially on the internet, has a lot less to do with what, you know, kids can actually handle, or with the safety and well-being of people, and a hell of a lot more to do with what advertisers are okay with having their names next to. I think that not all authoritarians are equally bad, but at the end of the day, an authoritarian is an authoritarian. I mean, yeah, I do agree with that, but I still stand against it, you know? To be clear, they're not conservative, but they do make it harder for me to get comfortable with my name and pronouns, especially when they bitch and moan when I correct them. They're still being transphobic and shitty. They can be good in other ways while being bad in that way, you know? I want to say fuck without getting yelled at, yeah. I want to be able to say fuck on the internet. I also want to be able to talk about politics on the internet without fear of getting suppressed, not because I've done anything wrong, but because I have, because the advertisers don't want to be associated with politics, you know? The reason why by queer, the existence of queer people is potentially under fire by advertisers, because advertisers don't want to be put next to something that is quote-unquote controversial, not because there's anything wrong with it. So much of the reason why you can't have, like, you know, violence, or why there's such strict and stringent rules around things like violence, in a lot of media, is for, not because of any direct harm that occurs. I think most of us can agree that, like, the existence of violence in media or in video games or whatnot is not a thing that causes people to go do harm. We've all heard the video games cause violence argument. I think we're all smart enough to say fuck off to that shit. It has to do mostly with the comfort of advertisers, and it sucks. I've also found the arguments for why swearing is bad are usually racist. True! Very fucking true! Holy shit! A lot of acceptability, politics and shit, and a lot of, you know, what is advertiser friendly, yeah, is overtly racist as well. 100%. Thank you, Emmy Berry, for proving my point by sending the message, gay boy, and getting auto-modded. Because, chat, fun fact, the phrase gay boy gets auto-modded by Twitch. I use the weakest settings when it comes to auto-mod on Twitch, the weakest possible settings without completely turning it off. Because we are oftentimes engaging in political conversation here, and it's very easy to trip up a bot while, for example, providing an example of what a bigot might say, or while talking about these conversations, because they can't read context. They're picking up on specific words and phrases, and then automod is getting upset in them being there. And in order to facilitate the kinds of, you know, political conversations I have, you do need to, you need to be able to say some of this shit. I will still ban people who cross the line, who are being genuinely bigoted, but I keep my settings on the lowest possible settings in order to facilitate conversation. On the lowest possible auto mod settings, am I allowed to pull up my auto mod settings on screen? I don't know if I'm allowed to show these, but I'll show it anyway. If Twitch gets mad at me, they can let me know. But just to prove my point, here. Where is automod? Yeah, I do require email and phone verification unless your account is older than a day. That's the one thing I have in order just to, like, prevent assholes from getting in here. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Star Moon, Barbara by Bite. Alright. Smart detection is set to, yeah, likely messages only. I don't have it completely turned off, just in case, but, you know. Auto mod. I have limited filtering for aggression, just because of the issues we've had with community. Oh, they changed their settings, actually. Wait. They changed their settings. Huh. Fascinating. Never mind a lot of what I was going to say. Thank you for the hydrate. You can actually turn this shit off now. You used to not be able to turn this shit off. My day's going quite well. We're just started stream. We're currently yapping. Hope you're doing well. Barbara bye bye. Fascinating. Alright. So in the past, how Twitch's auto mod settings work is you could, blanketly turn auto mod off, but they didn't have individual no filtering options for different settings. So I basically had to, while having auto mod on just to catch the things I did wanted to catch, set everything to less filtering, which are the same settings it's currently functioning under. I could theoretically set it to like no filtering for sex and gender, sexuality, sex, and gender, and it would stop catching gay boy. I don't know if I want to do that just because I think it's really funny. But in any case, in the past, until very recently, these were the weakest possible settings I could have auto mod set to, and it still sees quote-unquote gay boy as an inappropriate phrase. Because the idea that someone might refer to someone as a gay boy in a way that's not insulting is apparently unthinkable. Things are so sanitized nowadays because advertisers want to pander to the people with the most money who are usually conservatives. It's partially that, but it's also partially because they don't want to associate their brand with anything controversial. This is something that I know about because I've actually studied an amount of like digital advertising and whatnot, SEO, shit like that. I have read into these subjects because I'm a content creator, and knowing how to market myself online does matter. I find digital marketing texts, by the way, to be fucking infuriating. I hate it. I hate every second of it. These are the shit you have to do as a content creator. They'll talk a lot about how a lot of brands don't want to, for example, have their branding played after a like violent fight scene in a movie or whatnot, because they don't want you to associate their brand with high action violence, shit like that. Hi, Walnor, Barbara Bite Bite. We're talking about moderation standards and online censorship and advertisers. Advertisers do not want you to associate their brand with violence or with anger. They don't want you to associate their brand with topics like suicide or depression or mental illness. A lot of advertisers, the reason why a lot of that stuff is considered a bit taboo and not discussed and not portrayed in media is largely the will of advertisers. And yes, part of that is to appeal to, white conservatives who tend to have more money. Part of that also, though, is because they want to avoid the mental association with anything negative. They are so scared that just by proximity, you will start to associate their brand with a negative emotion. It's a thing. Now I just have to get a brand. I want my art to exclusively be played after the most wild shit. Real. I want to make art that makes people uncomfortable, genuinely. They're doing a bad job with the advertising they do. Oh, absolutely. But it's also worth noting that, like, the ads that are going to be playing on my channel are going to be the bottom of the barrel ads, The ads that are going to be playing on my channel are going to be pretty bottom of the barrel ads that they're willing to play anywhere, because I have the LGBT tags, and they will determine off of shit like that if they're okay running their ads on me. It automatically deprioritizes me for a lot of the higher earning ads having those tags. I've considered doing a week-long experiment where I, like, remove all of the LGBT tags from my channel and stream just to see what happens to my ad revenue. I've considered this, genuinely. I feel like their reasoning is if people associate our brand with something people don't like or approve of, people will buy our product, which will lose us money. Yeah. Or people won't buy our... Yeah, exactly. They don't want to be played next to anything controversial. It's a whole deal. Part of it, yes, is conservatives have a lot of money and tend to be richer and whatnot, but a lot of it is just also, brand association. That'd be really interesting to see. Yeah, I've heard other streamers talk about how they've removed their LGBT tags and got more ad revenue. I want to see if that's still true in 2026, because when I heard this was 3 years ago. I first heard this 3 years ago. And these were from content creators who were a little bit smaller, or probably around the size that I am now, actually. So I'd be really curious to see. Just like a week-long experiment. But I don't fucking know. Twitch has changed a lot in the last couple years. And a lot of the insight I had on the algorithm a couple years ago is no longer applicable. Hello, no eyes for you. Lovely to see you. Bye. But yeah, one of these days I might do like a week-long experiment where I remove my like LGBT tags and my my leftist tags and maybe even the punk tag as well, just to see if that ups my ad revenue. And even if it does up my ad revenue, I want to be clear, I'm not gonna stick with it. I will be re-enabling, or I'll be adding back those tags shortly after, because fuck that. I don't want their ad money anyway. I would much rather be making my money via actual subscriptions and donations. But you know, it'd be really, really interesting to watch. Love to learn what the results are. Could it come in handy? Absolutely. It will increase revenue under neo-Nazi state. Okay, but it's also worth noting that like Twitch is a company, not the government. The government doesn't determine how ads are distributed on Twitch. Amazon's advertising web services do. And Amazon can have disagreements with the government. You know? Like what determines my ad cut is how many high value ads are being displayed on my channel per ad break to how many people. That's what determines my ad revenue. That is not in the hands of the government. And I'm not saying that Amazon is supportive of LGBT rights. I'm not saying that. Because I don't think that they are. But it is worth noting that they are not the government, and just because the government that doesn't directly impact it. There are companies who are going to have disagreements. It's really more a measure of, does Amazon see queer markets as profitable more than anything. It is primarily a measure of, does Amazon and Amazon's advertising services see queer people as marketable and whatnot. Amazon hates workers' rights. This is true. They don't care about ideology, but they align themselves with conservatives more often because they either have money or they're easily influenced by their products. Yeah. Ultimately, like Amazon is super anti-workers' rights, and Amazon is also primarily interested in making as much money as possible, which is why they're anti-workers' rights and why they tend to align with conservatives who tend to cut tax breaks for the rich and reduce regulation on companies. Again, I'm not saying this to be like, actually, Amazon is pro-LGBT, etc., etc. It's purely, for me, a very interesting experiment to see if that is... How do I say? It'd be an interesting experiment to see how Amazon judges the marketability of queer people and queer audiences, and if they account for that in who they prioritize or deprioritize ad plays to. You know? Like, it's worth noting that Twitch gave me partner, even though I overtly said that I was a queer punk creator who focused on creating spaces for activism and queer, gathering. Can I find the exact text I sent when I did my partner application? Can I find that? Do I have that anywhere? I wanna see if I still have this. Because I don't know. I know a couple of my friends sent me their partner application stuff. I wonder if I sent them mine. I don't think I shared my application with anyone. Shit, fuck. In any case, I basically outright said, yes, I am a trans content creator who primarily focuses on making queer content with focused around activism. Hello, Elowen! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Lovely to see ya! How are you? Amazon doesn't care about queer rights because they only see us as consumers, something, and sometimes the product. Yes. And I firmly agree with that, I want to be clear. Oh shit! Raids ahoy! Welcome on in, everybody! Hi! Thank you so much for the raids, folks! Hello, thank you so much to Andy, to Verillium, to Neckoboy Blue, to Scape GT for those raids there. Mods, if we could get shoutouts for all of these wonderful folks. Thank you so much, everyone. I will try to make sure you all get shoutouts as soon as possible. But welcome on in. Hi. One moment. One moment. Alright, I'm normal. Hello everybody, hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping about queer and leftist issues. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, or to see you again if we are seeing again. What were y'all up to tonight? I'm going to assume you were all playing something together. But also welcome on into everyone on my side of things. Hello Baphomet, hello Elumin, I'm glad you're doing fine. Lovely to see ya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It was absolutely coordinated. Hello, Techhead, as well. What were we all up to? Definitely feel free to let us know. We'll make sure everyone gets shoutouts as soon as possible. I don't think any of my mods are around right now, unfortunately. Did some mountain climbing Peak? Oh, fuck yeah! I love Peak. Have they been updating Peak? Is there any good or new news with Peak? I have no clue. I would have to look around. I'm gonna be dead ass though. I have been keeping an eye on the devs' other projects lately because they recently had a I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this. They recently had a form open for content creators to apply for early access to their next game, and I did put my name in the bucket. Definitely a little bit excited about that. Also, love Peak. It's a very good game. Not sure it's my first time playing. Real and valid. Mountain is still there. The roots are awful. I don't think I've played the roots yet. I don't think I've played since the roots were added. Somehow made it to the kiln and fell into the drink. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Peak game though. Really, really good video game. Also, absolutely let me know if you ever want to play LON. Hehehe. You do not want to play the roots. Okay, but also I want to get all the achievements. I at one point was achievement hunting in that game and I never got all of them, and I'm still a little bit mad at myself for not getting all of them. Always get to the kiln and die before the end. I think I've beat the game twice, to be so honest. I think I've beat 2 runs in my entire time playing, because I'm not good at the game. But I like it. It's cute. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I've also only beaten it twice. Maybe we can try to do that together someday. Maybe we can try to get that number higher. In any case, we were talking a little bit about advertisers and the entire notion of advertiser friendliness and how so much of what is socially acceptable in the modern day and age, especially when it comes to like sexual content and where the line between suggestive and sexual is, stands entirely in the hands of advertisers, and how much it pisses me off to no fucking end. I heard from a couple content creators like 3 years back that when they removed the LGBT tags from their channel, they saw significantly higher ad revenue, and I kind of want to run an experiment at some point to see if that's still true. Baphomet, thank you for the gift sub. How dare you? Thank you, I appreciate it. Money is very helpful right now. I just moved. Thank you, it means the world. Everything must be ad friendly, nothing risque. Anyway, here's your ad for AI slop girlfriends. It is absurd to me where the lines lay when it comes to NSFW content, particularly with advertising. It is so odd to me that me like saying the fuck word. Apologies, let me. Scuff. I love Scuff. It is absurd to me that me saying the fuck word is too inappropriate. Yeah, the fuck word. Me saying the fuck word is too inappropriate, and advertisers must cover their ears lest they be associated with that word. But they're allowed to post ads that are very clearly sexual in nature. The same content that if I were to post, I would likely be demonetized and deprioritized in algorithms. They're just allowed to share openly? Like, huh? Because they pay to put it out there. It's something I've debated whether or not I want to talk about in my upcoming video essay talking about generative AI, just because it is such a ubiquitous part of what generative AI is these days. But so many of these Gen AI chatbot ads are like explicitly NSFW, or rather, very much on the line of explicit, as close to the line as you can fucking get without being outright porn. And YouTube's just okay with it because they're giving them money. Hello, Celestial Muffin, lovely to see you. All my homies hate Gen AI. Fuck Gen AI. No worries, One-Eyed Ghost Kid. You take care. Always a pleasure to see you. Bark for my bite. Just because they give them fucking money. Advertisers clearly are utterly unaware of how Polish parents sound during a car ride. Fuck every 15 seconds. I also say fuck every 15 seconds. You're allowed to say fuck, just not express intent with the act itself. Okay, I was exaggerating, to be perfectly clear. YouTube used to have very harsh restrictions around the usage of swearing, but they have lowered those restrictions in recent years. That said, technically on Twitch, if I am going to be saying words like fuck regularly, I am supposed to put a mature content warning on my stream. Technically. Get up and stream about something soon, but I gotta look for now. No worries, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. Take care of yourself. It's always lovely to see you, LON. Hope to hear from you soon. One sec. Let me pull up the Twitch content label shit. Because technically my stream should have content labels, but these make your stream inaccessible to many users, and so I don't use them. Welcome to the content classification labels. These are things that you can find in the stream manager within the creator dashboard. It is going to be under the content classification thing. These include ones for mature rated games. These automatically apply themselves if you are playing a game that is rated mature, which most horror games, things like that, they're going to automatically hit a mature rated game label, and they are going to come up with a warning whenever you click onto the stream. Gambling, you do have to label gambling. Violent or graphic depictions, so that's a realistic violence, gore, injury, or death. Drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. You are supposed to put a label on your stream if you are going to be consuming excessive tobacco, any marijuana, any marijuana or alcohol, or discussing illegal drugs. Sexual themes. Content that focuses on sexualized activities, sexual topics, or experiences. Significant profanity or vulgarity. Prolonged or repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. Especially as a regular part of speech. So not alluding to acts. Not alluding to acts. Mind you, not related to acts. This is just as part of regular speech. You are supposed to, on Twitch, put this this significant profanity or vulgarity warning on your stream, which makes you, I believe, invisible to any users who are not logged in, and puts a warning on your screen. I don't use the content classifications. I do not use these. Technically, my stream should have both the significant profanity and vulgarity warning and the politics and sensitive social issues warning. Technically, my stream should have both of these. I don't use them because they kill discoverability. And it would be near impossible for me to grow the audience that I have if I use them. So did another VTuber talk about how neo-Puritan, anti-sex worker moderation, and euphemistic and suggestive advertising often go hand in hand on social media, and that they aren't contradictory but feed directly into each other. You're probably right. I don't know enough on that subject to talk about it. I've definitely heard some other people posit similar things, that like the Puritan anti-sex nature of our content interdispersed with these suggestive ads. Like, it is an intentional thing that is created to kind of feed into a cycle. I don't know enough about the psychology of it to speak to it. That is the point, I think. Oh, absolutely, it is the point. Twitch can discover this. Exactly. I love streaming on this website. I love Twitch. I love Twitch. But I am pissed off so often about, like, you know, being a content creator, how heavily I am expected, or how heavy moderation is expected to be. The fact that I am not supposed to do things like swear. Just when the Twitch meta was playing Hearthstone. I honestly do not know what the current Twitch meta is. I do not know where the current Twitch meta is. No clue. Twitch is a website. Twitch is a website where I stream and make content. Twitch is a website where I make content. I've been doing this for how long now? Shit, how long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for over 4 years now, and I do genuinely love it. I really, really adore doing content creation and getting to stream. Twitch frustrates me sometimes. Hello, Katie Rady. Bark by bite. Twitch meta appears to be getting featured on live stream fail pages. I don't fucking know. I love Twitch, but feels a bit like when you talk about living in Florida. I love Florida. I genuinely... How do I say this? My relationship with Twitch and my relationship with Florida are definitely different. My relationship with Florida is like, this is the only home I've ever known, and there's a very unique ecology and multiculturalism here that I will defend with my life, and I know a lot of people disdain it because they've only ever heard negative about it and associate it entirely with negative. But I promise you that it is a beautiful place full of so many people who are trying to do the right thing every day. And I'm sick and tired of all of the, you know, shove Florida into the ocean jokes, of all of I'm sick and tired of having people apologize to me when they find out I'm from Florida as a queer person. I'm so tired of people hearing that I am queer and in Florida and apologizing to me. No, this is a beautiful place, and yes, the politics here are scary, but the ecology is beautiful, the people are amazing, and there is a very strong leftist community, especially queer leftist community, that is built directly out of our struggle. Chat, I went to my first ever punk show in this city, and I got handed a vial of HRT. Florida good, some people who move here bad, yeah. The politics of here are scary. That I completely agree with, and I completely understand. But I find this state to be something beautiful and something worth fighting for, and I'm tired of people feeling the need to apologize to me when they find out I'm from here, or assuming that it is misery, or assuming that I'm trying to leave. No, I'm staying here because I fucking love it here. Because this place means something to me. Because I'm genuinely of the belief that Florida is a special place that is worth fucking defending. I will say one of the gifts of Bugs Bunny is sawing the entirety of Florida off from the mainland is so kind of funny. They're a little funny, but like, this is my home that I want to defend, you know? And I'm sick of people acting as though my only option is to leave. The Florida man being partial flood of sunshine laws regarding printing police reports verbatim is the thing that adds the negativity. Oh, absolutely. There was already this stereotype of Floridians being absurd people who do inane things. There was already this stereotype of people from Florida being not normal. Very much this painting of Florida as this wild backwater, you know? That definitely feeds into a lot of people's perspectives of it now that we live in an era where it's like at the forefront of anti-LGBT rights and whatnot. Hashtag bring the mangroves back to Florida. I've done some mangrove replanting and it's a very fun time. The Everglades, especially with everything going on with ice. Nah, I love the Everglades. They're such an important, beautiful place. And I really hope everything going on with Uncle Lou pushes people to start fighting back across the state against ice activity, especially in Central Florida. For those who are unaware, I actually finally made a Blue Sky post about this, despite the fact that I'm a week late in doing so the other day. I'm going to talk a bit about Uncle Lou again. Finally posted about this on Blue Sky. This is Uncle Lou. He is the owner of Uncle Lou's Entertainment Hall, a dingy little dive bar on Mills Avenue in downtown Orlando. This being Uncle Lou's entertainment hall right here. And last week, he was detained by ICE. It is suspected that it was likely an investigation regarding improper liquor license, which, calling absolute fucking bullshit on that, I've been to Uncle Lou's many times. The man doesn't serve liquor there. Everyone's biggest complaint about Uncle Lou's as a venue is the fact that they don't serve liquor. But regardless, supposedly he was approached regarding not having a liquor license, and he was ultimately detained by ICE. He has been kidnapped. It has been a week now that he has been in custody, and we are desperately fighting as a community to get him back. I don't think I need to convince anyone here that ICE is a horrific organization with roots in racism, xenophobia, and fascist activity. They are an occupying army coming into our communities, kidnapping our neighbors and killing innocent people. But this is a very loud attack against DIY art and music here within Florida. Uncle Lou has provided a venue to thousands of DIY artists, charity shows, and the like over the last 2 decades. He is very special in that he will allow anyone to play at his venue at no charge. He does not take any of their money. He does not require a cover fee or anything of that sort. If you want to play at his venue, he will let you play. He is an incredible man who is so vital to Central Florida's DIY music community, and he's fucking currently in ICE custody. Fuck ICE. And I'm really proud of the way our community has come together to fight for him. There's already been nearly $50,000 raised to help support his legal fees and his family in this time. But fucking hell, I really desperately hope that this leads to a wider fight against ICE activity across Florida. So he was approached by Orange County police and then handed off to ICE. That's what happened. Because supposedly they cannot verify his visa. By the way, Chad, it's heavily suspected that this was all a setup by a real estate company that has been trying to gentrify all of downtown Orlando for the last while. It's heavily suspected that this was a setup by a real estate company run by 2 fucking Zionists that has been trying to gentrify downtown Orlando for fucking years. Fuck ICE, fuck fascists, free Lou. That's my spiel on Lou. But I really, really hope that this is the start of a wider fight against ICE across Florida. Because it's shit that I really care about. Fuck ICE. Fuck them. Fuck ICE and fuck borders also. I yearn to live in an era... Oh, Zionists being people who... ICE being people who allied themselves with Israel in their... How do I say? Genocide in Palestine. Yeah. There's a corporation trying to buy out a lot of smaller music venues in Tampa and Ybor, including the Crowbar. Oh, fuck off with that. I love the Crowbar. The Crowbar is honestly probably one of my favorite venues I've been to in the state. I really hope they're able to protect themselves against this bullshit. I hate all of these efforts at gentrification. They're absolutely killing DIY music and arts. There's been a lot of venues across Central Florida I've known about who have gotten shut down in the last couple of years. You send me the petition against it in the server if you want to sign. Yeah, absolutely. Send that my way. Thumbs up. I mean, in America, most Zionists are evangelical Christians. Yeah. It's worth noting that Zionists are not necessarily Jewish. Oh, is TMG the one doing it in Tampa too? 1 second. Okay, TMG... Okay, yeah, TMG is... Wait. I'm confused. I think so. Holy shit, is TMG pulling this shit in Orlando and in Tampa? Fuck that bullshit. But yeah, no, Zionists are just people who ally themselves with Israel in their ongoing genocide of Palestine, which fuck all that shit. Fuck Zionists. Fuck this free Palestine, chat. Free Palestine from this fucking genocide. Oh, correction is Live Nation? Okay. I'm glad to know that TMG is not a problem in Tampa, because TMG is the enemy in Orlando. But yeah, no, like, DIY music and the community around it is absolutely under attack right now, especially in these handful of cities. I'm sure this is a thing that's happening in other places as well, but, you know, I know what I know. No worries! Lovely to see you, Zelda. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. I'm just realizing I forgot to get a couple shoutouts earlier. Let me fix that. Why do I have to wait? Okay. Wait. Did I... I'm hoping I got everyone's shoutouts. If I didn't, let me know. There's the one for Neko. If I didn't get everyone's shoutouts, please let me know. I'll happily fix that. I think that's the last one, but I could be wrong. But in any case, fuck gentrification while I'm at it. Chat, while I'm on my soapbox, fuck gentrification. Fuck companies who buy up property around cities in an intentional effort to drive up cost of living and instill quote-unquote high-end, whether it be housing or restaurants or whatever it may be, just in order to make an area feel fancier so that they can make more money off of it. I'm from outside the state, so I was just asking about the name I'd heard about. Got it. Yeah, TMG are the folks who are doing shit in Orlando. You know what, do I talk a bit about TMG? So Team Market Group, are the leading hospitality organization, quote unquote, in Orlando. They are they're literally just these two brothers, they're fucking Zionists, who are working their asses off to try and gentrify as much of downtown Orlando as they possibly can. They have come into acquisition of many beloved venues, while pretending to be, you know, other companies. One sec, let me pull this shit up. They've been trying to purchase Uncle Lou's and also the neighboring venue, Gumpy's, for a while. But yeah, they've got, you know, a fucking plant-based burger shop in Mills 50 district, which is exactly where Lou's is. This is actually this is literally just down the street from Uncle Lou's. It's right next to another venue called, Will's Pub. It's right next to Will's Pub. They own a jazz club. They own one of these is a place, I think it might be the Robinson Room, is a place that does like drag shows and shit. They're terrible. I hate them. They owe a shit ton of expensive ass restaurants and venues across downtown Orlando, and I fucking hate them. Post the Live Nation link in the concert server whenever you get the chance. Thank you, I appreciate it, Grim. Have I mentioned yet how exhausting modern living is? I'm so tired. I get it, Morgan. I fully understand. Also, I did notice there was an ad break going. I'm gonna real quickly turn my light on. But no, I get it. I fully get it. Whoopsie. One sec, I need to go to the light switch, which is out of range. There we go. I have lights. Lights, camera, action. So here's the thing, they're trying to replace it with the barbecue place. They're trying to replace it with the barbecue place. These people are not vegan, they just opened a trendy vegan restaurant next to a venue that mostly does punk shows. And they're trying to replace 2 other punk shows to build a barbecue joint. Can I find more photos of Uncle Lou's?
Oh, shit.
Thank you so much, Lunar Soul. I appreciate the resub. Barbara Bye Bye. Okay. I do want to, while I have the moment, while we're on it, show off some of the cool pictures of Uncle Lou's that are like online. I have photos myself, but they're on my phone. 2 years of biting and being bit. Hello, Lunar. Thank you so much for 2 fucking years. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for being here and hanging out. I hope you know that you are a beloved member of this community, and I'm so grateful for everything you do. I heard pub somewhere. I don't know if they even have Guinness. I don't fucking know. Hell if I know. This is Uncle Lou's Entertainment Hall. These are a bunch of photos from it. Very old photos, but it's a very popular spot for like small bands to play. Tiny ass little venue. But it is such a vital place for the DIY music scene because it is this tiny little place that'll let anyone play. And there is so much beauty in having spaces that are just open for any performers, any charity shows, any events. It is so important to have those spaces, especially in big cities with like thriving music communities. Welcome back from the ads, folks. I'm showing some pictures from various shows at Uncle Lou's, just ones that are available online. Uncle Lou's. Just to show off how cool this place was. It's this tiny ass little bar. And I feel like these photos very much get the vibe across. This is a like little dingy ass venue that I owe so much to. You can tell the acoustics in there stuck in the best way possible. Exactly. This shit is punk. This is what punk looks like. This shit is what punk looks like. It's right next to Grumpy's. Like this is the entire ass room. This is the entire space. Tiny ass little venue where so many bands have got in there. Their start. Chat, I've seen Apes of the State in that building. I've seen Apes of the State in that room. I've seen Apes of the State in that room. Their bathroom is also fucked, because of course it is. Fucking you see a place that hosts alt bands and it's gonna be fucked up. Do not know who Apes of the States are. They're a very good folk punk band. They're one of the largest folk punk bands. That show sold out and it was filled wall to wall. We were over the occupancy limit of the building. I mean, this is a compliment, but the bathroom looks like something out of a yaoi visual novel. I get the vibe. But yeah, no, we love Uncle Lou, and we're fighting like hell to get him back, because this place is really important to the DIY music scene. This place is so important. Can I find some like more modern pics? Of course there's a shit ton of pictures on here. 5 years ago, 8 years ago. Yeah, I don't know how many of these are modern, but in any case, it gets the point across that it is a really special place in our community. Apes of the State are amazing. Sad I missed their show. They're incredible. I love them. They're incredible. Thank you for listening to me ramble about one of my favorite fucking venues in the state. I've been to, I swear to God, nearly every venue that does punk shows across Florida. I love Uncle Lou's. Heard you were dissing glowworm sandwiches. I don't even know where I don't even know what a glowworm is. I don't even know what you're talking about. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Free Uncle Lou, chat. Free Uncle Lou. Honestly, I would eat a glowworm sandwich given the chance. Would I? Would I? Wait, no, I'm considering this. It depends on what a glowworm is. Bioluminescent caveworm. Love the rebellious DIY rough tumble vibe of punk shows. Wish I could get into it. My genre of choice is hip hop. Lately, it's been overrun with transphobia and right wing politics. Fucking sucks. No, completely understandable. If I can give you something that you might vibe with, in that case, Morgan, I'm gonna introduce you to Jer. I'm gonna introduce you to Jer. Sorry, I'm on my shit right now. Jer is a ska punk musician who also takes a lot of inspiration from like rap and hip hop, who you might vibe with. It is again primarily ska punk, but they're super cool. They're based in Gainesville, Florida. I have met them. My roommate is friends with them. Yeah, so Ska2 Network is not their band, it is their cover channel where they do like covers of other songs in ska style. But if you like ska, you will probably fuck heavy with Jer. Ska punk artist that takes heavy influence also from like hip hop and whatnot. They're really cool. Their original music is under the name Jer, and their covers are under the name Ska2 Network. I've seen them live before. They are non-binary as well. Chat, non-binary icon right next to me right there. They're super cool. They're super cool. I've met them. They're friends with my roommate. They are badass. We love non-binary ska fanatics. We love non-binary musicians. NB ska icon. Really, really good shit. I love ska. I fucking love ska punk. Chat, I was talking about this earlier. Jer just released new merch. Which is the ska against transphobia fucking wall flag, and I want it. Chat, I want it. Chat, I really, really want it. Genuinely considering this purchase. I'm really heavily considering this purchase. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Moth. How are you doing? Bye bye bye. It's $65, but I'm really considering it. It's so good. It's so good. But no, I love Jer. I'm literally seeing them live next month. Their peak. Heavily recommend. I would say get the flag. Never get a chance to get that. Sticker is cheap. You can get it anytime. I mean, it is also a like limited time pre-order merch item, so it's only going to be up for like a week, I think. So I only have a week to decide. The issue is that I just moved. So life is expensive right now, and like I'm gonna be dead ass. I love you guys. Viewership's been really down on Twitch, which has me anxious to make any big purchases after the move. Yeah. They're going to be. One sec. Let me grab their tour schedule. Tour dates. It is the Bad Time Records tour. Do they not have the poster here? What the fuck? Chat, if you think Jer sounds cool, they're going to be up in a bunch of places coming up soon, including Philadelphia, New York, Massachusetts, New York again, Washington, D.C., Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida. So they're doing Winter Park in Florida. Minneapolis. Whatever the fuck. Is that Wisconsin? I don't know. Chicago, Illinois, Michigan, and Ohio. If you live in any of these places, maybe consider going. A lot of them are sold out though. But yeah, they're gonna be in Winter Park, so I'm planning on being there. It is June 21st. So a little over a month away. Hee hee. 2 a.m. for me, so I think I'm gonna leave now. No worries, Virgil. You take care of yourself. Bye. Trinity shows in Michigan is like, oh, they're performing in this town? Never mind, it's another name for Detroit on the other side of the state. Yeah, I can imagine that being the case. I'm very lucky to live in a city. Throne? I mean, okay. I could consider putting it up on the throne, but it would have to get funded within the next week. I will say though, regarding Throne, I hate plugging. I hate begging for money. I hate doing this shit. I did reopen the Throne. You can now purchase things on Throne again if you all have the money and means and desire to do so. There's a couple things on here. For example, being the paper towel holder, and then we really want Boozle to be able to access the porch outside of our, area. We have a screened-in porch, and we want to get Boozle a cat door. But they're really expensive. We could not find any under $100 that would, fit. If anyone does have the money, it'd be greatly appreciated. I could also put it up as a crowdfunding item if folks would prefer. A bit of a wait from me, but I can see if I can try to make it. Definitely gonna go to Subhumans on the 28th. Hell fucking yeah. If I can help in any way, let me know. Jer is really good. Loki kind of want to move to Detroit. No, it's a shit place, but they have such good music. I mean, valid. How do I say this? I think personally it is worth dealing with a lot of the inconveniences and difficulties of being in a city for the music scene. Being a punk, I really love getting to have access to a music scene. We do fan art thinking, oh, I'll look when I get a chance. Thank you so much. Bye. Good luck with your stuff. You got this. We needed a bride if you'd be down for that. I'm like an hour and a half away from y'all though. I will see what I can do. I will look into what I can do. Glooms refer to various insect larvae and unrelated freshwater sponges exist. What do you mean freshwater sponges exist? What do you mean? Chat, I think I know a lot about aquatic animals and that I learned more about aquatic animals. I think that I know a lot about aquatic animals and that I learned more things about them. If you go back in time to give yourself one piece of advice about streaming before you started, what would that be? Good question. See, the one piece of advice is the difficult part, because there's so many things that I could and would say to a younger self that would probably have propelled me a lot further, a lot faster. But if I had to choose one thing, I think it would be to stop being so scared of being controversial. I think I would tell myself to stop worrying about being so controversial. There was a long time very early on in my content creation career where I was scared to touch politics. I was scared to get too into the weeds on a lot of the stuff. I talked about queer theory. I talked about being an anarchist. But I didn't let myself lean into it. I was really afraid of letting myself get any more controversial than I had to be. I was worried that there was no market. I was worried that even just by being trans, I was gonna make it harder for myself to succeed, but I was really scared that there was no market for a loudly political queer content creator in the world. And so I convinced myself that I had to hide a lot of myself away for the sake of the comfort of my audience. And I really regret that. I have found in the last 2 years especially that a lot of my appeal as a creator is explicitly because of my politics. Specifically because of my queerness. People want to have a loud leftist creator who speaks with their chest and who's honest about their beliefs. And I think if anything I would tell my younger self, lean into it. Lean into the punk. Lean into the leftist. Be yourself. And I'm gonna be so honest, I don't think be yourself is a piece of advice I would necessarily give to all content creators. I don't think I would particularly say be yourself to all content creators, because I do think there's a lot of value when it comes to being a content creator to forming a consistent brand and sticking to it and whatnot. But definitely for myself, I was hiding a lot of myself for the sake of remaining less controversial and more palatable. I think what I would say is give up on trying to be palatable. Do you think you were more seasoned when you started leaning into politics, though? Oh, I absolutely was. I absolutely was. I was not a good content creator for my first couple years doing this. I didn't know how to talk at length. I didn't have a good setup. I very frequently got upset on stream. Like genuine problem, I think, with a lot of my earlier content is that I was really bad at hiding when I was upset. No worries, no worries. Oh, sorry. I misread a message there. Apologies. I definitely allowed myself to be visibly upset on stream a lot more than I'm comfortable with. I wasn't good at talking. Those are skills I did not build up until like a couple years ago. And now that I have built them up, I'm definitely able to talk about politics in ways that I wasn't before, with more skill and tact than I was before, and I'm definitely proud of those skills that I've developed, but I could have developed them sooner had I started. We all crash out in earlier streams, trust me, I know. Me 2 years ago was low-key kind of stupid. I still crash out occasionally. I'm gonna be dead ass. Usually at least 3 times a year I have a crash out on stream because I'm too stressed and have to end early, and I always kick myself for it. I always kick myself for it because ultimately, like, it's over nothing, and then I freak out for the next week about how everyone's gonna hate me, I'm gonna lose a bunch of viewers. And usually, yeah, 1 or 2 people exit the community after I crash out, but generally speaking, most of the folks in my audience have been very, like, kind and recognizing that I am an extremely busy and overwhelmed person who occasionally just bites off more than I can chew and ends up in situations because of it. A lot of it has to do with my own stress management. But no, I used to be a lot worse about it. There used to, like, not be a stream that went by without me talking about how sad I was about low viewership and shit, or without me whining about how hard it is to grow and whatnot, and that's shit I had to get better at. When did you start not getting upset, just get better at talking? When I started doing just chatting segments. Initially, my just chatting segments, my goal when starting them, I wanted to yap for at least 30 minutes. That was my initial goal. I told myself, yap for 30 minutes and then you can play the game. It was an experiment in learning how to speak at length and how to speak without having something on in the background. Because when I started doing this, I didn't do just chatting segments. I would jump immediately into the game. And eventually, it became, when I started getting really good at 30 minutes, it became an hour. And right around when it became an hour, I found myself frequently going to 2 hours. And then frequently going to 3 hours. And I just kept talking because over time I got a lot better at speaking at length because I kept doing it, and I found I liked it. I found that it was more enjoyable to me, honestly, than playing a video game on stream. So I just kind of kept doing it. And it turns out that people liked it. People enjoyed getting attached and invested in me rather than whatever game I'm playing. There's a ton of value in that as a creator. Hello, Monster Kicker, Bark Bark Bite Bite. Hello, Darkwood Rider as well. As a creator, you want people to be invested in you and not in whatever it is you're playing. And so when I started leaning into a lot of the just chatting stuff, I felt more fulfilled as a creator because I felt like more tangibly like my audience was invested in me. I started being able to stream longer in general, and I really just built up the skills of talking. I felt fulfilled, and my audience seemed to be happier. So absolutely, a lot of it was, you know, that I was straight up just a better creator. I actually have recently had to put a 3-hour cap on my just chatting segments for most streams, because I know that I very frequently cannot go past 6 hours because I either have plans the next morning or I'm too fatigued. And so I've had to start capping. So the hard cap on my just chatting segments is 4 hours. If I hit the 4-hour mark, I have to move to the game, but the soft cap on it is 3 hours because if I let myself, I will do 6-hour just chatting streams. If I don't stop myself, I will do 6-hour just chatting streams. Hello, Leary. Thank you for the streak. How are you doing today? Bark for bite bite. I'm doing quite well, Darkwood Rider. I was not productive today, but you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. I have Vyvance in me right now. Hello, Calico as well. Biting you. How are you? Bark for bite bite. What have you been up to lately? But yeah, no, like it's a whole progression. I got good at talking because I practiced the skill. And it definitely took me a few months of doing it to get good, but it only took me a few months because I just kind of threw myself in there and I figured it out. You were productive yesterday? Fair point, but I was supposed to chat. I told y'all that if I didn't write at least 300 words, like before stream today, that you were allowed to bully me. I wrote 0 words. I wrote 0. I'm thinking of getting into art again. Do it. Why not? There was also a question, I think it was also from Walnor, about what I think me from 5 years from now would say to current me. Couple answers I could give to this. I think there's 2 answers that me from 5 years ago might give to current me. 1, stop making excuses for yourself and just do the thing. So often I fail to just lock in and work on the things that I know I need to work on or want to work on, and I make excuses for myself and my lack of productivity. 2, get out of this friend group. I dread that being the answer. I don't want that to be the answer. But there's been some bullshit happening with a couple friends of mine that's been making me want to bail lately. And I'm only recently starting to recognize a lot of it, you know? I'm never mad at myself for my own mental health issues. I am. It's honestly mostly my physical health that holds me back as well. But like, how do I say this? I have, for the last while, not set up, or for really the last few years, not set up an environment which enables me creatively. Not established habits and behaviors and routines that enable me creatively, and that's something I'm trying to actively fix right now. That is something I'm actively working on fixing. Especially now that I've just moved into this new place. One of my biggest intentions with moving into this new place is to create spaces wherein I am enabled to make shit. I want to stop having excuses to not create. I want to give myself less excuses, make it easier and more accessible for myself, and I've been failing to do that for the last while, but I'm gonna get better at it. I'm very intent on getting better at that. Hello, check for Charlie. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Mad that I'm motivated to stay so today, my body is hurting, so I can't right now. I have a lot of days like that, and I want to work on establishing the routines and behaviors that'll make that less frequent, you know? Is this IRL friends? This is about a couple IRL people, a couple online people. It's mostly about a couple very specific IRL people, but you know. I'm not gonna get too into it, Pyro. It's not people y'all know. It's not people I really talk about here. I think, honestly, the most likely actual answer for my future me to give me current me as advice would be, learn to set your fucking boundaries and communicate, bitch! Learn to fucking communicate your boundaries, motherfucker! I think that's the most recent, like, realistic, actual answer that me in 5 years would give me. But I think the advice that I want to be given right now is to get my head out of my ass and stop making excuses and just start making shit, you know? The fucking power of standing up for yourself, real. The reason I at least don't create is either getting distracted because my brain rapid fires ideas or overthink myself into thinking I'll fuck it up no matter what. See, I don't do the latter, but I do get stuck in this habit of pushing myself too hard and then not having the energy for the rest of the shit in my life, or telling myself I'm gonna do the thing and then making an excuse for why I'm not doing it, and then letting myself get away with it. I need to establish better routines when it comes for like a lot of my self-guided work, you know? Good answer to that question would probably be that you in 5 years now is a tool to do that, which is the same thing as your question about you from 5 years ago. Yeah, real. Just pull Diablo. See, he's been though. Honestly, Diablo's been really happy with the moves I'm making recently. He's kind of just pushing me to do more. Diablo has been telling me a lot that lately that I am on the right path. I just need to like do what I'm currently doing more. Which I appreciate. Pushing away routines and obligations because chronic illness and just low energy is such a big thing. And for me, like, part of why it was so hard for me to create in my past space is because I didn't have sectioned off areas of my space where I did different things in, and I never established routines. I just expected myself to get home and have the capacity to work without doing anything to get myself in the headspace of working, and without properly taking care of myself. I would expect myself to just get home and immediately get to work on stuff without taking the time to eat and shower and care for myself. I would expect myself to sit down at the same desk where I played games and streamed. My old room was literally a bed and a desk. And I would expect myself to be able to be productive in that environment. And then I wouldn't, because of course I wouldn't, because how the fuck is a guy going to create, you know, intense art while sitting at an uncomfortable desk when he hasn't eaten or showered, and when he has done nothing to get himself in the correct headspace and physical state to create? How the fuck... It is so important when you are trying to engage, especially in very, like, self-guided work. It's very important that you establish routines, deadlines, and what's the word? Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Workflows that work for you, that get you, first of all, into the headspace to create, and then put all of the tools for creation within arm's reach, you know? It's something that, yes, does require discipline, but it also just requires setting yourself up for success. If you're not setting yourself up for success by, for example, taking physical care of yourself and making sure the tools for your creation are easily accessible and developing easy workflows, of course you're not going to create at the pace you want to. And I need to stop making excuses for myself while not doing the things that will enable me to create. Thank you so much for making me normal, Mal. Actually, I'm going to take that into consideration and move art shit around. Bed spaces, workspaces just makes me want to pass out. Yeah, dead ass. I have a really bad habit of laying down in my bed, saying I'm just gonna sit here for 15 minutes and then passing out, you know? What I'm saying is that there's importance in developing routines around your creation, especially if it's something that you want to treat like a job and take seriously to that extent. I want to start developing better routines around, like, when I get home. I want to be able to get home, take a shower, eat food, and then find the means and routines that get me in the headspace of creating. And I want to stop doing things at my desk that aren't related to content creation, which is definitely going to be a weird and messy and complicated one, but it's something I'm working on. I want my desk to be my content creation space. Also makes me not pass out. Bed may be covered in paint at any time. In current time, because wall painting. I see. I hope wall painting is going well, at least. I see making art, videos, music, etc. Like I'm a factory. I don't care if that's toxic or not. See, I want to function like that, but can you program the shock collar to shock you if you fall asleep? How? I don't know how to do that. It doesn't have motion detectors built in. But yeah, if discipline is something you struggle with, find things to keep you accountable, you know? That's a lesson I'm learning. If discipline is something you struggle with, find things that keep you accountable. For me, oftentimes that is other people, but I need those other people to be willing to play in, you know? I have, like, there's a secret voice chat in my Discord server that's just for close friends and creators, and I've tried to spend a lot of time in there co-working, and I've honestly had to learn that that is a bad idea, because while some of the people in there will be very helpful in the co-working effort, a lot of them come in there to yap and will distract me and will not enable me to create. I need people who are willing to, like, sit there and primarily focus on things, or primarily be quiet while we occasionally pass ideas back and forth and, you know, check in on each other. I need the correct environments. Timer connected to the shock collar instead of ringing, it shocks you. Okay, but then I'm just shocking myself a ton for no reason. You don't have to go from struggling to 100% locked in all the time. Discipline and productivity is a skill you can slowly build up. Also true. But okay, something I found a lot of value in is removing barriers between myself and the things I need to do. Of course, I am not going to work on a project. Like, okay. I do value keeping an organized space, but it's so much harder for myself to build momentum on a project if the things I need are not within arm's reach. So a really helpful thing for me is if I am in the middle of a project, I'm not going to put it away until it is done. I keep the tabs for my next video essay always open. Shit like that. And I'm trying to reduce barriers. I'm trying to make it easier. Like, I've had to learn that I should not bring my laptop with me places unless I'm sure I'm going to be working in those places, because having to pull it out when I get home is so much effort. Thank you for the streaks, Calliope. I am so sorry to everyone who lost their streak when I crashed out last week. I'm sorry. I feel very bad about it. Another thing that I really want to do is I want to start specifically setting time aside for creation. I don't want it to be, oh, I'm home and I will create whenever I finish XYZ tasks or when I am in the headspace for it. No, I am going to start setting times that I work. So say I get home from my other obligations at 8 p.m. Cool. I have an hour to chill. At 9 p.m., I am going to clock in to Content Creation Factory and I'm going to work on shit. And at midnight, I'm able to clock out and I can do whatever I want. And I'm not supposed to work on content creation for that period of time. I want to separate out my free time from my work time in ways that make my creative time more conducive. Just a silly number. Okay, but I feel bad. Especially because it was my own crash out. I need to be better. I've learned it's a bad idea to bring my laptop with me places because when I open it up to work, I'm just reminded how much I hate being at my computer. That's fair. Giving yourself art time is such a positive thing. Started doing with classes a few months ago. Like, so much of quote-unquote productivity is just making sure that you are in the headspace to create and trying to have as few barriers between yourself and your creation as possible. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The moment when I want to have my roommate hold me accountable, but also my trauma would rather let myself fall apart of her inconvenience. It's shit you gotta get over. Like, one thing I eventually need to talk about with my roommate is like, hey, love yapping with you. For the next 2 hours, I need you to, only check up on me to see if I'm creating, you know? Don't worry for the streak, you can just upload 2 videos as a trade-off. I'm working on it. I have considered chat as a punishment for myself when I don't reach my word goals, like having to do an hour of on-screen, like, scripting and whatnot. I just feel like that'd be terrible for views. And I do, unfortunately, value that silly little number, you know? The removing barriers thing is huge. Like, I draw more if I can open my tablet instead of pulling out loads of supplies. One thing I'm trying to figure out with my current desk is how to set up my drawing tablet in a way where it's always accessible. Because currently it's not. Unfortunately, with the way the desk is set up right now, it's really hard for me to, like, fit it on the table, so I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. It's a very, very big desk, but I need to figure out how to have my drawing tablet not be something that I have to pull out and set up every time I want to draw. Thank you for inspiring me to get my own space together for productivity. Thank you for discussing this. Of course! Hell fucking yeah, I am glad for it. How do I say this? I'm someone who's very open about the ins and outs that go into content creation because I know that a lot of folks in my audience, even if they aren't content creators, are some form of aspiring artist. And because I value being open about the tools I use to grow. I don't want to be a closed book. I put out in the open the practices I use towards success. And I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. I know there's a lot of people who are going to get turned off by a creator who, you know, pulls a lot of shit out from behind the curtains. But I like it. I like getting to talk about this stuff. I appreciate being able to share the wisdom I have gathered over the last few years. But no, I am working on my next video essay. We did finish the thumbnail last night, chat. Chat. We finished the thumbnail for my next video essay last night, and I'm very proud of him. So I'm gonna force y'all to look at him. Look at that shit, chat! This is the thumbnail for my next video essay. Hopefully. It's digital afterlives. It is about the digital immortality industry. The pub will be able to set things up in a room to make both things easier, more productive, both for things like trying to do silly writing, learning to draw. Hell yeah. No, like, one thing I actually have intentionally done is sectioned off my room, so, like, I have my bed in one corner, and then my desk in another, and they're not easily visible from each other. You know? I cannot see my bed from my desk. It feels like a sectioned off space. It is a corner of my room that is sectioned off in a way that hides a lot of the rest of the room intentionally. I actually, one sec, do I have a tape measure? I want to see if I get the Jer post, like flag, if I could use that almost as another barrier. Give me a second. Because it's 4 feet. I want to see if 4 feet is the size with this desk. Because that would be... okay. So there's this area that is see-through with the desk. I want to see if I can use it as a barrier to kind of section it off more. One sec. Rotation. I need my tape measure. Tape measure acquired. So this thing's only 35 inches. So no, it's a little bit too much. Damn, that's too big even for there. Damn. Chat, now I'm thinking about where the fuck I would even put the Jer flag, because it's too big for a lot of the places I wanted to put it. Alright, I'm gonna put the tape measure away real quick. It's too big for the 2 places I wanted to put it. Shit. I gotta think on this. Alright. Putting that away. Vor. Chat, I love Vor. Okay, one sec. I fucked up the little rolling thing. Little rolling chair mat. There we go. Chat, did I tell y'all that I rescued my my chair from a dumpster? The rolling chair I'm currently using is one that I pulled from a dumpster. World's most normal content creator? But yeah, this is the thumbnail for the next video. I did not work on the script today, and I'm very mad about it. But I'm doing my best. If you're more able to be productive from the floor, go ahead and do it. Real, yeah, do that. Literally, if you find that certain situations enable you to create better, then lean into them. Do it. This really pretty desk on the side of the road by me, I should have grabbed. Street furniture could be so cool. Sometimes do it, genuinely. Next time you see like cool street furniture, grab it. It's something I'm intending to do in the near future. I need to figure out when trash day is around here. World's most broke content creator, you mean? Okay, fuck you. I spent $150 on this desk. Alright? I spent $150 on this desk. And I like it. I am broke though. Exclamation point thrown if you would like to help. Exclamation point tip also if you would like to help. But not chat. This is the picture I took of the chair when I was fishing it out of the trash. If you get any trash furniture with cushions, clean them thoroughly. Oh, absolutely. I cleaned this shit to the best of my abilities. I cannot figure out why this thing was thrown away. I cannot figure out why this thing was thrown away. The The one thing I can think is that it does tip forward and like swing a little bit when I move around, which suggests to me maybe something broke. Like it's probably supposed to be stiffer and not tip forward like this. But it's in pretty good quality for something I pulled out of the trash. I'm content with it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that like chairs are not supposed to like tip forward, or desk chairs are not supposed to like swing back and forth. But it's a relatively minor issue. It is a relatively minor issue. Let me peek actually at the mechanics of this real quick. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, it just kind of swings a little bit on the base. I don't know. In any case, it works fine. It works fine. I cleaned it as thoroughly as I could. And it does the job. Whatever broken is probably fixable. Whatever is broken, it works fine for me, and it's a pretty cozy dumpster chair. Like, it's a decent quality office chair. But if anyone wants to help us afford things that we are currently a little bit too broke to afford for our apartment, exclamation point their own. If anyone wants to help us afford things that are a little bit like too pricey right now, exclamation point their own. We also have a couple cheap things on there. Off topic, but I feel so bad but silly. Ants are getting into the wet paint of the bugs I'm painting in the wall. They're so bug. They're bug squared. Even more bug. I love bugs. I love bugs. Got my chair for like $8, but the armrests have been falling apart, held together by zip ties, just to keep the foam on. Real and valid. Yeah, I have no clue what type of office chair this is, but like I'm not complaining about free chair. Most of the office chairs I see, at least like decent quality ones, tend to be really expensive. I have a tomato plant inside and the ants love them. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. I could never do that, largely because I have a phobia of ants. I think ants are very cool. I have a phobia of them. They scare me. They scare me. Herman Miller cost your soul in a Five Guys burger. Don't know anything about him. They'll stay away from the bed and desk so we're chill. They don't get on me. That's good at least. My old place had frequent infestations, and I'm so glad I don't live there anymore. Like we had mice that would get in regularly and frequent ant infestations, and I just dealt with it. There were times where I streamed fully aware that there were ants currently just crawling around under my desk, and there was nothing I could do about it. And I just had to be okay with it. I'm so glad I don't live there anymore. Hated waking up with them crawling on me a few times. Bug infestations fucking suck. Yeah. I'm terrified of ants. Also, Elixia, I did see the art you did, and it looks so cute so far. One sec, let me pull this up. If you make this riggable, I will rig it. If you take this and you make it riggable, I'll rig it. I'll do it. Anthood is the spectrum from Goober to War Crimes. Like, it already looks like you're doing it in a way that is riggable. If you continue doing that in a way that's riggable, I'll rig it. It's so cute, I love it. I can't promise how often it'll get used just on account of like how many models I have, but he's so cute. I could do something where the Scuff Redeem can pick like a random one of my other models, maybe? I could do something like that. But she's freaking out. Lol. Aw, cute. Speaking of art and bugs, do you want to become any other bugs? Chat, what other bugs would I be? What other bugs could I be? Give me other bugs that I would be. I need to know what bugs I would be, chat. Chat, what if I'm bugs? Chat, I just opened up Blue Sky in the background to check my notifications and saw the best image I've ever seen in my life. Art by fuck. I think Firefly is very me core, actually. I really like the Firefly headcanon. Art by fuck. I think I'd be very Firefly coded. That feels like a me vibe. You found my signature art piece. I'm dropping that in memes in the music concert server. What do you mean this? I hate when the file, one sec. I hate when the file doesn't work correctly. There we go. Art by fuck. Hear me out. Giant mosquito that bites you. I would hate that. It'd be kind of funny. I want to say cockroach or something. You can say that. Gonna make a whole page of you and my other friends as bugs. Just something I'm doing at this point. It's really cute. Oh my, wait. Grim, can I show off the art you sent me the other day? Can I show off the doodles you did? You are allowed to say no, to be clear. It's not dumb, but feel free? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Chat, look at this page of doodles that Grim was working on the other day. Look at this! I'm so in love with the warm colors. I'm particularly really in love with the rat here. Like, this is so good. I love how squiggly the lines are. I love the warm colors. It's so good. It's so peak. Look at those little knuckles. It's wonderful. Something boys can be bugs. Chat, sometimes a boy is just a critter. Sometimes a boy is just a critter. So happy you like it. Thought a cinnamon rat would fit your Sona. I adore it. I adore it. These animals designs are so... Yeah, these are really well done, and I love the reimaginings of my shit. Like, I love the placing my piercing on, like, the horn of the beetle here. That is so creative and well done. This is peak. Raccoon makes sense. Raccoon is something that I've considered making a persona for. Yellow Hercules beetle, but recolored for E. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It makes me happy. Any amount of like art made inspired by me, like I'm honored to inspire others to make shit. It brings me so much joy to know that I have inspired others to make cool shit. I know I am doing something right when I push others to do cool things. It makes me feel fulfilled. Knowing that I am cool and creative enough, that people are inspired to make things based off or inspired by my work is really, really cool. That is all I could ask for in the world. I just want to bring a light to people's lives. Like, I was talking with my roommate earlier today about, like, the function of jobs, because there are jobs in the world that are necessities. My roommate is a special needs teacher who works with disabled students, particularly with cerebral palsy. That is a very important and necessary job. That is work that needs to exist. There need to be people who are specialized to deal with, like, with, you know, kids with disability. And, like, the work I do is less necessary, but I would argue still important. Like, art is not something that, quote-unquote, needs to exist in the world, but I do believe that life is lesser without it. And more than anything, I want to give people a space where they feel confident and enabled to exist. and to offer the inspiration to many to create. Art is incredibly important culturally. Earth that art is just a. I agree. I am happy to be a role model for other artists. I am happy to push people to get involved in local activism and protest. I am happy to push others to create cool stuff. I am happy to drive others to improve their lives, you know? I want to be a positive influence in the lives of many. Hello, Rowan. Lovely to see you. Bark for bye-bye. No worries. Hope your fishing went well. Catch anything good? Definitely wouldn't be as far in my learning to science stuff if I didn't make art about it. Real. No, like I want to push others to make cool shit and improve their lives. And is that a fundamental thing that is necessary for the world to go around? Not necessarily, but I think it is meaningful. I am fulfilled when I know I'm having a positive impact on the lives of others, whether that be pushing them to protest, whether that be helping them to make leftist action accessible, whether that be pushing them to transition or giving them the hope to survive to tomorrow. I am very fulfilled by getting to perform in front of an audience and change lives, and sometimes that's as simple as inspiring someone to make some silly art. Also, we're bullying A for not being productive today. I am kind of considering trying to, like, script on stream for a few minutes. I'm considering it, but I don't think it'd be good content. You know? I'm tempted to try and write on stream, but I don't think it would make for good content. What kind of a tribulite/nataloid would AE be? I don't know much about those. Despite my love of critters, I don't know much about those. Caught a carp today. Congratulations. I mean, carp, aren't they invasive in a lot of the US? Or in a lot of North America, I think. You wish me to be more open about my views with my family and friends that have actually opened their eyes to issues they didn't know about. Hell fucking yeah, I'm glad for it. Hey, that's making a difference in the world in your own way. Wouldn't mind that, but if you want to do it, you can just do it after stream. Yes, but also the issue is, I've been having a hard time getting myself to sit at my desk off of stream. So, like, yeah, I could just work on it after stream, but am I going to have the willpower necessary to force myself to do that? You know? That's the issue. Am I going to have the willpower to force myself? And I don't fully know that. But I can try. I will probably, either way, try to get some work done after stream, but we'll see. Alright. Ooh, I have 2 free days next week. Nice. I will get that. Alright, I had to check something real quick, but everything looks good and in the clear. Nice. We love winning, chat. Pretty fond of this thing called winning. There we go. Usually catch walleye trout up here, though. Fair, fair. Super invasive area. I mean, it doesn't surprise me too much that you catch them. From what I hear, carp are pretty easy to catch and they're pretty invasive. Never mind, answer me now. They're trying to take my coffee. No! I'm so sorry. Chat, I made coffee today. Sorry, this shouldn't be a big deal to me, but it is. I used a French press for the first time, and I got to have, like, fresh coffee for the first time in a while. I haven't made coffee for myself since I, stopped being a Starbucks barista, because fuck Starbucks. But, you know. Fish are such gormless creatures. I like them. French press coffee is the fucking bomb. It was really good. I enjoyed it. It's my French press. Had 2, before I broke one and the other. Damn, I'm so sorry. You guys are having fresh coffee. It was very tasty. I did that instead of an energy drink today, and I'm still feeling pretty good. One thing I am trying to do in my life is reduce my caffeine consumption, because it's a problem. You officially made Rowan repellent, you use that instead of pepper spray. Hey, listen, valid. If you don't like coffee, live your best life. I do enjoy coffee, and I'm trying to rely on it more instead of caffeine. or rather instead of energy drinks, and try to reduce my caffeine consumption overall. I now know how to do that. It's fun. Hee hee. One sec, I'm checking something real quick. Christ. Alright. Giant vent tube worm AE. Oh, chat, I think I'd make a good shark. Did you get a lurk and lock in? No worries, you got this, you got this. Enjoy your locking in. I appreciate the hell to get. Thank you for the lurk. It's always wonderful to see you, Grim. Found caffeine puts me to sleep. I think it's an ADHD thing. Yes, that is a common trait of ADHD. It's not universal, because I personally find that, like, caffeine doesn't make me sleepy. Okay, one sec. Let me get my facts straight before I talk about this. I would like to make sure that I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. I'm doing my my due diligence here. Can I grab this? So caffeine is a stimulant. Most people, it is going to uplift fatigue and increase alertness by blocking adenosine, which is a neurotransmitter that signals for sleep and relaxation. It also causes the release of dopamine, which is why it acts differently in ADHD. Because folks in ADHD, the core feature that causes ADHD is actually a disruption in how dopamine functions. Now, this is not going to be the case for everyone with ADHD, but how do I say? Can I grab like the actual bullshit here? Yeah, essentially, it's going to help with the dopamine regulation that most folks with ADHD struggle with, and as such can cause more calmness. I find, for me personally, it doesn't necessarily, it does not necessarily make me sleepy, but it does help me kind of just, like, lock in and, pull a lot of my, like, focus together, you know? In any case, ad is about to hit, and during the ad break, I do need to use the restroom. So I will be stepping away during this one. I might try to dig a little bit deeper into the ADHD caffeine thing after the ad break if y'all are good with it though, because I'm curious for more detail, and I'd like to find a source that gets a bit more into it. I love the neuroscience of this shit. But yeah, that said, I do need to rep room. Has it even turned into a colonial organism yet? I'm pretty sure there is a drawing of me as a siphonophore, and I'm very upset about it because I fucking hate siphonophores. Chat, I fucking hate siphonophores. Holy shit, I hate siphonophores. They're the worst. I don't like them. What was that times when Papa said to drink full energy drinks just before sleep and no issue sleeping? Yeah, it doesn't stop me from sleeping for sure. But it allows me to lock in by kind of just centralizing my focus. In any case, BRB. One sec, chat. I'm gonna go see if I can get Boozle to say hello. Okay. I'm gonna see if I just got back from my bathroom trip and refilling my water. I'm gonna see if I can get Boozle to say hello. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Monster Kicker. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Congrats on almost 2 years. I am trying so hard to get this cat to follow me. I am trying so hard to get him to follow me. Hi, Boozle. Welcome to my room. Okay, I've got him. He's right next to me. Hey, Boozle. There's a treat in my lap. I've put the treat in my lap to see if I can get him to come up here. Anyway, how are y'all, chat? Hi, Eileen. Lovely to see you. Bye bye bye. Hey, Boozle. Yeah? You want me to come up here? Okay. He just ate a treat out of my hand. Hey, Boozle. Boozle? Hey, Boozle. Do you want to say hello? Boozle. Boozle. You want to say hello? Boozle. Lucky cat. Yeah, y'all would love to eat a treat out of my fucking hand. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you motherfuckers? You would love to eat a treat out of my fucking hand. Okay, he's just laying down next to me. One sec. No, okay. He does not want to be picked up right now. He ran away when I tried to pick him up. This is so sad. Hello, Louvier! Did I join a Boozle break? I did briefly. I got him into the room. He did not say hello today, which I'm very sad about. I tried to pick him up and he ran away. He has been not liking when I pick him up today, and I don't know if he's upset or hurt or whatnot, but that's okay. That's okay. I, for when I'm alright, do not want to eat a treat from you from your hand unless I'm stealing it. Damn, this is so sad. Can't stay for long. I don't know about, but wanted to say hi. No worries. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello while you can. Why'd you have to say things that activate the pup neurons like that? Because I know my fucking audience. Because I know a solid half of you are just little critters who want to be cared for. And I like feeling powerful. Do not want to eat a treat from me. I want to be the Fops treat. Yeah, you want me to maul you. Understood. I am unsophisticated. I am feral. I am also feral. That's the thing. That's the thing that a lot of people don't get about me, Rowan, is that I'm also a feral animal. I am beating the puppy allegations this time. Sure, whatever you say. I wish Boozle would like me more. I wish he would like me more. In any case, I returned chat from my bathroom break. I returned from my bathroom break. I lived. I survived. I intentionally baited the pub activation. Listen, you don't... Please bait that shit out of me. I love feeling powerful on stream. I'll be so real. I do, how do I say this? When it comes to, like, being sexualized as a content creator, I don't mind being sexualized in either direction. Like stating my creative boundaries. I don't mind being sexualized in either direction. When it comes to, like, actively being on stream, I am a little bit more comfortable being sexualized in a dominating position than a submissive one. Off stream, do whatever the hell you want. I do not give a shit. You are free to make whatever fan content based off or inspired by me that you would please. I'm not gonna stop you. Live your best life. If you want to make a weird AU fan fiction with your favorite video game, do it. You don't need my permission. You want to write an AE NSFW self-insert fan fiction? Do it. I'll put it on AO3. I have an AO3 tag. I give you full permission to do whatever the hell you want with my creative image. When it comes to being on a stream, I prefer to keep things just suggestive, and I have a slight preference for being sexualized in a top-leaning position just because I feel as though I have more control over the situation. But that's just me. My only boundaries are don't depict me engaging in hate speech, do not Gen AI me, do not gender bend me unless you do so in an interesting way, and are willing to put a lot of thought and care into it, because I feel that most gender bend content is not well done. Basically, don't gender bend me unless you've read Queer Theory. And how do I say? If you're going to depict me with other content creators, make sure you have their consent as well. There's 2 things about me on AO3, I'm pretty sure. Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Let me verify this real quick. Where's the AO3 link? There it is. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Wait, are there 3? Wait a second. Okay, so there's a second piece by Darkwood Rider, but there's also a piece written by Lycan. Give me a second. Interesting. Alright. Very interesting. I'm not logged into my AO3 right now, so it's not gonna display anything. But... So there are 2 fan fictions published under Archivist VTuber. That is one tag you can use for me. Archivist VTuber. There's a second one under just Archivist without the ash. I think it's a difference of whether or not it's published under Archivist or the combined character. So there's Archivist VTuber with the combined, and then there's the uncombined AERCHIVIST. Fascinating. I don't know what we do about that. I don't know what we do. I need to read this later, though, because, huh? Huh? I'm gonna need to read this later. I'll add you as a one-up geared to fanfic I'm writing just so I can add your tag. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna have a whole canon of AO3 shit lately. Stop stealing Wonder's full name. Hey, VTuber. Yeah, sorry. I'm stealing Wonder's brand. I've already stole her bit of saying penis. I'm stealing her whole brand. You ever write a message to Brick to send it? Yes. Yes. Lycan the GOAT, indeed. We love Lycan. As a big fan of gender bend content, I'd agree a lot of it's not well done. Yeah, my thing when it comes to gender bending, I am a trans person with a very particular view and understanding of gender. I have talked a lot about that on my streams, obviously, and also in some of my other content. I have a lot of thoughts on like the nature of gender, and how do I say this? I find that a lot of gender bend content is very surface level. A lot of people will gender bend a character, and then when they are gender bending, either nothing changes Or I just saw something move in the corner of my eye that spooked me. Or they gender bend a character while leaning into stereotypes and caricatures of what that gender's presentation is. So like either, you take a character, you gender bend them, and nothing changes, or you gender bend them and turn them into a caricature of what you have gender bent them into. You turn them into a trope. And I don't like either of those. Because I agree gender is a social construct and very little of what we actually do is informed by gender. Like, I am someone who believes that presentation is not associated with gender, pronouns are not associated with gender, your genitalia is not associated with gender, but there is something to be said for the very particular lived experiences that come with what is pushed and forced onto us based on our gender, these social pressures and expectations we are held to, and thereby our own relationship with that gender. And if someone's going to gender bend me, they better be willing to think about all of that. I've thought before about, like, what would be an acceptable way to gender bend me, and I have found a couple angles that I would find actually interesting. I have found there have been a couple gender bends, because I've talked about this with a few friends. There have been a couple interesting takes on a cis male archivist that I found really interesting, and one trans femme archivist take that I found very interesting. And aside of that, those are so far, like, I've thought a lot about this question. Those are the only ways I have found to gender bend me that I find actually interesting. My point just being that if you're gonna gender bend me, you better be willing to really put thought into it, you know? It's an AK-47, Rowan. I'm gonna gender bend you into a fennec fox. How dare you? Can you share the stories? Most of the two AUs regarding cis-male tend to involve leaning in a lot more into the performance of masculinity and toxic masculinity. There's a lot of military undertones in one of them. I don't know. The trans femme one mostly has to do actually with a relationship with Fennel. In any case, I don't know how much I want to get into them, because I would have to, like, pull out a lot of resources and text logs and whatnot to really explain the ins and outs of it. But it's a thing. Gender bending is potential for interesting stories, but a lot of it is character about wearing a dress and or suit, which is bending the presentation instead of the gender itself, kinda. That is how they sometimes do it. Sometimes. I just like when a male character gets gender bent and their clothing says presentation turns feminine as well. See, I think that could be... I have feelings with that, because, okay, whenever you're gender bending a character, I think you need to think about that character's relationship with their gender and gender presentation. And then if you were going to then gender bend that character, you have to be willing about how that changes their relationship with their gender and presentation, both their old and new. You know? Enjoy the lurk, Morgan. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I have a very specific relationship as a trans-masc non-binary person with both masculinity and femininity, with girlhood and with boyhood, with my own being non-binary. I have a very specific relationship with that. And say my identity were shifted, my relationship with that is going to be different. My relationship with my own gender is going to be different. If I were raised in a different environment, my relationship with my own gender is going to be different. That's the kind of thing I'm pointing at. And I need people who are willing to think about that. As far as, like, what the appeal of gender bending is, for a lot of folks, for a lot of trans folk, it is a means of exploring gender, and oftentimes a very early step in that stage. A lot of the time it is also ways of trying to create viable, like, gay couples to ship, in media. There's a lot of reasons why people might engage in gender bending as a trope. It usually has to do with the desire to ship characters and or personal projection onto the characters. But I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like it's a trope that's oftentimes done dirty. This is all to say that, like, that's just one of my few boundaries as a creator, you know? One of my few boundaries as a creator is if you're going to gender bend me, do it in a way that's interesting. Because I've thought about, like, what I archivist would be were I a cis guy, things like that, and how that would change my own relationship with gender and thereby behavior and presentation. And I think there can be interest in analyzing that. I don't trust 90% of people to keep up with that. I've read too much queer theory. If it's telling a story about gender can be understanding, but if it's just like a one-off Rule 63 art piece, my personal preference for the characteristics of the clothes of the original. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But that's different than what we're talking about here. But, you know, would MPreg AE infringe on this? If you want to MPreg me, do whatever the fuck you want. That's totally that's not against my boundaries at all. Do whatever you want. Hello, Dusklight Navigator! Bark bark bite bite! Yeah, MPreg is not gender bending, and I very explicitly stated you're allowed to make whatever weird kinky fan content you want. I'm not gonna stop you. But hello, Dusklight, how are you doing? Bark bark bite bite. Like, genuinely, my only boundaries around fan content are do not depict me engaging in hate speech, do not Gen AI me. If you're going to ship me with another content creator, make sure the other content creator is chill with it and that you aren't crossing their boundaries. And if you're gonna gender bend me, at least do it in a way that's interesting, you know? Those are my boundaries. In the past, I've said no gender bending, but then I found like the one or two scenarios that actually made it interesting, and I was like, actually, I think it'd be really cool to explore these, you know? I use the EP. Oh, I hope you get less EP soon. Hope you're able to rest. Bark bite bite. And I want to be like when I talk about don't gender bend me, I am a trans masc non-binary person. Being perfectly clear. I'm not saying depict me as a cis man, because I'm not. You can depict me at any stage or state of transition. I do ask if you're gonna depict me like entirely pre-transition that you like put a note that, oh, you know, put a note with my pronouns, like, you know, character uses he, they pronoun just so people know that I am not a woman, but like, you can draw me with tits and a pussy, for lack of a better term, in a way that is not gender bending. You can also depict me fully post-transition. Like, do whatever the fuck you want. This is a very specific thing I'm talking about, you know? My second fanfic includes the political shenanigans of having the heir to the prince. Yeah, MPreg's totally fine. MPreg is totally fine. You can MPreg me. I'm not gonna stop you from MPregging me. Gender nihilism, yeah. Genuinely. Gender is something aside of your fucking body. Gender's fucking weird. I like it though. I like gender. Big gender enjoyer. Am I a big gender? Gender is fucking weird. I am a gender abolitionist, but I also find gender fascinating. I don't know if that's something that's actually going to make sense to most people, because I am a gender abolitionist. But I find playing around in the space that gender creates fascinating. Because as much as it does destroy a fair deal of my own, like... I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. I draw you as Crab? Hell yeah, I love Crab. I don't even have fans to make art of that. At least being a boy who likes skirts? Valid. I won't MPreg you. I promise not to MPreg you. You're welcome. I'm trying to fucking... The video about gender abolitionism you mentioned yesterday is going to be fire. I'm very excited to eventually do it. I'm a gender abolitionist, despite the fact that I think gender is a very fun space to play around in, you know? I think that it's very fun to play around. And when I say an interesting space to play around with, I love analyzing and coming to understand the different ways in which people interact with their own internal perceptions of their gender and how that leads them to present their own relationship with the gendered roles and hierarchies and systems that are placed onto them. I think that's fascinating. I think especially with narratives and fiction, it is so fun to play around with gender, not just gender as in your identity, but gender as in all of the bullshit that comes along with it, all of these social rules and standards and expectations and presentations that come with gender. I find that such a fun thing to play around with in fiction. But I am a gender abolitionist because I believe a better world is one without all of that. You know? I have thoughts and feelings. I love playing around with the messiness that is gender in fictional spaces. You have thoughts and feelings? Sounds woke. Yeah, I'm really fucking woke. I'm the world's wokest boy. Like, I'll admit, one thing I sometimes think about and struggle with is, like, a lot of my own engagement with, like, sexuality and kink is inherently through gendered lenses, despite the fact that I argue for gender abolitionism and believe a better world is one without all that shit. I talk about a lot how I am particularly fond of pathetic men. And when I talk about pathetic men, I specifically mean men who are interested in engaging with hyper-masculine stereotypes and whatnot. Men who desire to perform masculinity as society expects, who aspire to traditionally masculine archetypes, but can't. You know? I'm very into that specific genre of men. And gender abolition by necessity destroys that. Like, this is the kind of shit I'm speaking towards. This really weird internal mess around my own feelings with gender. I find it fascinating to play around in those spaces, but I still believe a better world is one where they do not exist. You know? No reason not to experiment? Absolutely, absolutely. Like, one of my favorite genres of people that I am most attracted to is pathetic men who are very interested in performing traditional masculinity but can't for whatever reason. Whether that is because I tear them down or because they just already are floundering. And yet I still want to abolish gender. I'm silly, you know? I'm silly. The crab has risen, he's an AK-47. Okay, I need to peek at the doodle in a second. Apologies. I'm yapping. I'm very heavy in the yapping right now. I don't think I have a particular thesis with this point. It's just a thing I think about a lot. You silly and goofy? Am I silly and goofy, chat? Am I silly and goofy or am I smart and serious? You know? Chat! Crab! Crab! Am I goofy but smart? How does one be goofy and serious at the same time? I don't really know how this coexist, but, you know, whatever. Crab! Is gender should be a playground, not a prison, Quajan? I think that is Quajan. However, I don't believe that gender abolition can actually work that way, you know? Thank you so much, Rowan, for the doodles. They genuinely bring me joy, and I hope to receive a couple of them eventually to put up on my wall. Hee hee. Oh, chat! I am going to be printing out fan art in the near future to put up on my art wall. I'm still figuring out the details of it, but I'm probably literally just going to go to my local library and, like, mass print out fan art of mine. Because I have a wall that's going to become an art wall. So if you've ever done fan art of mine and you are comfortable with me printing it out, I'm going to be dead ass if you've done fan art of me and you've posted it in the Discord. I'm just going to assume that you're okay with me printing it out. Too many people who have done art of me either aren't in the community anymore or like don't answer their DMs, and I don't want to flood people. If you've done fan art for me, I'm just going to assume that you are okay with me printing it out. But I have an art wall where I'm going to paste a bunch of art that I have received over the last 4 years, because I think it'd be really cool. I think, can we print the Bean Fairy? Fuck it, sure. I think it'd be really cool. I'm shipping them this week. They'll take a hot minute because Canada. No worries. I hope they arrive shortly. I'm so sorry for making you pay Canadian shipping. Hey, some femboy, you're not born good at art, it takes years. This is the art wall. This is the current state of the art wall. There's a couple things up there. Yeah, also, even if it's bad art, make art. I, of course, have, like, the 2 old versions of the prints from the merch store. I do not actually have a version of the current, like, wanted poster yet. I need to get one eventually. And then I'll probably, when I do that, switch out to a smaller version of the icon print. And then I have these 2 pieces. One of these is a piece I did myself on paper from an AU that y'all know nothing about and will continue to know nothing about for personal reasons. And the second one is a drawing of me that I commissioned for $1. I spent $1 on a drawing of me eating worms. I walked up to an artist who said they were doing $1 commissions, and the commissions had to be themed around worms. And I said, hey, here's $1, here's my boy. This is me. I need you to draw me shoveling fistfuls of worms into my mouth. It was beautiful. It was glorious. The duality of AES. I said, hello, artist. I would like you to draw me shoveling fistfuls of worms into my mouth. Oh, these were really hard to stick into my wall. One sec. This is not the only shit that I have, like, stuck into my wall with push pins. Give me a second. I'm taking a picture real quick. It took so much physical force to get that shit into my wall, alright? It's probably drywall though, yeah. Welcome to the United States of America. Welcome to the Floridian Commonwealth. Alright, I'm pasting a photo into my own little personal drive so that I can grab it and show y'all. Alright, this is another wall. All of it's just push pins. This is the wall right next to my desk, actually. This is the wall next to my desk. It's all push pins. It's all push pins. It's all held in with push pins. This took forever. Do we count each one individually or one more mention for the whole message? I don't fucking know. Y'all make the rules. There's no hard and fact rules for this shit. In any case, it's all push pins. Stuff as material done here in Mexico is cinder bricks. Yeah, this shit's it's drywall. It's drywall. It's like a $448 CAD. Okay, damn. Yeah, that's actually based. International shipping. Rowan, I need you to understand the reason why I said something. Is when I do international shipping for international orders, the shipping cost I have to pay is usually $20 to $25. It is $20 to $25 for me to ship international packages. And luckily, it's relatively consistent. It's predictable, I order them online, so I get a cheaper price. But that's the reason why I said something. I'm glad to know it's only like $4.50. I just go to Canadian Post with a 10. Nah. Like, to be fair, I'm going to USPS. I'm going to USPS. It is a little bit more expensive because I'm shipping merchandise in a padded envelope, so it can't go through traditional like mail, like you know, surface mail. But ultimately, even that would cost me, I think, like $15. Yeah, it cost me about 20 bucks to ship packages. Boozle summoning ritual. I can try to get him to show up during the next ad break, but he does not want to. I'm so sorry for your wallet. The good news is the merch store calculates the shipping for me, and so far has been like pretty accurate. Whenever you are purchasing things off the merch store that I am shipping to you, it does give me the shipping money. So the shipping money goes into my payout that I receive at the end of the month. Which allows me to really easily like calculate out and just, you know, cover the package. It's very nice. Enjoy your lurk, Dusklight. I appreciate you. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Even DHL here is less than $10. Yeah, no. Like again, I'm working with a package. This is not considered a letter. Give me a second. Shipping and mailing, USPS. Can I grab the international prices? Alright. So, again, I'm working with what is considered a package and not a letter. This is international mailing services. You of course have like your priority. Is this for letters? I don't know what these are. Setting important items need to arrive in under a week. Get money back guarantee. So this is for okay. These do include packages. So Priority Mail Express is going to be minimum $60. This is going to be for packages guaranteed within a week. This is a package over 4 pounds, $32. First class package international service for a package or large envelope that contains items worth less than $400 and weighs less than 4 pounds. This is how I ship. First class international is how I ship. It usually gets there within 2 weeks. Most of the time within a week. It starts at about 20 bucks. If I was shipping an envelope, it would only be like $3.15, but that would only work for the patches and not the dog tags. So I just stick with the first class international because that's technically the correct option. Again, this is packages. The only one here that's for letters is this. First class mail international, this is letters. The letters are $3.15. Everything else here is for packages. Everything else here is packages. Okay, how much, Rowan, people from outside the US, how much would it cost you to ship a box to the US? How much would it cost for you to ship a box? Because we're not talking about letters here, we're talking about boxes. You need the stream of knocks out some classwork? You got this, proud of you. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. We're talking about boxes. I think it's more than it used to be. Oh yeah, prices for USPS shit has gone up recently, because of fuel prices. They've not been able to cover the fuel prices lately. I'm waiting on an answer. I don't get any international shipping fees for the US. Cool. Folks from outside the US who ship packages to other countries. If anyone has an answer, let me know. Because to me, this is reasonable. Hold on, saved prices a couple years ago because I was going to send something to a friend in the UK. Let me compare. Please do, I'm curious. You know, can I find, like, Canadian shipping prices? Is this FedEx Canada? Looking for shipping rates from Canada to the US. Okay, yes. This is from FedEx, so it's not, like, official, but I'm curious. Ugh. I don't know how this works, actually. fine. I'm not gonna deal with this. Look at Canadian Post. Okay. Canadian Post International. Don't want to run an ad, but I use third-party site that gives you lower group price. Valid. See, I don't mind the USPS shipping fees because, again, the shipping is calculated for me by the website I use and has been accurate so far. Can I get a price? Can I get a price? I would like a number. Like, tracked parcel, maybe? Is that what I'd be looking at? Deliver to a... Okay, so you can deliver to P.O. boxes. Nice, that's good. Can I get... it doesn't have a price listed. Get shipping estimate, maybe? I don't want... One second. That's not my fucking... Oh my god. That's frustrating. There we go. Cool. Go with that. I don't fucking know. To estimate. I hate you. I'm not messing around with that website. It's bad. I don't like that website. Public opinions on the USPS. I love USPS. I love USPS. The government keeps trying to tell you that the USPS is a waste of resources and money when they are an entirely self-sufficient organization which provides reliable, consistent shipping prices that are affordable and reasonable compared to every alternative. I love USPS. Are they perfect? No, they are far better than every alternative. Yeah, USPS is a vital part of American communications as business. Do not let the government take them from you. As someone who regularly ships packages internationally, I can tell you for a fact that any alternative would be over 4 times the price. Because every alternative wants to scam you. I love USPS. I love USPS. They are a necessary service people will always need to send packages from place to place. I'm not claiming that they are perfect, but USPS is a necessary service that far outweighs every alternative. Pup works for USPS has to deal with really bad mismanagement and Amazon stuff. As carriers, it is overwhelming, not properly managed. Again, they're not incredible, but how do I say? Oh shit! I'm gonna commit a crime for that username. God damn it! I'm 5'10". Excuse you. 1, I'm 5'10". 2, I'm a switch. Excuse you. I'm more angry about the height part. How dare you? How are you doing tonight? Love your model, love your tags? Thank you! I made my model myself, art and rigging. I'm a loud trans content creator who talks about queer and leftist issues. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Loud punk bastard. I'm a tall boy. Follows short bottoms and also tall switches, apparently. Apparently. There has to be a punk post or something joke in there, probably. In any case. I of course, because that's going to be the case whenever you have managers doing things, USPS is going to be flawed, but that's primarily the fault of, individual managers and, poor handling within offices. USPS is a fundamental service that far outweighs any alternative. You're so fair in having frustrations with your job, but the alternatives to you, like how do I say? The fact that there exists an entirely self-sufficient means of affordably shipping packages for predictable prices, which is accessible, is really, really necessary. And the government keeps trying to... Yeah, the solution is to fund it more. They don't get any government funding. That's the thing. USPS is not government funded. It doesn't get government funding. And the solution to so many of its problems is to give it government funding. Oh yeah, it's entirely self-sufficient. Plink, plink. USPS. Republicans keep trying to tell you that USPS is a drain on taxpayer money. No, it is not. USPS is entirely funded off of the money it makes itself from, like, shipping and shit. So the rates they are charging you when you ship packages, that is the only money that USPS is working with. A lot of USPS's problems comes from the fact that it is actually really underfunded and entirely self-sufficient, and also the actions of individual shitty people, because I don't trust managers and bosses. Fuck managers and bosses. Chat, steal from your boss. Q, steal from your boss by X Dirty Fingers. Incredible song. In any case. How do I say? Hello, truth-telling puppet. Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. All that to say, USPS is, like, so fucking important. Do you have to go? Do you love and agree with what you're saying, by the way? I appreciate it. You take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Hope to see you around in the near future. But no, Republicans love to tell you that USPS is a drain on taxpayer resources in an effort to try to abolish it. They do not get any taxpayer money. They are entirely funded by their own, like, you know, functions. We need more money for USPS because the majority of characters delivering out of vehicles made back in 1960s with no air conditioning or anything. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, it needs more funding. Package, other 5 kilograms from Canada would cost roughly $30 USD. That is more expensive than what I pay to ship internationally, so. What gosh darn Canadian Post website were you looking at? Because it's super easy on my end. So, okay. Let me grab what I was looking at. Alright. So, I was poking around the Canadian, around their international shipping options, and it refused to show me actual prices. Their website for the international stuff, it just looked like... Where is it? I'm sorry, I wanted the US shit. It just looked like this and had no prices. And I'm like, okay, where do I get an actual price estimate? I decided this is the most likely option that you would... Or sorry, it was the other one. I decided that this is the most likely option that you would be clicking. So I hit Get Shipping Estimate. And it wants addresses or postal codes. And I submit addresses, and it gives me an error. It gives me an error. What do you mean I'm doing it wrong? This is what okay, to be perfectly clear, yeah, it gave me an error when I typed in the address. Now, it's worth noting, the reason why I went through it that way is because when you initially hit the international averages page for the US, for USPS, welcome to USPS's international services thing. Of course, you can go to the print a label and shit. But what you have to do is you have to go see all international services, and that's where you get your prices. So I was basically trying to do what I do here for Canadian Post. Thank you for the hydrate, Yui, bye. I think Canada doesn't deliver to America anymore? I have no fucking clue. It hit me with an error code. You just use the usual. It didn't have a usual. It didn't have a usual. There was no usual price listed. There's no usual price here. Where? There was no price. I'm literally here on the compare shipping services at a glance to US. There are no prices listed here. Where's the calculator? Then tell me where the calculator is. Is it this page? Is this the calculator you're talking about? Because I told you I input the address and it gave an error. Sorry, I'm getting very frustrated because I'm re-explaining myself and I hate doing that. Like, what do you mean? What I did is I hit sending to USA, put in my address, and just take a random postal code, and it gave me an error. I copied and pasted my address off of Google Maps, but okay. I did everything right, and you told me I was doing it wrong, and that's what pissed me off. Sorry, what it was is I did everything correctly, and you specifically like laughed at me and told me I was doing it wrong and like kind of babied me, and that pissed me off. Don't do that shit to me. Probably doesn't recognize the average for some reason. Yeah, I put my home address and not the P.O. box address. That's worth noting. I put my home address, which is a recent construction, and it probably does not have my address, like, in the system yet. It's supposed to be apartment number, street number? How was I supposed to know that? I copied and pasted my address off of Google fucking Maps. How am I supposed to know that you'll format your addresses differently? That's not on me. Don't fucking yell at me. Or don't fucking laugh at me. Is this Canada doesn't actually exist? Real. I get really pissed off with the "oh, you silly dumbass American" type comments a lot of the time, so you know, that's a thing with me that I'm not very fond of. Didn't know you guys formatted differently. I was confused. You're fine. Apparently, it's literally just a difference in how we format addresses. Because here, the apartment number always goes after the street address. You go street address, apartment number, and then everything else. That's how it goes here. Like, this is a thing I've actually had to learn whenever it comes to shipping packages via USPS. A lot of other countries format their addresses extremely different. A lot of people format their addresses extremely different in other countries. And so I've actually had to multiple times when I'm shipping packages internationally. I forget who it was where I had to ship an address. Was it the Poland one? I think it might have been the Poland one, where I had to individually look up every single word that was in the address to see what region, like what type of region it was, to figure out which one was the city, because they format it so differently. Hello, pizza. Lovely to see you. Bye bye. You're totally good. It's a thing that I've had to learn is that that a lot of different countries format addresses extremely differently, and it makes sending packages really annoying. I'm kind of surprised that some of my packages have ended up in the right place. You're all good, Rowan. We're totally fine. I get a little bit frustrated there. It happens. I promise we're totally good. Thumbs up. It is a puzzle. Trying to ship international packages is such a puzzle, and I swear every time I show up to the post office with an international package, they are incredibly confused, and it is a whole endeavor trying to get that package mailed. It is a whole endeavor trying to get an international package mailed. I am genuinely surprised again that some of those packages have gotten where they've gotten to where they were supposed to be, because I am so convinced. There was a time I was shipping a package to Ireland. Said viewer knows who he is, and I was so convinced the package was not going to arrive, because I know for a fact that the post office guy did not input or did not correctly attach the customs information. I know that he did not correctly input the customs information. Why are you weekly mailing packages to Germany? I'm just mailing merch orders. Certain parts of Wales and Ireland, cities are so small that I actually just draw a map and it'll show up properly. That's really funny. That's very funny. No, luckily that package ended up where it needed to be. Thank God. Very, very glad that that ship showed up where it was supposed to be. Meow. Woof, bark. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, we are at our 3-hour mark, and our 3-hour ad is going to be hitting in about 3 minutes. Chat, do we keep yapping, or do I jump into the video game? Because I am pretty excited to check out this game. Check the fan content? Okay, one sec. That poor flag in the background is begging for retirement. Listen, this is an abandoned building. I live in an abandoned library. You're gonna have to lower your standards a little bit. Chat! Okay, how the fuck do you draw this fast, Alexia? It is amazing to me that you were able to draw this quickly. I would not be able to draw half of this fast. This is so cute though, I love it. I don't know how you do it. Thank you. I appreciate it greatly. How dare you? I wish I could draw at half that speed. Oh, 'tis game time. Seems like people want to play games soon. Cat, dog, fish, maned wolf, maybe? I'm a weird fox, bird, dog thing. You know? I'm just a guy. Completely forgot, since Stars in Time, love this game. Played 3 times with different people. I'm very excited to finally play because I've been told very good things. I've been told very, very good things. Shit is evolving into cats and dogs into either mass hysteria, something like that. Actually fell asleep. No worries. If you need some rest, take it, Zelda. Bye. Could do something like that in 20 minutes. Color, absolutely not. I draw very slow. I did an art stream literally the other day, and let me pull up the finished piece. This is the thumbnail for my next video essay that I finished. This took me 6 hours. This took me just shy of 6 hours to do. I draw so slowly. I draw so fucking slowly. I do really like it. I think it's a solid thumbnail. I have a couple corrections I need to make to it now that I've like woken up and am more aware. So we'll be getting a couple fixes, but mastered one style and reduced my time, if only. I have like 2 art styles. Also draw fast because I was told that if I draw slow, I don't know what you're trying to say, Alexia, but real, valid. Gonna hop off of the ad, I think. No worries, no worries. Apologies, Rowan, for getting a little bit pissy with you. I do genuinely apologize. We're doing our best out here. Oh, MS, got it. My bad, my bad, my bad. Understood now. So I feel working on my animation. I had 5 more seconds. It took like 8 hours to happen. See, that's still probably faster than I could do because I draw really slow. I draw really slow. Multiple sclerosis, super blank. It's a medical condition. Enjoy your night fishing, genuinely. For pencil and paper when I can. For me, because so much of the shit I do is digital, I do prefer traditional, but like I just kind of can't, you know? In any case, ad break's about to hit. I'm going to quickly see if I can grab a snack and then hop on the video game. Multiple skeletons fighting for control of her body. Based? No worries, you take care, Alexia. All the best. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. I bark and I bite. Gonna turn you into my sleep streamer? Hey, I have no problem with this. It's very cute when people sleep to my streams. I don't know how you do it, given I consider myself relatively loud. But apparently I'm sleepable. Apparently I'm cozy. The idea that some people find my streams cozy is absurd to me. I cannot imagine sleeping to my own content. I am not cozy enough for that, but you know, alright. Cool, thumbs up. I am going to go see if I can grab a snack real quick and then hop in the video game. BRB. Chat, I have acquired a soda. I acquired a soda as a snack. I forgot to refill my water. Fuck. I'll be right back. Liquid's acquired. I have a liquid now. Before I look for food, picture of a nautilus with fuzzy stuff growing in the shells like a cute little jacket. That is so cute. I love that. That sounds adorable. All right, folks, apologies for that. I now have liquid. It's time to get in the video game. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I have this game installed, right? I do have this game installed. All right, give me a moment while I get everything set up, everybody. Thank you so much for your time and patience. Love y'all. In stars and time. There we go. All right, let me just get the screen capture going. Hopefully this will be an okay, comfortable setup. Let me pull out my controller. There we go. And see if I can get game capture running. Do I want full screen or not? I don't think I want full screen. The game stays in a small little thing no matter what. Got it. Okay. Game capture. We're going to grab in stars and time. And then if I pull that back up. Okay, I do need to fuck with this a little bit, I think, because I don't think I want that top bar on there, do I? Crop pad. Unless someone let me know if that top bar matters, actually, with like the little navigation buttons, and I can pull it back up very easily, but I feel like I don't want... I'm full screening the game. I'm full screening the video game. I'm making the executive decision. We're full screening the video game. And now chat. Still gotta remove the bar. Everything's fine. I need my stream to look nice. Okay. And now, if I take this capture and I fit to no. If I take this capture and I nope, not what I wanted. Game. Can I like undo all transforms on this? Reset transform. And then I'm going to... No. Okay. Give me a second. Then I'm going to center. Center to screen. There we go. Capture. Set up. Beautiful. All right. We're here. And then I need my controller. Welcome, everybody, to In Stars and Time. Hello, Mitha. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're doing quite well. How's game volume? Too loud? I'm going to assume too loud. Yeah, too loud. How's game volume now? Yeah, the title screen is gorgeous. I'm so excited to play this. This has been on my to play list for like 3 years. Baby Bite, I'm great. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing well. Always love to see folks winning. Always love to see folks winning. Chat, this is In Stars and Time. Do be warned, this is a game that does engage with some pretty mature themes. We should hang out sometime. Absolutely. I'm so down for co-working chats, honestly. If you ever... I haven't seen folks recently in the Cool Kids Hangout room in the Trans XP RPG server, but I love hopping in there when I do see folks there. But now, let me know, folks, if audio is good. I would love to hang out with you sometime soon, Mitha. I do want to real quickly get the content warning list for this game. I do want to make sure folks know what they're dealing with. This game does include references to mental illness, trauma, self-harm, suicide, death, violence, and general unreality. Please take care of yourself if any of that is going to be sensitive to you. These are not like super constant themes in the game, but they will be coming up occasionally. They are infrequent but present elements. Do take care of yourselves first and foremost, alright? Appreciate the hell of y'all. But no, I would love to hang out sometime. I love co-working with my friends. Welcome to In Stars and a Time. I have seen the first few minutes of this game before. And I did very quickly fall in love with it. Friend! Sifrin! Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like you. Only you could sleep peacefully at a time like this. I guess that's smart. We better get some rest while we can. We have to be ready for tomorrow, so we can finally face against the king. You're too sleepy to talk. Sleep's sweet embrace calls for you. You close your eyes again. You're still half asleep, aren't you? You make a grumbling sound. Okay, then. You can sleep for a little longer, but not too long. Come by the village when you're ready, okay? You yawn so hard your jaw cracks. You were having such a nice rest, too. Ugh. You can't spend the rest of the day sleeping. That would be a waste. You force yourself to get up. Wake up, Sifrin. You have a country to save. You can use it. Okay, cool. Controls. Welcome everyone to In Stars and Time. Love the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon vibe. It is definitely very, like, in its visuals, very DS. It is very DS visually, which is something that I adore and appreciate. The art style of this game is absolutely beautiful. It's also very like Undertale. It's extremely like 2010s, you know, is what I would say. Sifrin, you're up. You sure are. Hey, Mira. Hey, Sifrin. So how was your nap? On a scale of 1 to 10. Let's see. Completely average. Is that a good or bad thing? Average is average? Huh. If you say average more, it'll stop being a word, I think. Average, 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 average. No! Oh, wait. I had something I wanted to ask you. I have an idea for tonight. This will be the night before we go fight the king, so I felt like we could make it special somehow. So I was thinking, how about a sleepover? Let's all eat good food together. Sleep in the same room, and maybe tell stories? It would be nice, wouldn't it? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, Barbara. Bye-bye. By the way, again, how is volume? Let me know if game volume is too loud, by the way. It would be nice, wouldn't it? How is it different from what you usually do? Well, okay. Huh? You think it's silly, don't you? No need, Zelda. The content warnings for this game are pretty infrequent, and I'll probably mention them before they come up if I notice them coming. It's not a game where, like, it's constant, where the point is to I don't know, how do I say that? It's a game where the content warnings are infrequent enough that I think if I just give a verbal warning here and there, we should be good. I mostly do pinned content warnings if it's like constant or frequent, you know? I'm sorry. I was trying to find something fun to do tonight, but that's all I could think of. It was a stupid idea, wasn't it? Maybe I should forget about it. Oh no. Your lack of enthusiasm made Mirabel upset. Come on, fix it. No, I think it's fun. Let's do it. Are you sure? All right then. This is the whole thing. This is a game that's been out for a few years. So if we're doing it, can you let everyone know? I don't think I could convince everyone. Well, you kinda have to now. Of course, Mira. Okay, let me think. Madame Odile should be in the shop buying items. Bonnie should be near the field to the east, and Isabeau is at the favorite tree in the west. We're staying in the clock tower at the east of town, right past the broken bridge. So you can just tell everyone to meet up there later. That was a lot of names and places. Will you remember? Probably not. Well, unrelated to your memory, here's a note with everyone's location, just in case. Need a dip? No worries, Darkwood Rider. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Bark, bark, bite, bite. See you later. I appreciate you. Apologies for my bullshit, chat. I do appreciate you all greatly. We also appreciate you greatly. I'm just a guy, but thank you, genuinely. Here's a note with everyone's location, just in case you forget. Yeah, smart. You got the reminder note. You put the note in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Cool. Tutorial. Okay, see you at the clock tower later then. Biddy and appreciation. Finally got to stopping point on the wall so I can yap again. Hell yeah, lovely to see you, Grim. Barber, bye bye. We just hopped on into the video game. We're chilling, we're yapping, we're having a good time. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. I genuinely hope people are doing well. For a moment, I thought A is petting a frog instead of holding a controller. Frog toggle when? Wait, frog toggle when? I'm making the executive decision to move myself to this side of the screen. I'm making that executive decision. Actually, give me a second. This screen. This one. This is better. I like this better. Thoughts? This layout or this one? Oh, wait. Okay. I do need to, if I'm going to do that, transform... Reset transform, do this. It's fine. Chat, managing scenes in OBS is hard. There we go. I think I like this better. Do you guys... that I'm blocking the text is the issue. It's this or this. Those are the options. I kinda do like this better, as much as I'm blocking the face of the character. Because I'm not blocking text. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright. Sorry, I had to decide. Thought, none, head empty. Thank you. Can you move the game a bit over the side? Potentially? Would I do that for this one or this one? We're figuring it out, chat. So I can do up to there. That's as far as I can move it. But then it kind of just looks a little uneven. I could do something like this. Chat, designing scenes in OBS is hard. I like this one better, unfortunately. What if I move it a little bit this way? I'm gonna transform center vertically and then move this. I could do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're staying where we started. We're staying where we started. It's fine. Okay, see you at the clock tower later then. I'll be near the library if you need me. Come talk to me whenever. Oh, and don't forget to check the Change God statues too. For good luck. He waved goodbye. This works. It's good enough. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, aren't you? I recognize you. And you've traveled with a few people, right? You traveled with, Mirabelle? Mirabelle! I know her. She's from here. Oh, what a wonderful young woman. I never talked to her much, though. I wonder, though, is she the younger or older sister of your group? She'd fit both, wouldn't she? You laugh awkwardly. Big hat. Impossibly warm-looking cloak. You must be one of the people traveling with Mirabelle. She's pretty well known around here. The chosen one, you know. Blessed by the Change God with the power to save Vaugarde. Plus, before all this, she was a housemaiden at the House of Change nearby. She'd take classes, help out with chores, help the other housemaidens with their studies and craft. Little perfect Mirabelle. As for me, I think she's the most wonderful being on Earth. No wonder the Change God blessed her when she's this wonderful. I used to go to the house a lot for my classes, and she was always there, taking the class with me. I never had a class I didn't share with her. She's so cool, so helpful, so driven. Honestly, we're kind of best friends. Even though I've never had a single conversation with her. Talking to people's hard, you get it. You hope she'll get to talk to Mirabelle before tomorrow. The door must lead to the rest of the house, but you can't go there. You've been told going further than the first room in other people's houses is very rude. The Guardian customs are so weird. I love the justification of, like, you know, just limitations of game design via, like, in-game lore. I think that's adorable. No worries, Pyro. You take care. You got this. All the best. Good luck with the primaries. Hello, Blues Break. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. A dresser. Do not touch! My unmentionables are inside. Oh. You leave the dresser alone. It's a closet. It's filled with many beautiful dresses. Books about various subjects from woodworking to psychology. Some are written in Mudu. You wonder if the stylist lady is from there. A desk. There's a half-written letter on it, along with a pile of blank paper. Oh, those are my drafts. Those are my drafts from Mirabelle's letter. Don't look, please. You look away. A little figure of the Change God. It's been crafted to dance slightly. This one looks very stylish. Cleaning my room, are you proud of me, father? I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. I'm not your I'm not your father. I'm not your father. A pile of notes explaining the themes and hidden Easter eggs in the series. The cursing of Chateau Castle. You know, the end of the world is fine and all, but I only have one regret. I won't be able to know what happens to Lord Joseph Andre in the final issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Did he manage to protect his castle to the very end? Did he finally find his friend Pierre, Tequez, or Neste? Did he finally find more about himself? Oh, I'll never know. Is that really what they're worrying about today? A book series? Not their imminent death or anything? Weird. How the MB? I'm doing my best. It has been a while. I hope you've been good. I've moved into a new place. Life has been very busy, but, you know, towards good ends. I'd be worried about my Yowie too. Okay, chat. You die tomorrow. What are you most worried about? You know that your imminent death is tomorrow. What is your greatest concern? I'd be devastated to never know about the ending of the shit I like. That's wild to me. Maybe I'm just not invested in any series right now, but that's wild to me. That like that's a thing that I don't know. Perhaps I'm just not invested in any series or media at the moment.
Hi, I'm fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing. Would you like to fish for a little bit?
Why not? Fishing, huh? You don't really know how to do this. Is there a whole ass fishing minigame in this? Wait. Yeah, this feels right. Fishing time. You didn't catch anything. Damn! If only. I'll never finish any of the things I started, such never married GF. You know, that's fair, I suppose. Huh. I've never really thought about it like that. I've never really thought about it like that. If I knew, like, the world was going to end tomorrow or whatnot. What would I do if I knew I was gonna die tomorrow? I'm not sure if I would stream in that situation, honestly. I love streaming. It's just a central part of my life. It feels weird to not have that be what I do, but I feel like I would find any show I could go to and just mosh with everything I have. As much as I genuinely love and adore you all, I think I would take the chance to push my body to its absolute limits. I think I would want to take that moment, you know? Real actually being in the pit would be an amazing send-off, yeah. Like, as much as I adore streaming and as much as it is at the center of my life, I don't think I'm currently in a spot where, like, if I died tomorrow, the thing I would want to do all day is stream. I think I would want to go to a show and exist around my community and just fully commit myself to being there. Huh. Keep on hydrating, chat. Please drink water. Let me look at some of chat's answers to the question there. This got weirdly existential because I don't know how to give a joke answer to that. Don't give a joke answer. From Calliope, my king stuff being found. You know what? Fair. Fair and valid. The trans Yuri discovered by my parents and that my polycule someone doesn't end up by passing and thinks I abandoned them. Oh. Oh, this was more of a, you know, end of the world thing. I found out recently I'd be a lot sadder to die now than ever. Really? I'm very curious about that, truth-telling puppet, if you're willing to share. I would travel somewhere nice, I want to die with a good view. Valid. How do I say? I'm gonna get very dark and heavy here for a moment if anyone is sensitive to conversations about how do I say? If anyone's sensitive to conversations around suicidality, please take care of yourself first and foremost. I have dealt with suicidality on and off for a lot of my life. This is something I'm pretty open about. I don't talk too much about it on stream, but like, you know, if it comes up, I don't mind talking about it. But I've dealt with suicidality on and off over the years. I've dealt with my fair share of attempts and inclinations and whatnot. I am very happy though to be at a place in my life where that has become a rarer and rarer thing, where I'm really happy with the life I'm living, and really excited for the future. It's been a long time since I have, how do I say? At my current state in life, the idea of dying is unimaginable. It is scary. It is something that I have no desire for, and I am very grateful to live in a world where that is the case, to have hit a point in my life where I want to live. You know? I do my best to ensure my roommates wouldn't suffer due to my absence and then go out and commit crimes because fucking I'm dead tomorrow. That's fair. Never dealt with it, but I've known many who have. Almost all the loveliest people. The world would be worse without. Finally feel like I have a future, like I'm in control of my life. A lot of that stems from leaving the cult I was raised in and finding out I was trans. I'm really happy for you in that, Puppet. Genuinely. I'm really, really happy for you in that. And I can relate to that a lot as well. I feel as things stand like I have a future and I have things I'm working towards, even if it doesn't always feel like I'm making progress. Even if a lot of the time I feel like I am getting nowhere in the shit that I'm doing, I am working towards something. Even if it oftentimes feels like, you know, progress is not being made, I am moving towards something. I have ambition. And it is a very, very lovely feeling to have purpose and to be moving towards something. Genuinely. I have been struggling lately with feeling as though I have much future with content. Not even that I have much future with content. I've been struggling lately to feel as though I'm making progress as a creator. Because I know my art has purpose and I'm very proud of the difference my life makes in the world. Or the difference my art makes in the world. But there are definitely times wherein I feel as though, or I worry that this, how do I say? I worry that I have no momentum, that I'm not moving forward. But I'm doing my best. Life is good though. Life is really good. Even when I don't feel like I have much momentum, I have purpose.
Oh, hello. Welcome to my home, complete stranger. Oh, you're one of the people traveling with that Mirabelle, aren't you? One of the saviors.
Yes, I like going into strangers' homes.
Don't we all? Since you're here, can you help me? I'm trying to figure out which necklace to give my lovely, wonderful, beautiful wife.
She stops what she's crafting and shows you 2 necklaces. One with round beads, one with teardrop-shaped ones. Next to her, her wife is not moving an inch.
I like the teardrop one better. You're right. I think she'd be happy about this one.
She gently attaches the necklace around her wife's neck. It looks at her for a while.
Hey, make sure to defeat the king tomorrow, okay? I'd like to ask my wife which one she actually prefers.
Yeah. We're doing explore.
Oh, hey, traveler. You're not from Bogart, are you? That's the rumor, at least. I'm from Porteria myself. Came to Bogart to further my studies a few months ago.
Pateria, huh? How are you liking Bogart?
It's nice, right? Lots of scholars, good food, welcoming people. Especially their houses of change. They let everyone in and aren't shy about sharing their knowledge, even if you don't follow their belief. It's strange, right? I've traveled a lot, but I've never been to a country with such welcoming people. I could move here, to be honest. Well, it's a little awkward right now with the king. I might actually be forced to move here, permanently. I should pick a big, good spot to be frozen in. Not that I think you won't win tomorrow, of course. Have faith you'll win, of course.
Bogart is very welcoming. People always notice you're not from here, but they're more likely to ask if you'd like to stay at their home for a bit than anything else. I'm gonna read Morgan's thing here with the pretext that I heavily disagree with it. If I knew the world was ending tomorrow, I'd be kind of happy about it. Felt for a long time we're nearing the end of the world, seeing all the pain and suffering that's been done to people, I'd be happy knowing it'll never happen again. Pain and hardship do not exist again. Probably go out to a forest or something, take some smokes, vibe with some music. I heavily disagree with all of that. I believe so strongly in people and capacity for change. I believe the world is a beautiful place and that the majority of people are good, well-intentioned people. And I am an anarchist, you know, as I've talked about before, because I love people. I am an anarchist because I love people. I am an anarchist because I firmly believe in our capacity to create changes as a community, and that suffering is not a thing that has to exist. That we are able to create the change that would be needed in order to undo all this shit. In order to prevent this shit from ever happening again. And I would rather do that by protecting and defending my communities than by giving up, you know? I want to see the world become a better place. I want to live in a world that becomes a better place. I'm a cynical bastard and I'm not ashamed of it. I wish you were. Said with love, said lightheartedly, I wish you were. You know? I wish it was something that more people were willing to work on and put effort into, you know? I wish it was something that people were willing to see as a problem and learn to see the world as better, you know? I'm a very, very hope-core person. I am someone who very intently believes in the good of people and people's capacity to get better, but I wasn't always like that. It's a belief I had to come to develop. And I don't think change is going to be possible if people hold on to a lot of that shit. That's just me, though. I think the world is a beautiful place. I think that change is possible. And I wish more people were willing to see that. The fact that there's so many people who are so deeply pessimistic is the thing that honestly scares me. You know? I don't know if that's relatable to anyone else. But I hope more than anything to inspire love and hope and joy in others. One of my greatest aspirations as a creator is to just give, to bring hope for the world into people. To give people the desire to fight. You know? Statues big and small, all with different faces. Some of them have sad eyes, others a bright smile. A few are animated by craft, and one jumps around and bumps gently into your foot. The Change God, deity worshipped by all of the country of Vagard, stands before you. You have trouble believing you're finally here, almost at the end of your journey. It was only a few months ago you met Mirabelle. So much has happened since then. It was almost a year ago now that the king appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Possessing immense craft power, he spread his curse across the country of Vagard, freezing in time everything in its path. With Dormont's House of Change in his control, he patiently waits, for he knows his curse can only be reversed if he is defeated. His victory would be all but determined, if not for Mirabelle. Your friend Mirabelle is the only survivor of the House of Dormont. After the king froze everything inside, everyone inside in time and locked the gates. Everyone says she was blessed by the Change God themselves with the power to fight back the king's curse, making her the only one able to save Vagard. When you met her, she was already traveling with Isabeau and Odile, trying to get the orbs necessary to open the house's gates and defeat the king. You helped them defeat a particularly strong sadness, and seeing your strength, they asked for your help. You had nothing better to do, so you decided to accompany them. A few weeks later, you met Bonnie, completing your little team. You saw a lot of Vagardian cities during your travels,
Some frozen, some not, and you did your best to sidestep the slowly encroaching curse. But still, you all kept going. Mirabelle kept going to honor the Change God's blessing, save her beloved house, and save Vaugarde. Isabeau came with her after Vaugarde's defenders themselves refused to help. Odile came to satisfy her curiosity about Vaugarde, and because, she said, leaving the fate of a country to a bunch of young ones would give me an ulcer. Bonnie came to save their sister, frozen by the curse. And you're here because there's nothing else for you to do. What else are you supposed to do except travel with them? Once, Mirabelle asked you if you were okay, following them on a journey to save the country. She felt guilty. Felt like she was forcing everyone to follow her on a hopeless quest. You wanted to put her at ease, so you said easily and truthfully that traveling with everyone was the happiest you could remember being. She looked upset. You cringed just thinking about it, truth be told. Maybe not the most considerate thing you could have said to someone with her problems at that moment. But tomorrow, one way or another, your journey will end. He should believe something very strongly at the Change God. That's how these work, right? Mirabelle and Isabeau taught you before. Can't just ask for things because the Change belief considers us lazy. It's the Change God. Only a pure belief and confidence in yourself will do, for the Change God only providing a little nudge. If anyone is lazy here, it must be the Change God, you think. Oh well. You believe strongly, or whatever. Your hits will super hurt. The best defense is a good offense. If you hit hard, no one will hurt you or your friends. You repeat under your breath. Super powerful, super powerful, super powerful. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourishing with your dagger. You dropped your dagger. Embarrassing. You and your friend's attack got a tiny bit better. Cool. Nice. Mechanics. Wow. Okay, that's enough for today. You thank the Change God for its blessing and quickly run away, crossing it out from the reminder note. I don't know. How do I say? I struggle a lot with like very pessimistic folks these days. It's a thing that I never really know how to interact with. I don't know how to deal with pessimism. I have unfortunately encountered that there are just some people in the world who have no interest in hope, and that is genuinely something that I really, really struggle to navigate and to deal with, if I can be perfectly honest. The prevalence of pessimism in a lot of our discourse and communities is a thing that worries me. I don't know how to convince people to have hope, but I hope I can. I get that. Without any hope or optimism, we stop ourselves from trying to grow as people. It sucks. It also stops people from fighting for like change in their communities. People who believe that there's no shot at things getting better, who believe that suffering is inevitable or whatnot. Those people aren't fighting for change. Those people are not standing up for their communities, are not, doing anything. And that is something that definitely scares me. I've been told I'm a little bit too hopeful, a little bit too optimistic, a little bit too forgiving.
But I think I would rather be too forgiving and too optimistic than to believe that there is no point in trying to better the world, you know? Than to believe that the world would be a better place if all humans died, you know?
Hey, want to buy something?
Cool.
With one of those, you can get a third of a pastry. But aren't you one of the saviors? Traveling with little Mirabelle? Don't worry about a thing then. Can I get you anything on the house? A croissant, maybe? Incredible. Incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when offered a croissant.
How dare you be hopeful and want to change the world for the better? I know, right? How dare I? How dare I? You nod.
Ah.
Alright, I don't know how to freaking pronounce that shit. I'm gonna be dead ass with you.
You think about putting it in your pocket for later, but it smells so wonderful. Still warm. It smells like butter and chocolate. You try to control yourself and take only a small dainty bite, but it's too yummy.
But it changed the world through spite? Real. I love fighting to change the world. In 2 bites, you've swallowed the pastry whole.
Not gonna lie, seeing a tiny one like you eat this like a rabid beast, that was disturbing, but also weirdly satisfying. Good luck tomorrow.
Welcome. I'm helping Papa today.
Sometimes spite is a very powerful weapon. I've definitely used spite to motivate myself so many times. Okay. Wait, what was that? Izzy is probably at the tree. You shouldn't bother him. Okay. Door seems to be locked. Interesting. You didn't think a welcoming village like Dorman knew how to lock doors. The lock keeping it closed is an interesting shape. It doesn't have a hole for a key.
Hey! You! The strange adult with a hat. My name is Tutorial Kid. My mom says you're very strong and you're gonna help save us all. But I need to challenge you to know your strength. So, let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Talk later, Tutorial Kid. Ahoy, traveling one. Oh, you're with Mirabelle and the lady with glasses. I recognize you. Can you believe Mirabelle has been blessed by the Change God to save us all? The Change God almost never gives blessings of any kind. It's truly amazing Mirabelle has been chosen. May the Change God protect her in her journey. You nod. The Change God, huh? Odile is here, looking at what the shop has to offer.
Odile.
Oh, Sifrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this late, back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Questions. What will you do after? After tomorrow, if we survive? I wish I had your confidence. Maybe I'll just go home to Kabu. Haven't seen my country in many years. Before I met Mirabelle and Hisabu, my main goal was to travel to Vaugarde and see its many different places, sites, cultures. I've already accomplished this by traveling with Mirabelle, so... Was it all for your research? Yes. Your research into...
Cultureology.
Cultureology isn't a field of research, Sifrin. But it's the field of research you spent your life trying to create. Stop inventing a backstory for me. What about you? What will you do? Will you beat the king, that is? Will you go back to your own country, maybe?
What will you do?
I did not catch that. Spite is honestly one of my more common motivations. Like, you go through bullshit from persons just think you can do this fuck everything from before. Real. Yeah, if it works, genuinely. Like, whatever it is that gets us through life, I genuinely believe. In a world where so often things can be exhausting, and wherein very often, how do I say? In a world where very often we are left exhausted and angry, yeah, spite can be something really powerful and worthwhile, you know? If it gets you through the month, if it gets you through the week, then thumbs up. If it works, it works. Find a better motivation later. Let spite fuel you. Absolutely. I'm here for it. Big spite enjoyer. Being so real. Big spite enjoyer. I love me some spite. Ugh.
We're fighting the king tomorrow.
We are? I hope you're prepared. The king and the sadness his destruction creates. They possess crafts capable of slowing us down or even freezing us in time completely. So, as always, we're counting on you and your speed to keep us out of trouble. Aw.
So you want me in the front again?
Leading everyone, if possible. You've already proven good at preventing traps and keeping us alive. I don't see why that has to change. And as always, you can count on me to provide everyone with the intel on any enemies we encounter.
Fueled by rage! Ah, rah, rah, rah.
Everyone except Boniface will be on battle duty. But I might ask Boniface to do something as well. It might be good for everyone to give the kids something to do. Boring tactics talk, I know. I'll shut up and buy items for our journey to the top of the house.
Oh, have you found it?
Is your field of research...
Tactics?
Oh, gems. Are you still trying to figure out what I'm researching? No, my field of research isn't tactics. Isabeau actually proposed that one last week. Late one.
Ah.
Give it up already. None of you will ever figure out what I'm studying. It'll stay a secret forever. Sleepover. Ugh. You guys really are kids.
We can forget about our problems.
I suppose so. Nonetheless, I'll be there. Poor Boniface probably needs it. Maybe we all do. But that room only has 3 beds, right? Better get a whole bed to myself.
Mira and Bonnie will probably be sharing.
Mirabelle and Bonnie? So you'll sleep on the ground. Who'll sleep on the ground? You or Isabeau?
Hisa, of course.
Poor man. Anyway, I'll be there. You know, since we already decided earlier we'd meet at the clock tower and all.
Yeah. You already all planned to meet up at the clock tower, so there was no need for you to let everyone know. You could have just met everyone at the clock tower. Oh well. Not like you have anything better to do.
Anything else? Okay. I'll see you at the clock tower later then. Huge fan of these characters. They're really cute. I'll be so honest, I get insecure oftentimes whenever, like, gaming on stream. How do I say? It does tend to be, like, lower view segments. How do I say? And that makes me anxious, but I hope that folks do enjoy the games I play. Sometimes I wonder if I should just go full force into just chatting content. But I like getting to play games on stream. I know that oftentimes they are, like, how do I say, less popular or rather, less desirable than other content. I don't know. I've been very anxious this week. Hello, Not Pancake! We're yapping, we're playing games. We're currently checking out In Stars Into Time. Hope you're having a wonderful night. But no, I admittedly have been very insecure recently, which is just how it goes sometimes. I've been very, very insecure the past few weeks. Thank you. I did all of my art rigging myself, so all of this is that I made. Big chillin', like your game streams. I'm glad. Barber by Might. I've been very insecure this past week, just after the move. Because I know the couple of streams leading up to the move were very short and oftentimes kind of featured me not doing so well. So I've been a little bit, how do I say, a little bit anxious with content lately, and I appreciate you all for still being part of my life and community. I am very grateful for the community that I have here. Only have one monitor, so I only listen most of the time, so it's all chatting to me. But for real, happy if I'm playing games, I'm glad to be here for them. Thank you. I just want to make art that people will enjoy. How do I say? I've had a lot of folks ask me here and there about, like, how do I say? I keep saying, how do I say a lot? I'm just now noticing this. I've had a lot of people ask me recently, like, what I enjoy in streaming, or what makes streams more enjoyable to me, and I'm in a weird situation where, like, the thing that kind of determines whether or not I enjoy making my own content is the numbers, and that's not a good space to be in, but it is also the truth. So I've just been a little bit anxious as of late, you know? That's what informs me whether or not I've done a good job, I guess. I feel that so much. Acting is the only career I've ever wanted to actually pursue. Love Dungeons & Dragons and other tabletop RPGs for the same reason. Real and valid. I miss doing tabletop RPG shenanigans, and I'm trying to find ways to fit it back into my life a little bit more.
You've heard the villagers talk about this. A very dangerous fruit which, if approached, will spell your doom.
This is just a banana peel. Do bananas even grow here?
He would rather not die today, so you leave the banana peel alone.
Dude, Sam, I miss playing D&D so much. I miss it dearly. Giving AE bites of support, thank you, but also how dare you. I bite you. I bite you back. Oh, that's extremely, like, Deltarune core.
Hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. You can sit on benches and stools by walking onto them.
No, I really, really wish I had the space in my life for shit like tabletop RPGs more often, because they are very peak.
Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house, but the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king took residence there, and froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular?
Are you?
No. No problem. Let me know if I can help with anything.
What do we got going on here? The sign says East Stormont Clock Tower. Okay. Mirabelle's here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers.
Hi, Sephron. Do you need anything?
What do I have in my pockets? Because I've probably got the... Memory? What do you mean memory? Memory of you. Huh. Fascinating. So these all give, like, pluses to stats. Fascinating. Okay. Look at the note. Probably in the shop getting supplies. Got it. Bonnie to the east. East and then south. Okay. Okay. A lot going on there. Had a falling out with the folks I used to play D&D with and haven't found another group since. I know that feeling. God. I'm lucky I haven't experienced something like that in a hot minute. But I definitely know the feeling of, like, falling out with folks and it taking a hobby of yours from you. It's very unfortunate. Bonnie is here looking morosely at the field.
Bonnie! Hey, friend. Oh, boy. What'd you want?
Clock Tower, sleepover.
Sleepover? That's pretty dumb.
Was it your idea?
Hey!
Mira's, actually.
Oh.
Then it's a great idea.
Why didn't you come up with it?
Stars, you do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. Worrying about tomorrow?
No. Not even a little bit.
That's a lie. Your sister will be okay, you know.
Don't talk about my sister. And anyway, I don't need to worry about her. It's not like she's gonna move from her spot.
DMing definitely has a lot more RP requirements than being a player. No, like, DMing is still playing a character. You are both describing the world and also embodying every single NPC in the setting. Those are characters. Worlds are in their own ways characters of a sort too that you have to bring life to. There's a lot that goes into that shit, absolutely. I'm gonna disagree with that, Calliope. I think that inherently tabletop RPGs are about occupying a character. Maybe there are people who play very differently than how I'm used to playing, but the way that I understand them, they are inherently about occupying a character. I don't know. Maybe different point of perspective. In any case, an ad is gonna hit in about like 30 seconds. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know how it goes. Don't worry, I will still be here after the ad break ends. I might stand up to refill my water again, because I'm trying to force myself to drink more water. Maybe I also have like a different perspective on what it means to play a character. As a content creator. Specifically doing the forms of content I do. I might just have a very different perspective on what it means to perform a character. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. My own viewpoint on what it means to perform a character, though, might just be different. Alright, I will BRB. I need to refill water. Oh, wrong thing. Don't mind me. Where's my BRB thing? There it is, there it is. Alright, BRB. Okay. I want to draw a distinction between playing a character and role-playing. I think there's a meaningful difference between... You can occupy a character and play a character without live RPing, without role-playing. That's gonna be my hot take. That's gonna be my extremely hot take that people might firmly disagree with here. I am going to draw a meaningful, like, distinction between just the act of playing a character and role-playing. Because I would argue there are many ways and situations wherein you can occupy a character and engage with character and play a character that are not explicitly roleplay. Am I weird for that? Is that a weird take? Is that a weird AE take? That could just be a weird me take. That could very well just be an AE what are you on about kind of perspective. But that is a perspective that I do hold. I do view the act of occupying a character as being something distinct from roleplay. Because anytime you're making a decision on like how your character progresses level-wise, every time you take an action in combat, that is you playing into a character. You're trying to think what is the reasonable thing for your character to be doing in the situation there, and that is absolutely performing and playing character. Definitely within the realm of RP, just not what people think when they think about RP. I don't know. I'm also weird. I spend so much of my life occupying a character, you know? Because I'm a little bit of a freak like that, chat. I'm a little bit of a freak. I am perhaps a little bit weird. I'm okay with being a little bit weird. I like being a little bit weird. But you know. Sorry, I'm a fucking disaster. I'm doing my best out here. Just a little bit as a trait. Living in the mind of your characters is very funky. I really enjoy the act of just embodying and occupying a character. Big fan of just the act of occupying the space of a character. I find it to be something quite fascinating. I am, it is worth noting, a weirdo though. I am definitely a weirdo. Me, when I go to college for roleplay, I feel like, I mean, creative writing. Take some creative writing classes. Thumbs up. You've done it. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. You did it. You're a creative writing student now. Thumb up. I'm so proud of you. I don't fucking know, alright? I'm just a guy. I'm a guy who's very sleepy. How many hours have I streamed this week? This is relevant, I promise. I'm a very sleepy little guy who has streamed 22 hours this week when I'm used to barely going over 20 as of late. I have been getting very used to doing like roughly 18 hours lately. I'm just an EP sleepy little guy who's doing my best. You know, you understand. You understand to me, chat. I'm trying my hardest. Alright. In Stars in Time. A few months ago, the king froze their whole village in time. Thank you so much for the follow, Bark for my bite. Unless you manage to beat the king tomorrow, Bonnie's sister will never move again. Crawls out from under the floorboards. Welcome on in. Pleasure to have you. How are you doing tonight? What we can do afterwards?
If we beat the king, I'll go and see my sister in Bamboosh, duh.
And then?
And then I'll hug her.
And then?
And then I'll tell her I really tried.
Tried what? And then?
And then you won't be here anyway, so you won't be able to ask me stupid questions, you crab. What about you anyway? What will you do?
What will you do?
I'll go to space. Space sounds lame. I bet you can't even go there anyway. I totally can. Wait, really? How?
It's a secret.
This is why I don't like you, Sifren.
Oh. Excited to see you play this? Hell yeah. This has been on my list for a while. I'm excited to be finally giving it a shot. I have a BFA in musical theater and a minor in dance. My favorites are went to college for lying, went to college for memorizing things, and went to college for being rejected. God, that's so real. A singing is slightly distinct from the game. See, okay. I don't know how to fix that, actually. That is an issue that I do not know how to fix. It is worth noting, I have a delay on my audio to make sure that my audio matches up with my model. Because if I were to have my audio coming through at the normal time that I'm actually speaking, my model would be slightly behind it, and it would look off. So I specifically have my my audio slightly, my audio for myself slightly delayed in order to ensure that it is in line with my model. I could theoretically, and this is what I do during art streams, delay the audio for the game just slightly so that it's in time with my singing. The issue with doing that is now it's no longer in time with the game. It's a whole thing that I've been trying to figure out how to fix for a long time, actually. This is something I've been trying to find a solution for forever, because unless I can just delay the game's visual too, I don't know. Unless I find a way to delay both the audio and visuals of the game by like 200 milliseconds, I don't know what to do. I know it's not a big problem, it bothers me. It bothers me as the streamer. These are weird considerations and things I have to do as the guy behind the camera.
See you at the clock tower.
You talked to Bonnie! Yay!
Huh? Is someone there? Yeah, hello. Hello there. Oh, I don't recognize your voice. Are you perhaps one of the saviors? I knew it! It's very nice to meet you. I met another one of you earlier. They smelled like snacks. A little kid by the name of Bonnie, was it? If you're looking for them, I heard to go past the bridge just south of here a little while ago. Then went to look at my veggie field, talked to me about my veggie field, and went back to look at my veggie field. They said my vegetables looked really shiny and delicious. If you use OBS, I think you can do a delay in video capture. Noted. I'll have to actually look into that. Huh. But then I have to do that for, like, so many sources. It's a whole thing. Being a content creator is hard. I love it. It's hard. Perhaps I shouldn't make such jokes, considering they might actually die soon because of the king's curse. Door seems to be locked. Wait, is that a spoiler? I knew the game involved time loops entirely. The only reason I knew that is because it's in a bundle with another game I've played, which is all about time loops. And they like branded the bundle over the fact that they're both time loop games. I don't think the game wants you to know at this point that it's a time loop. You look so weird. Are you from up in the sky? Are you? How do you know? Yes, I knew it. If you're from the sky, then I'm gonna give this back to you. It fell from the sky, but I'm giving it back.
Thank you for this gift. Hello, Reggie. How are you doing tonight? Barbara by Bite.
Hey, big-headed one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat, but doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard?
Nope, just a traveler.
Boring. So mean.
The little girl making a frog embroidery seems too shy to make eye contact with you. Hi.
Hi.
She seems shy.
Bye. It's very young me core. Oh, hello, traveler. I hope the smell in here isn't too overpowering. I'm cooking a lot of different things for tomorrow. A lot of us in Dormont talked a few days back, and we decided that while you'll be exploring the house to fight the king, everyone in the village will be partying. That way, if you win, we'll already have a party in full swing. But if you don't, and we all get frozen by the king's curse, we'll be frozen in time, but at least we'll be happy. A party. Good for you? I can tell you find that weird. Even if the end is coming for us, it's still a new form of change. And any type of change deserves to be celebrated. Fogart is so weird. So the description not really spoiler, that's fair. I have no clue what the game wants you to know. This kid seems to be drawing pictures of someone. Aww, it's Mirabelle. The kid beams at you. They shuffle their drawings around and show you another one. It's you! It's me! You really like their art? Maybe. Can you draw me something I can take with me? The kid looks at you for a moment and then gets to work. It's you and your friends.
It's me and my friends.
The kid makes a happy noise and gives you the drawing. Aww. Thank you, talented one. The kid laughs happily and gets back to drawing. That's so cute. Oh, they're so cute.
Hello.
Aren't you one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? You're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know. I grow flowers. Beautiful flowers that could make someone you like really happy. Here, have one. This stream was brought to you by the Iron Hands chapter. The Flash is weak, but iron serves forever. No, it's not. We've been over this. That exchange with the kid's artist was so adorable. Yeah, it's so cute. This game is really, really sweet. Also in the description, the best time live game, but you should really still experience it blind. Everyone says so. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Here, have one. You could keep it or gift it to someone special.
I do think a lot of games are best experienced blind. One of the benefits of being in my situation where like I don't have much experience playing video games, I have not played many games in my life, is that I'm able to go in relatively blind for a lot of them. Most of the games I play on stream I try to play mostly blind, because I personally value that. Zabia was here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa! Sif!
Isa!
Sif! Okay, that's enough. Huh, boo. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty... tremendous tree. Aha! Yeah! Yes! You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand towards your shoulder, but stops, bringing it to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with the tree. But do you want to talk before I go? Clock tower, sleepover. Huh? A sleepover? Crab, yeah. Doesn't the clock tower only have 3 beds, though? I'm guessing Bonbon and Mira will share. Madame Modile will take her own. Which means we'll share beds again, Sif. I got dibs on the left side. Sure. Yay! But please try not to hog the covers this time. It's getting cold at night. And there were only 3 beds. I'm of the opinion that anything not in the actual media is a spoiler. Interesting. No, I can get that, actually. What you're pointing at about movie trailers, that is pretty true, I have found. There have been a lot of times I've engaged with or watched movie trailers, and yes, they have spoiled a good deal of the media
That is absolutely a true thing that is the case. And I hadn't thought a whole lot about that before. Huh. See, I'm gonna be honest, I'm normally not someone who cares all too much about spoilers, largely because I do not have a good memory. I definitely, I tend to forget things quite easily, so even when I do get spoiled on things in games, it is pretty easy for me to end up, how do I say, forgetting them at some point, and thereby they don't tend to fuck up my experience all too much. But no, that's a very interesting point. Welcome back, Pizza. I'm so sorry you woke up from your sleep. I said I wasn't the best slave streamer, but hey, you did your best. And hello, Crocodile, as well. Hope the car cleaning is going okay. I'm sending all my love. Personally, I find that there are trailers that are spoilers and trailers that are teasers slash synopses. Each of the first type can use to ruin the experience. I don't watch many movies, so it's worth noting that with me. I went to college for memorizing things I can't unsee it. That's fair. Different story in that case. How do I say this? Or rather, it's not even necessarily that I will forget it, but I don't necessarily find that knowing details or having clues and hints of them beforehand has ever meaningfully impeded my enjoyment of the twist. This is a weird thing to try to explain or describe. I think I also just might not be fully in it tonight, and I apologize for that, folks. But I do find that personally, it does not super impede my experience of a piece of media to know that something is coming. Because I still get surprised on the when, and I still get surprised on the how. And oftentimes those to me as a writer and storyteller in my own right are more interesting than just the fact that the thing happens. So spoilers aren't necessarily all too big of a problem for me, but I also just don't have a great memory, and it's not uncommon for me to forget a spoiler until moments before the thing that got spoiled happens. But you know. What's up with the big tree? Oh, you don't know about the favorite tree? Well, it's just a random big tree. But when you're a believer of the House of Change, the biggest tree in a certain place is called a favor tree. It's like, it's the tree with the most power, so you can ask it things as a favor. Please help me pass my defender exams, which is like a totally random example. Isn't you a defender? Did you ask a mythical tree to help you pass your exams? And I passed with flying colors, thank you very much. Well, I did study very hard, but it's not like it's not like the tree did much. But even a little bit helps. You should ask the tree for a favor too. It's a big day tomorrow. After we beat the king. Wow, Sif. So confident. So cool. I like it. I think I'll just return home to Juvent. I don't have anything else planned. I wonder how Juvent is doing. When we left, it was all still standing, moving, but I think the king's curse may have caught up to it.
So then,
will you take your job back? Nah, being a defender has kind of lost its shine. I've always admired the defenders, you know? It's always about protecting your neighborhood, your city. Helping them out with whatever they need, be it getting a cat from a tree or helping an old man with his bags. But when Mira came to Juvent asking for help after Torment's house had fallen, I was ready to help, for a whole of Jovent's defenders to help. And you know what they said? Nah. And I could tell they said that because they were scared. The worst defenders see is like a robbery, maybe. So suddenly helping to save Vaugarde was too much for them. But not helping because you're scared. I just couldn't accept it. It's not brave. So I quit, and I won't go back. I'll do something else. Maybe it's time for me to do something brand new. I got a secret. I've always wanted to be a clothing designer. So maybe I could just take an apprenticeship somewhere. You never knew.
That sounds great, Issa. I knew you'd approve. What about you, Sif? What will you do when we beat the king? I didn't... God, reading is hard, chat. Wait, really? Are you serious? Nah. That would've been cool. Wait, it's not what I meant to do. Shit, fuck. Whoops. What? A flower? For me? You're the only one here, Issa. Yeah. Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. Whoopsie. Okay. I'll be going now. See you at the clock tower later. You talk to Yuzubu. You cross Yuzubu for the reminder note. Time to go to the favorite tree. I honestly appreciate spoilers for some media here and there. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the point of like content warnings and whatnot. The favorite tree looms above you. You slowly walk closer to the trunk of the tree, where you can see some leaves you can grab. You need a leaf to ask the favorite tree for something, after all. You look around for a leaf you like and think, asking for a favor from a higher power, like a big tree, sounds pretty close to a wish, you think. A wish. A wish. The favorite tree seems to be popular among people in Vaugarde lately. You think that if people came to make a wish, they'd probably wish for Vaugarde to be saved. You don't really need to add another wish like that to the pile. The trees are probably already on it. But do you feel bad for wishing for something big and taking away everyone's wish to save Vaugarde? Something small then. Something simple. Something nice. Okay, you have a few ideas, but you can only choose one. You wish... Mirabella's changed so much since you've met her. She doesn't realize it, but now she's able to talk to people while looking them in the eyes. Sometimes she even snarks back when you tease her, which she didn't think was even possible. Hello, Vertigogo. Lovely to see you. Burp and Bite Bite. We're currently checking out In Stars and Time. We did our Just Chatting segment earlier, and now we are video gaming. Hope you're having a wonderful night. You'd like to continue traveling with her and see her get even more comfortable expressing herself. You want to stay with them. A wish in mind, you look at the leaf you've chosen and wish. You breathe your wish into the leaf. Repeat it 3 times and fold the leaf closed, keeping your wish safe. And I see where this is going. Lovely to see you, Vertigogo. All done. Gently, you let the leaf go and walk back to the town. You have a sleepover to go to, after all. So, the clock tower to the east of town past the broken bridge, huh? It may be time for you to head out there. I hear a lot about media literacy and audience experience. Oh, absolutely. And that's very, very cool. And very important. And there's also things that I care about, absolutely. How do I say? I'm definitely a little bit out of the conversation because I was busy reading cutscene. Let me catch up a tiny bit. I think part of the tragedy, written specifically with dramatic irony of the ending being known from the start, but it was written to be a twist that it's the bad ending. Then it would, if it was written to be a twist that it's the bad ending, it would ruin the experience. Interesting. Yeah, real. No, I can definitely see what you're getting at with that idea there. This is the way of the clock tower. You did all you needed to, so you can join everyone at the clock tower. How do I say? Words are hard.
Nothing over here? Alright, secret for nothing. No secret. This is so sad. There are no secrets. This is so sad. I absolutely like time lapse stories are not a medium that I am super familiar with or have a whole lot of experience with. A lot of it is absolutely about figuring out how to balance audience expectation and like maintaining tension, especially when, yeah, just by the nature of being a time loop story, people do have a sense of what the ending is. You need to leave so early at night? No worries. Do your best. Please get some good rest. Take care of yourself. All right. Hope to see you around sometime soon, Grim. Appreciate you. Aurora.
Zephyrin, you're here.
We were waiting for you. Let's go inside. I'm so hungry. You're pretty hungry yourself.
I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go.
But now please make sure you're taking care of yourselves first and foremost. I hope you all know that I appreciate you. Bon. That was delicious. You keep getting better at cooking, Bonyface. Those samosas were delicious.
Really? It wasn't bad? You liked it? I mean, of course it was delicious. I'm a master cooker, you know.
Chef.
I'm a chef cooker. That was the perfect meal, Bonnie. We'll all sleep well tonight and be full of energy tomorrow.
It was almost too much, to be honest. I don't think I can move. Was it too much? You could have eaten more. Ah, Sif, are you still hungry?
Friend, you ate a lot, huh? You like my cooking a lot, huh? Here, have some more food since you're so hungry and like my cooking so much.
Bonnie gives you 1 carrot slice. Chomp. How can you still eat? How can such a small body eat that much? I'm a growing kid.
A growing kid that drinks alcohol?
You're older than most of the people here. You wink cutely. Enjoy your lurk, lore keeper. All the best. Bye. Everyone. Can I say something? What's up, Mira?
We've all been traveling together for a while now. It hasn't always been easy, but meeting you all, traveling through Vaugarde to get the orbs needed to open the house's gate again. There's no way I could have done this alone. I want to say thank you for coming with me this far. But tomorrow we'll go and fight the king. Someone who has thrown Vaugarde into stillness and silence. Someone who has now frozen almost all of Vaugarde in time. I'll do my best to make sure this doesn't happen to any of you, but if you don't want to come, if you want to go back home, I would...
Kind of late for that, Mirabelle, isn't it?
I know.
And by that, Madame O'Dial means that we're with you. Of course I do. We've come this far after all. Did you really think we'd leave you behind? And let you go alone?
We'll follow you, Belle. We'll help. Don't worry.
We'll stay with you, Mira. You'd never let her go alone, after all.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Reminded of how the T-800 being the good guy in Terminator 2 is supposed to be a surprise that was spoiled by the trailer. Entire first act of the movie is cut, so it seems like John Connor's being pursued by 2 bots trying to kill him. I have never seen that movie. Twinks be like, I'm a growing boy, sips alcohol. That's me being like on a trans guy who started HRT like almost a year ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm a growing, developing boy, chat. Sips my beer menacingly. Isabelle, you and Bonnie hug Mirabelle tightly, while you and O'Dial stand a bit apart like always.
This is when the audience at the theater would say, "Aww." Really good sci-fi. You should give it a watch. See, I just have so much trouble with movies, being perfectly honest. Sitting still for that extended of a period of time is actual hell. Let's go to bed. We have a big day tomorrow. Indeed. Then good night, everyone.
Good night.
Sifri would have been an amazing aesthetic streamer. What do you mean by that? But no, the ADHD for me, and like also the need for productivity, it's so hard to set aside like 2 hours or 3 hours to watch something. My attention span is not that long. How do I sit here and stream for 6 hours straight? You guys. Deadass. Whenever I get bored with the video game, I like will. This is genuinely a thing I do. If I'm like playing a game on stream and I'm not feeling it and I'm starting to get a bit bored or overstimulated, or just like the normal points where I would save and quit a game if I'm playing it alone, I just sidebar with chat for 5 minutes. Genuine strategies for like surviving 6 hour streams. It's part of why I kind of like my my just chatting segments better than the gaming segments though, because I'm able to just kind of yap and talk, and I enjoy that greatly. It also tends to be when I'm more energized, to be fair, though. Trigger warning: Marvel movie. Newest Captain America was supposed to have an espionage mystery thriller, but the trailer and all the marketing spoiled the whole plot, and the third act twist of Red Hulk being in the movie. Wild. Haven't seen it. Wild. I honestly do think, being perfectly honest, just like the modern movie industry sucks ass. I look back at a lot of like older movies, in the rare instances that I do watch them, and I see a lot of genuine artfulness that I think is missing from a lot of modern movies. Who part of it is the desire to have like far too broad of appeal. They call me Twin Pinks the Return. Welcome back, Lunar Soul. Lovely to see you. We're enjoying ourselves. I like to think. How do I say? Where was I? Oh yeah, I feel like there was a lot of more artfulness and intentionality to like movies of the past, but I think that's unfortunately just the case with so much art in general. A lot of things that are made these days are made for the widest possible audience, and that bothers me. There's still obviously artful things that are being made, but oftentimes by smaller individuals with lower budgets that thereby get a lot less attention, and that's unfortunate. I'm not entirely sure if I should be jealous. That's how your ADHD expresses. Oh, mine's all very disruptive of other things in my life. So I'll be honest, I have far too many diagnoses. I have a long list of diagnoses for mental health issues. Too many. They include such gems as ADHD, autism, anxiety, generalized anxiety disorder, social anxiety disorder, schizoaffective disorder, borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder. What else do I have? Do I have anything else? That might be all of them. I might have just gotten all of them in one go. I'm fucked. I'm actually surprisingly well functioning given everything. Given the long list of diagnoses stapled to me, I'm doing pretty okay for myself. Welcome back from your slumber, Joe. Lovely to see you. Barbara, bye-bye. But no, given just the very long list of diagnoses on my plate, I managed to survive pretty well. It's because of very extensive therapy and medication. But how do I say? My ADHD very much interacts heavily with my schizoaffective disorder. They play off of each other a lot, especially because what a lot of people don't realize, schizoaffective disorder, in my opinion at the very least, is a form of neurodivergency. Which is associated with specific cognitive features that impact language processing and communication skills. a lot of people when they think of schizophrenia think only about hallucinations, delusions, etc., and completely overlook the cognitive elements of it. It is a form of neurodivergency. It is a form of neurodivergency, in my personal opinion. The cognitive impacts of schizoaffective disorder and of ADHD very much play off of each other. So I actually have extreme issues with language tasks, speaking, processing words. It is a time. Hello, Noelle, Barbara Bye. It is a time. But I like to think I manage pretty well given everything I'm dealing with. It's why I struggle so much with writing, being perfectly honest. But we make shit work. I love causing problems. How are you doing today, Noelle? Bark, bark, bite, bite. But nah, my ADHD does cause a lot more deficits than just I can't watch movies. No sarcasm, by the way, absolutely is neurodivergency. Yeah. Like, when I talk about this, okay. I am gonna get on this. This is something where there have been a handful of pieces of academic study into this, but not nearly enough. I say this as someone who has a background in cellular neuroscience, long story. There is an amount of academic research and study into this, but not nearly enough. I am of the opinion that schizophrenia... So the line between what is a mental illness and what is a neurodivergency is a very complicated one, and I think it isn't something where there is a firm line. I think ultimately that, like, most mental illnesses to some extent are neurodivergence. But when I talk about schizophrenia as neurodivergency, I am comparing it specifically to things like autism. I am very specifically comparing it to things like autism. There's a small body but existent body of research which investigates schizophrenia as almost a different presentation of the specific thought patterns that are seen in autism. Autism tends to feature very, like, horizontal patterns of thought. People with autism, they tend to very heavily fixate on specific subjects, wherein they have very well built out skill sets and knowledge bases. That's, the whole notion of special interests. They tend to struggle with sensory overloaded information and process sensory information differently. And we see all of the same things happening in schizophrenia, but in different ways. In schizophrenia, you have people experiencing lateral thought patterns rather than horizontal. You have these patterns, this ability to draw connections where other people would not notice them, and these very small bursts of knowledge across a lot of different subjects, wherein you're able to just draw comparisons, connections very easily. A lot of the thought patterns and communication patterns that we see in schizophrenia are almost the opposite of autism. Almost counter to autism. And we also see different processing of sensory information. Yes, hallucinations and delusions, but in a lot of other ways as well. People with schizophrenia fundamentally process a lot of sensory and just information in general very differently. When I talk about schizophrenia as neurodivergency, I am specifically comparing it to things like autism. And there's a lot of overlap there. There's been a good deal of investigation as well into what a content creator that I unfortunately respect has has termed autismophrenia, and I have borrowed that terminology because I find it quite useful. It is a very specific presentation of autism and schizophrenia coexisting, because while yes, they're effects are they're affecting the same things in different ways.
they are ultimately, okay, take a grid. Cartesian coordinate motherfucker. Funky little grid with 2 lines and 4 quadrants. Autism is your horizontal, schizophrenia is your vertical. These are 2 things that are impacting the same features of life in different ways, but not in ways that are incompatible, you know? The weird intersection of autism and schizophrenia is a very fascinating place to sit, where I sit, and when I interact with others who are also in the same boat, it's a very, very specific lived experience that I absolutely think to be a form of neurodivergency. There you go, that's my ramble. I'm very mentally ill. Feel free to tell your story, Christopher. Apologies, I really needed to get on that ramble. When I talk about like schizophrenia as neurodivergency as well, like I am saying that to the kinds of folks who put autism in a category aside of other like mental conditions, because a lot of people draw a line between what is neurodivergency and what is mental illness. And I personally think that that line is a very complicated and messy one to draw. I don't think there is necessarily a firm boundary between those two, but I mean that to the people who do categorize those things differently, not schizophrenia is not a mental illness, it's a neurodivergency. You know? I'm very mentally ill, he says while representing himself as an Enfield. I'm a furry. There's also a bunch of people who say ND and just mean autism and ADHD. Yes, when even discounting everything I have to say.
Shit.
Hello, Stella! Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you for the raid, Stella. Welcome on in, folks. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not cool retro games and do art here on the internet, but more than anything, I'm a loud punk bastard. You can find me yapping queer and leftist issues here. Hi, it's lovely to see you. Everyone give your love to Stella. She is a wonderful Fox Girl VTuber, fellow trans content creator. If you like D&D, if you like Pokemon, if you like general fantasy vibes, you will absolutely adore her and her whole deal. If you like Pokemon as well. She's a very near and dear friend of mine. She's basically an older sister to me, and I love her dearly. Everyone, please give Stella your love. Hi! What were you up to tonight? It's so lovely to see you. I'm so sorry for not popping by your streams much lately. I have been so busy with the move, but I moved. I'm in a new apartment. It's really cool. How have you been? Doing a sponsored tabletop RPG stream tonight? How did it go? I hope it went well. I love you. Thank you so much for the raid, my dear friend. Please take care of yourself. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care is absolutely vital. But I love you. Arara. We're currently playing In Stars in Time, which is this wonderful little indie RPG from a couple years back. I don't know what's happening yet. We're very early on in the game, but it's lovely to see everyone. Richama is the cozy fantasy camping trip game I've needed. Oh, fuck yeah! Playing a girl failure minstrel. That sounds so comfy. I would love a cozy tabletop RPG night, honestly. That sounds like really fun. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Again, please make sure you're taking care of yourself, but love ya. Arrah. I was also talking a bit about mental illness earlier. Because I love being mentally ill. No, we love a girl failure. We approve of girl failures here. This is a safe zone for all girl failures and boy failures and NB failures. This is a safe space for failures. Chad, if you're a failure, I love you. If you're a failure, I hope you know that this is a safe space to be a bit of a disaster. We love failures around here. Sif, hey. Hey, Sif. Sifrin. Sifaruni. Isabu is whispering your name. Sorry.
Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something, if that's okay. He dares interrupt your beauty sleep. He knows you value your sleep, so this must be important. You nod. Okay. Then I shall tell you the thing. The thing I woke you up to tell you. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that I don't have anything to tell you right now. But I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Okay?
That is so ominous, Issa.
It's not meant to be. I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. And we wouldn't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when we beat the king. Okay? What could he want to tell you? It seems important to him. The only thing you can say is...
Okay. Nazi punks, fuck off!
I don't know what makes a failure, to be honest. I'm just a housewife who's exhausted with the world outside. To be perfectly clear, when I say failures, you're welcome here, failures, I love you, I mean people who have been told by, you know, their guardians, by the world around them, by the authority figures in their life that they're failures. If you have ever been told by the authority figures in your life and in your spaces that you are a failure, I love you. If you have ever been told by, or felt by society's standards that you are a failure, I love you. That's what I mean to say with that. If you are someone who struggles to meet the expectations placed on you, or who rejects those expectations outright, especially, I love you. Okay. Deserved.
Some people are trying to sleep. Yeah, Isabel. Some people are trying to sleep.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, Barbara by Bites. Failing at capitalism is a badge of honor. Agreed. Oh, then yeah, that's me. The school system I grew up with. Fuck the fuck off. Real and valid. I should say uni. I don't have money for college, but I do have the money for college, but not uni. Hey, that's how it goes. Wouldn't want to steal from other piss havers, would you? Don't take a piss. What does that even mean? You close your mouth, housemaiden. You're gonna wake up Madame Odile. I'm already up. And if the noises continue, I will stand up. You do not want to know what will happen if I stand up.
Sorry.
Sorry, madame. Sorry. Back from night fishing, you caught a steak. Congratulations! I love steak. I love sticks. Good night, Sif. You feel safe surrounded by all your friends. You fall asleep. Is that how you get fish sticks? I want stick. Give me stick. I deserve stick. I absolutely deserve stick.
I like steak.
The house's gate. You look up at it. The house's gate, huh? It's bigger than I thought. So scary. It really is locked shut. I can see space for us to pull the orbs. This whole adventure, this whole journey, after all this time, I can finally open it.
I have my orb right here.
Let's go for it then. No mistake, but here's your skeleton arm. Oh. In my mouth. In my mouth. Stick. Welcome everybody to the castle. head, that's a sadness. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them.
Okay, everyone, let's,
Don't get overwhelmed now. Come on, we've seen tons already.
Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them, no problem.
Okay, but Mirabelle seems overwhelmed. Maybe talking would make her feel better? Something to distract her. Something like, oh my,
Should we go over strategy again?
don't tease me, Sifrin.
But, yes, I would like that.
So, to start with, Sifrin should... You're about to enter a battle. Cool. You, scissors type, weak to rock. Fast can make everyone faster. Mirabelle, scissor paper type, weak to rock. Heals and can boost friend's attack. Isabeau, rock type, weak to paper. Cool. Oddile, paper type, weak to scissors. Can use craft spells of any type. Slow but can make enemies slower. Bonnie helps out randomly in battle. But most importantly, Snack City.
I hate this.
Sorry, Bonbon. The sadness in here too powerful for your tiny little arms. You can help out sometimes, as long as you make sure to keep your distance. But we know that's boring, so that's why we also made you in charge of snacks.
It's a super duper important job, you know? The super duper importantest.
You can have the fishing stick, but it's gonna be moistened with river water. I'll take it. Oh, what are bones of just sticks with calcium? You're so correct. You were so right. Midnight taking some focus drink from ADHD so I can concentrate on things instead of getting some sleep is a great idea. I do that all the time. I have taken a Vyvanse at 2 a.m. before. Don't judge me. I can see you judging me. Do I reheat pizza as a snack while watching stream? Do it. I am so excited actually to make a sandwich after stream. I'm kind of fighting the urge to go ahead and make the sandwich even though I have to be live right now. Don't patronize the kid.
Yeah, don't patronize me.
All good?
All good.
You smile.
Monster time.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. You focus on healing. Big guy over here can hit things. And you, Sifrin, keep the puns and one-liners to a minimum, please. Okay, rude. We should examine the sadness first to know what we're up against, so...
So it's your job, madame.
Yes. Please slow down, everyone, and let me attack first for once. When it's my turn, examine the enemy. I'll examine the enemy by using a craft skill.
Oh, I love this. Oh, wait, this is peak. This is peak.
Remains of the people that were defeated by the king. Their grief and sadness is all that remains. They cannot tell friend from foe anymore. Defeating them is all we can do. Every sadness is a different resistance and weakness. Maybe there's a way to figure it out from their appearance.
We need to do certain hand signs when we do craft skills. So maybe we should look at their hands?
Very well done, Boniface. So this sadness must be... Sifrin, what do you think? Scissor type?
Yeah, it's doing a scissor sign.
Indeed it is. So if this enemy is scissor type, what's the best type of attack we can use against it, Sifrin? Rock attacks?
Yeah, rock beats scissors.
Exactly. Thankfully, even after examining this enemy, it's still my turn.
And thankfully, you can use all 3 types of craft.
Yes. I am still paper type though, so hopefully the sadness doesn't attack me. Let's go and attack it now. Alright, so rock.
I love this. This is peak. This right here is peak. Feeling huge inspiration for Mother Touch Earthbound and Undertale here? Oh, absolutely. This absolutely is very Undertale inspired.
Yeah, great hit, Madame Odile.
But what's that symbol that appeared on the right after you attacked again? I know you said it before, but I forgot.
Good eye, Boniface. Don't worry about it right now. Just remember it's there for later. Let's finish beating up the sadness, shall we? No need to slow down for me anymore.
It's our turn to attack whenever our attack gauge is filled, right? It's the gauge that fills up automatically when no one is doing anything.
Precisely. Let's defeat the sadness now. Ad will be hitting any second now. I do apologize, folks. We'll just normal attack. Do you have any rock type stuff? There we go. Did you take my meds? Congratulations, proud of you. Chap, here's your meta reminder. Do anything like Gamori with this one? Seems adjacent, yes. There we go. Fuck you.
Yahoo! We did it!
That was easy, wasn't it?
It was. Just look at the enemy's hands to find out their type and attack accordingly.
God damn it, now I have to take my meds? Yeah, you're under threat of my gun. Chat, if you don't take your meds, I'll shoot you with the gun that I own. If you don't take your meds, chat, I'm going to shoot you with the gun that I own. You don't want to get shot with the gun that I own. Does the gun shoot meds? No, it shoots bullets. It shoots bullets and they go in your body. I put the bullets in your body. You can't catch chuckle nuts? Hey. Fuck you. You breathe in and out. 100 XP received. Lead does cure fascism, but I don't think that was the intention. I'm just threatening you because I think it's silly and I feel powerful. Suffer at my hand.
We did it.
See, Mira? Wasn't that bad.
Coming through the house will be a piece of cake.
You smile and take the lead. There we go, I'm centered again.
Oh, more sadness.
We'll have to fight them if we want to proceed, or we can just run and make sure they don't touch us.
Could we keep talking about strategies for a bit, maybe?
I'd like a refresher too.
Yeah.
Alright, let's keep fighting then. We'll enter battle if those sadness touch you, Sifrin, so get ready. Take your fucking medication. Alright, what's this one's type? Sifrin? Correct. Yay, Sif. You did it, Sif. Okay. And if it's rock type, it's weak to... Again? Stars, you know this. Weak to paper. Correct again.
Sifrin, you're so talented. You know so many things. Congrats, Sifrin.
Alright. We went over attacks and types, so let's talk about craft skills. Compared to normal attacks, craft skills are more powerful, or may allow us to heal or buff ourselves.
Enemies won't be shy about using craft skills, so we shouldn't either. But using one craft skill doesn't mean it'll go on cooldown. After using one, we'll be able to execute the same skill for a few turns. It's usually fine, but it would be dangerous with the healing skills. I'll try to make sure I use my healing spells carefully so I don't run out at a dangerous moment.
But even if it happens, there's items that can recharge our cool skills, and there might even be skills and equipment out there to help out.
That is true. In the meantime, let's attack, shall we? Welcome back from ads, folks. Hi. Feel free to try things out.
Alright.
This is so peak. Oh my god. Wait, I love this. We did it! But really, what were those symbols that appeared when you did rock, paper, and scissors attack?
You'll see. You breathe in and out. This is a very well done system. I really like it. Yeah, no, the combat system in this is very well implemented. I like it a lot. This one's gonna be paper.
Heh.
Well, let's see. Do you know this, Isabeau?
Huh?
Me? Well, it's paper type, madame. And so it means it's weak to scissors. Sif's type. And Mirabelle's. And Mirabelle's, of course.
And I have scissor skills at my disposal as well.
Yes, madame, I knew that.
Uh-huh. Since it's weak to scissors, I think you should use scissors attacks a bunch.
Great idea, Boniface. I wonder what will happen if we use the same type of craft skills multiple times in a row. Understood. So these do, cool. Thank you for the hydrate, Lightseeker. How are you doing? Bye. Just woke up from an unplanned nap. How's stream going? I'm here. I'm doing all right. We're chilling. We're enjoying In Stars and Time. We're yapping. It's just a nice late night. I was not productive today.
Feels like you guys are on a roll with those scissors attacks.
Don't have any scissors attacks.
So how about I give my turn away to someone who does? Which is, like we've established earlier, literally everyone but me, I guess.
But no, how was your nap like? And good morning. Nobody just uses the personality across every element. Yeah, this is beautiful. I love the, I love just the aesthetic of this. It's definitely a game that's had so much art and intention put into it, and I adore that. Keep hearing off in Lisa's SFX, and I wonder if they're just default RPG Maker sounds. They could be, or they could be pulling from the same library too. There's lots of free sound effects online if you know where to look for them. They're not even hard to find, what am I saying?
That's what you get for being rock type.
Hey everyone, am I being bullied by a preteen? Please advise. You'll get over it. But great idea, Isabeau. To make sure we keep using the same type of attack right after the other, use that skill of yours to give your turn away, or you can guard if you want. My cool, your turn craft skill. I'm not saying that. There we go. Okay, so next let's... Madame Odell. Ah. The status is about to attack Odell. Isabeau got in front of her.
Isabeau!
I'll see you all in a minute.
you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Don't you need someone to be KO'd for your tutorial anyhow? Way. Very true. Let's keep this tutorial going then. Thank you for playing along. No problem. I'll stay right here then.
Stop talking. You're KO, and KO people can't talk, dummy.
Okay.
Is it really okay?
Anyway, when someone's health points or HP goes down to 0, they'll be out cold and won't be able to fight anymore. There's multiple ways to wake them up, like using a crafted water, or if Mirabelle knew a craft skill to revive him. But how about we make this interesting with...
Oh, I remember what those scissor symbols are for. If we do a combo, we have 5 of the same symbol, we can do a jackpot skill.
Exactly, Boniface. Hello, Rand, bye bye. Welcome back, Monster Kicker, as well. Lovely to see you. Office, oh, such a peak game, by the way. I recently played the Off remake that released last year. God, I love Off. Big fan of RPG Maker games. And see, we've already had a combo of 3 right there.
When we get 5 of the same symbol, whether rock, paper, or scissors, we'll be able to use a jackpot skill.
Only rock, paper, and scissors attacks count for the jackpot, by the way. We should be careful with how we use those skills, but we can use any other type of skill or item without breaking the combo. Yay, the combo will save me. Please do a combo. You heard the man. Let's add 2 more scissors symbols to our lineup, shall we?
I want to help too.
One you missed. Need to play the Off remake soon. It's pretty good. They didn't exactly change much. I think they did add a bit of content, but it's pretty much the same game. But it's definitely enjoyable. Would recommend. Now get ready.
Yahoo!
We won! And I'm not out cold anymore. Every time we manage to use the jackpot skill, anyone who's out cold is revived, and we'll all get healed a little bit as well.
We should try to do combos as often as we can.
That's cool and all, but... What if you won without doing the... What if you won without doing the jackpot skill? Would you have just left me there?
No, of course not. We have some items. We would have revived you.
We'll always revive anyone who's KO'd after a battle. Can't make unconscious people run around, can we? Are you really this upset that we left you alone for 2 minutes? Didn't make new music? Yeah, original musicians didn't want the original game's remixes getting copy strike. Understandable. Really enjoy As Said and Tuned In. Love your model. Thank you. I made it myself. I did my art and rigging. I do most of the assets on my channel. A lot of work to be done because I've got a ton of shit coming up actually for my birthday in September, so I really gotta buckle down and work on crap. Nah, not really. I'm just doing my part. I'm a loud punk creator here on the internet. Ooh, okay. One sec. Off is a really wonderful... Can the internet be nice to me? Off is a really wonderful RPG game. Fucking same deal as this shit. RPG Maker from I think 2008 originally, but last year it got a remake. This is the Off remake on Steam. It's really good. I heavily recommend it if you enjoy games of this style. I will say a little more like horror influence, but it was one of the big influences for Undertale. Papyrus from Undertale is actually based off a character from Off. Like I said, more horror vibe, which I think you can see in some of the shit here, but very similar combat system as well. Very excellent time. I played it on stream last year. I already knew a fair deal about like the original. I'd played the original, but the remake was just very well done. Definitely recommend it.
lots of body horror. Fair warning on that. You will see lots of body horror. It's also just an incredibly, how do I say, like, dense experience. The writing at times is also incredibly, like, early 2000s, but that's how it goes. If you trust Tricky Tony with the game, you'll enjoy Off. If you like ISAT, you're also gonna like Off. Yeah, you will probably, if you're a fan of In Stars and Time, you'll probably also enjoy Off. If you're prepared for the body horror elements. I don't know how like gory this particular game gets because I'm very early into it. We've been playing at this point for about 2 hours, but it's cool. It's cool. Early 2000s is also translated from French. Yes. Early 2000s in that, like, how do I say? It's not, because I want to be clear, I don't mean that it engages with, like, bigotry and whatnot. There is a tiny bit of fat phobia that was removed in the remake, this is true. It's kind of got a fair bit of, like, lol random humor, you know? That's what I primarily am pointing towards with it. It's a bit like lol random humor, very, very early 2000s in that. It's not like bigotry or overly edgy or anything of that sort. It is also very much, in many elements, I would argue, a commentary on capitalism, but not a particularly well done one. I don't think that's the core messaging of the game, but it's definitely in there. Plus, the floor was nice and refreshing.
That's sad.
It is, but you're not supposed to say it aloud, Boniface. Hey. And that's the end of this little refresher. All good, Mirabelle?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Do you think you got everything, too? You breathe in and out. Sorry for not paying attention, Isabeau. Aw, don't worry about it. I'm all good. Anything for the tutorial. Let's get going then. Being a critique of capitalism, yeah. Storage room. Let's look around. I see a few tonics on those tables. Make sure to pick them up and give them to Bonnie before we leave. Check out that closet, too. There might be some cool stuff in there. Beautiful.
Dio said I'm on tonic, Sudi. Tonics are good to keep your HP up so you don't get knocked out in battle. They're very sour, but the sourness is sure to make you more awake and ready for anything. Wondering about chatters, anyone here played? Yeah, a lot of folks have been asking me to play ISAT. I know a good few folk in my community were very excited for this one. How do I say? I primarily focus on games from like the 2000s and early 2010s and whatnot, so me playing a relatively modern game is not typically the usual around here, but I know a lot of folks in my audience have been asking for this for a while. It was like I think the second place winner on a recent poll I did on like what to play next on the channel. Folks have been excited for it. I have not, but what I've been seeing so far, absolutely gonna play it. Yeah, check it out. I'm really enjoying this so far. We're very early in the game, but it's extremely charming. And I'll definitely be continuing our playthrough of it. I tend to work through games very slowly because I usually play games once a week here on the channel. So every weeknight tends to be a different game, and I cycle through to make sure I don't burn out too much. So I'll probably be working my way through this for a month or two, but I'm really, really enjoying it so far. Some small glass containers. You look around. You got a super sour tonic. I say that so folks are not like expecting me to, when I stream on Monday, be doing this again. I'm probably not going to do it again until next Saturday, but keeps with the weekly rhythm. I like it. If you can draw a line between Off and this game forward, told me they're both RPG Maker games with very similar combat. There you go. Oh, sour tonics for everyone to share. You know, I always wondered why they're more powerful than regular sour tonics when they're the same size.
They're just that concentrated. I tried drinking a full super sour tonic once. And
What happened? I couldn't taste anything for weeks. You open the closet, full of boxes and papers, and a pendant shaped like a bell. Well, that closet was useless. But pretty pendant, though. Can the pendant heal me when I'm hurt?
Maybe it can. You don't know.
You look at the pendant closely. It's just a pendant shaped like a bell. But you like it, and you put it in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Cool. Delicious. Crafted water.
Dale also said I'm on water duty. This is a crafted water. If someone gets knocked out during battle, just a drop of it is enough to wake them right up. Someone at school told me it's just coconut water. Wait, is it?
Ginger juice, and pepper juice, and thyme juice. You just give it all to them.
Heh, you learned fast, friend.
Be careful with those items, Boniface. Guard them well. Be ready to throw those at us if we need them during battle. It's probably safer than making all of us carry some. But Sif found those. You don't trust Sif to keep our items safe? The person who a few weeks ago mixed up all of the items we had to make a so-called super potion? No.
I would so do that. That's so me core, actually. I would do that. I would do that.
No, I don't trust Sifrin with items. Ha. You cutely bat your eyes. Still, that's a lot of spices you found there.
Oh, I know this one. Pepper raises your attack, ginger raises your defense, and thyme makes you faster. Because spicy stuff makes people angry, ginger makes you not sick, and thyme, well, I don't actually know why thyme makes you faster. Me neither.
If A is angry, is he Archipist? If A is punching someone, does he use his Archifist? Yes. Both of these are true facts. Real AE facts. There's something sparkling there. What's the sparkling thing? Oh, it's a key. Could it be the key to open the door? Probably, right? You pick it up. You found the circle key. Beautiful. Does it mean something? What's up with the circles?
The design on the keychain, you mean? It's one of the symbols of the House of Change belief. It's to show that we're all part of something bigger. That the first circle is inside the bigger circle, which is also inside a bigger circle.
It's also part of a housemaiden's uniform.
Like Belle's brooch.
Yes.
This is how I decided to wear it. But you can wear it however you want. A necklace, a design on your clothes, or not at all. Breaking traditions is also part of the change belief.
And the teardrops on your brooch?
Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk.
Don't you love when things go ding ding when you walk? Sure do. It's fine. You put the key in your pocket. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Ray has been listing off Archipons for 5 minutes. I hope you know I love this. Thank you. The bones of this game is also top notch. I do enjoy the humor of the game. Like, my one critique on this game's writing is sometimes it holds onto the bit for a little bit too long, but I think that's only a problem because I am a streamer who is reading most of the dialogue out loud, you know? And I don't think it would be... It gets a little bit grating sometimes when, like, they make a joke and they don't let the joke sit and they feel the need to, like, have another character quip on the joke. I think that's only a problem because I'm reading shit out loud. It would not be an issue to someone who's just playing it in their bedroom, you know? All right. Let's go. It's not even that much of an issue. It's just oh, my throat gets tired. The Marvel problem, yeah. Like, overwriting is a problem that definitely exists in a lot of media, and it is something that I've had to fall out of the habit of, specifically with my like writing in the past, because I was doing a lot of scripted shorts content, which has forced me to compress stuff, and then they keep making shorts longer
on YouTube and on TikTok. So now I don't even have to worry about it anymore, but I still have this habit I've developed of like trying to condense my writing down to just the fundamentals. And I think there is value to both approaches. I don't know. That's a critique I have of a lot of media, that oftentimes you could very easily boil it down to its essentials and it might be better for it. But I think in this particular case, it's only a thing because I'm saying so much about this out loud. It's not even a critique so much as this is a weird note about how I approach writing, and a difference between how I approach writing and how this game approaches writing. Is something wrong, Sifrin? Huh?
Did you see that light? Light?
Here. You should take a look at this. Something wrong, Sif. You point towards the light. So they can't see it. Reaching out, you touch the light. Everyone was healed. You close your eyes. Definitely think that becomes a problem, Marvel writing. Look at that, Sif is hallucinating. Oh my god, so, chat, am I gonna kin sin, Sif? Am I going to walk out of this kinning, Sif? Chat, I might oh my god, I might leave this game with a new fucking kin. Hello, Akuma, thanks for stopping on in. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I hope that you have been well. I send all my love. How are you doing? Bye. Hello, Sailor Shy as well. Mod, shout out to Sailor Shy. We love Shy. Shy's currently doing a big birthday event. How have you been? I hope you've been doing good. I'm all settled into my new place now. Bye. I think stream number 1 I clocked you as Sif Core. God damn it. Lots of art trying to learn 3D stuff. Hell yeah. Glad you've been doing well, genuinely. By kin referring to kinning, in the way that I do it, there's a long history of the term kinning. Back in like good old Tumblr days, it was oh, I am this character in a past life and have memories of being this character, etc., etc. The way I navigate kinning in the way that most people do in the modern day is I heavily relate to this character in a way that's a little bit mentally ill, you know? When I say I kin characters, I mean that I relate to this character and I'm a little bit mentally ill about it, you know? Trying to make a Springtrap cosplay on 3D print the Endo. Good luck. That sounds like hell. Can't wait to golf. I'm excited to golf. I think I did tell you I will be late to golf. I will not be getting home until like, I think 9 p.m. tomorrow, and I might need like 15 to 30 minutes to get my shit together and chill. But I am excited to golf. I will be a bit late to golf, but I'm excited to golf. It has been lore accurate. Hey, have fun with it. I miss cosplaying. Always understood kinning to mean I heavily relate to the character, they're basically me. So back in ye old Tumblr days, there was a big culture around kinning, wherein kinning in some way meant you believed you were the character. Oftentimes including like believing in past lives or in sharing a soul with a character or something of that nature. That is something that is really no longer the case in modern usages of the term kinning. Most people in these days when they talk about kinning, they just mean they very heavily relate to it. For me, it's definitely a little bit mentally ill. I am someone who deals with schizophrenia, so there's a tiny bit of like psychosis element to it. I tend to get very obsessive and fixated on certain fictional characters and relate to them to a bit of a extreme extent, but it's not harmful. And so long as it's not harming my life, then, you know, cool, thumbs up. The etymology of otherkin is really funny, though. Oh, absolutely. I think AE would violently destroy Karkat Vantas. Have I talked about the fact that I kin to Rezi recently? I used to be very heavily invested in Homestuck. Shout out to the handful of times I've been recognized for my past activity in the Homestuck fandom. Back in 1990, an elfkin group coined the term to refer to people who kin to anything other than an elf. Wait, actually? Wait, actually? Wait, what do you mean? What? I need to look into this. One second, one second. Google. Hello. Holy shit, wait. I'm trying to find an exact history on this, but I need to know. Because I firmly believe this. This sounds like something that would be real, but huh? I'm trying to find an actual source on this. If anyone has a source, please do. Because I'm definitely seeing that yes, it was founded in 1990. But I'm really curious. Something that's something amazing discovered absolutely random. Yeah, I'm going crazy right now. Like, it makes perfect sense to me that a bunch of people who like kin the notion of being an elf, for those who are unaware, otherkin refers to people who to some extent believe themselves to be non-human. It makes perfect sense to me that people who believe themselves to be elves would be like, yeah, no, we're elfkin, and the rest of you, you're other. That makes perfect sense to me. That makes so much sense to me. I firmly, fully believe this, but I want a source. I want a source because I want this to be true so badly. Jesus Christ. Like, if people are familiar with Therians are probably like a relatively visible example of otherkin that exist in the modern day. I support my Therian friends. Real and valid. Gonna go play a round of Deep Rock Galactic out of spite. Live your best life. That is wild to me. I love that. Okay, I cannot find a source. Right now I'm Googling rapidly, but I'm not finding a source. Regardless, if true, that is amazing. I'm so glad that the elves really, the elfkin really live up to their image. Well, that seems useful. You smile and turn towards everyone.
What was that about?
I received a good omen.
Oh yeah.
Oh? That's great news. What was...
Don't know, don't care. Let's please get going. You nod. I believe this to be true even if disproven because it's really funny. That's such an elf core thing to do.
Wait. Huh? What? What is it? Sorry for screaming, everyone. Sorry. I don't know if this is relevant, but I recognize this corridor.
Oh?
Oh shit.
That you're the follow, Barbara by Bite.
I recognize it. The head housemaiden of this house used to warn us about it. I think she called it the death corridor.
Oh, that sounds bad.
So,
the house is supposed to be a safe building, but with the king here, some traps might be activated. Is this what you mean? Traps? Traps? A job for me, then. It is your job. Protect us, Trap Master. Not the first time you've had to reassure Mirabelle. Time to look around. This is a pillar. Nothing here. There. Broken pillar. Nothing there.
did you find something?
There is something. Yep. A whole lot of nothing. Probably is further into the house, but you have to put Mirabelle at ease and check the room.
Hi, Lunar. Barbara, bye-bye. An academic psychology paper cited Otherkin timeline, the recent history of elfin, feyed animal people. Why? Thank you so much for this. I need to go read that later. Thank you, Techhead. Wild shit. Time of elf is over. Time to orc. Enjoy your orc time, chat. I'm just a dog. I'm just a dog. I'm just a weird foxbird dog thing. Well, you can't find any switches or traps, so... So? Are we safe? We're not safe, are we? This is the death corridor. The older housemaidens kept seeing people died here, so there must be a trap, something weight sensitive or something, or maybe it's time sensitive. If we spend too long here... Oh, come on now. There's nothing weird in here. But there must be. Mira.
Belle, don't worry about it. Fred isn't good at many things, but they know something about traps.
Hey. Right. If we can't trust the one who's supposed to lead us this early, this won't bode well for later. Hey.
But...
We're not dead yet, are we?
Well, that's true.
We have been in this room for a while, and Zephyr's been walking everywhere, so if it was weight sensitive, something would have killed him by now. Exactly. It's all fine.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll believe you. Sorry for worrying. I'm a little on edge.
We're good, Mira. Is this where the other shoe drops?
See? Everything's fine.
As you live through the novel experience of having your body crushed by a giant rock, you feel a tug on your stomach, and you died. Chat, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before, but sometimes when I'm particularly elated, especially when I'm engaging with a good story that is feeling fulfilling, I get tingles in my limbs. It starts around like my knees and spreads up to my shoulders. And I just got it. Start again. Huh? Yay. Yay is the correct answer.
Friend! Sifrin! Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like you. Only you could sleep peacefully at a time like this. Guess that's smart. We better get some rest while we can. We have to be ready for tomorrow, so we can finally face against the king. Huh? You're still half asleep, aren't you?
You just look at her.
Okay then. You can sleep a little longer, but not too long. Come to the village when you're ready, okay?
Huh? Huh?
Hold on. Did you just die? You did, you think? You must have. You were in the house and then a big rock fell and now you're in the meadow back in dormant, and what Mirabelle just said to you waking you up was very familiar. But the trap! The trap! You idiot! You stupid fool! It's your job to take care of traps and you got taken out immediately! But you didn't even see a glimpse of the king! And it's your job, stupid! Your job to see ahead, to take care of traps. You couldn't even do your job and now you're dead because you did a sloppy, awful, terrible job. And you died. You died!
You felt your body being crushed, and now you're laying on the grass alive, and your skin itches, and your stomach hurts, and you died! You put your hands over your mouth and scream. Stars! You're so stupid and useless and dumb! Ugh! Okay, you're over it now. You take a deep breath in and out. You put your shaking hands behind your back, pressing them hard between you and the grass. If I could get a clip of that whole monologue, by the way, that'd be great. If anyone could grab me a clip of that monologue, I owe you my life. Thank you. You put your shaking hands behind your back, pressing them hard between you and the grass. This is... I love the writing here. Okay, you died. That's one thing. And now you're alive. And not a crepe. That's another thing. And it's apparently the day before, back when Mirabelle woke you up from your nap. That's the third thing. You went back in time. Okay, that's normal. Totally normal. Totally 100% completely normal. Oh well. At least you were in the lead as always. Judging by where you were when you died, you're probably the only one that got hit. The only one that... In a way, you're really glad you're forced to take the lead every time you and everyone else gets somewhere dangerous. But... you're back. Back to the day before you went to the house. Thank you, Moff. Bar bar bye bye. I actually wanted to send that to a friend of mine because it really reminds me of a shared character that we created together a few years ago, and I need them to see this. How? And why? And can you make sure not to die this time? Back to work, Sifrin. You have a country to save. You got a memory of looping. You'll always remember this. Memories are a type of item you can equip. Each memory is specific to one character and gives them special abilities. For example, memory you just got can only be applied to you. Alright. Boost your max HP by 5 per loop. Cool. What's this voice you've been hearing this whole time? It's the same light you saw inside the house. You reach towards the light. You close your eyes. God, this game is peak. Thank you so much for the clip. Clip was too long to get the whole thing. No worries. I can always try to get it myself later. I mostly want the getting mad at dying, at yourself for dying, and then going, never mind, I'm over it. That's the part I care about. But no worries or rush. Or whatnot. Thank you, everyone, for the clips. Got that part. Thank you, Calliope. One sec. I'm going to immediately actually grab that and send that to my friend because I think they'd appreciate it. There we go. Alright. I just sent that to my friend. Hee hee. Let's go make popcorn. Ooh, popcorn sounds tasty. Sifrin, you're up. Oops. You don't know how to act right now. You've seen this once before, so you should maybe act the same? Figure something out quick. Quick! Hey again, Mira. Still half asleep, huh? How was your nap? Okay, take 2. Say something, make normal words come out of your mouth. Good night, Mix Maxie, bark for bite bite. I hope you got my email the other day, by the way. Smart, normal words, go.
Yes, correct. I was taking nap time.
I know that. I was there? Oh, stars. Oh, wait. I had something I wanted to ask you. I have an idea for tonight. This will be the night before we go fight the king, so I felt like I could make it special somehow. So I was thinking, how about a sleepover? Let's all eat good food together, sleep in the same room, maybe tell stories? It would be nice, wouldn't it? Suddenly, you remember where this conversation was heading. This is the moment in the conversation where you made Mirabelle upset. Can you change it? Can you change fate? Only one way to find out. Something like, that sounds like an amazing idea, Mira. Yeah? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. I was thinking it was a little silly, but if you think it could be fun, then great. I can't wait. This will be delightful. I'm smiling just thinking about it. Mission complete. So you can change things. This was a small change, but if your fate isn't set in stone, then... So, could you let everyone know? I would really appreciate it. Sure. Okay, let me think. Madame Odell should be in the shop buying items, Bonnie should be near the fields in the east, and Isabeau is at the favorite tree in the west. We're staying in the clock tower at the edge of town, right past the broken bridge, so you can just tell everyone to meet up there later. That was a lot of names and places. Will you remember? You think so, yes. I always remember things. Well, unrelated to your memory, here's a note with everyone's location, just in case you forget. God, this game is peak. Okay, see you at the clock tower later then. I'll be near the library if you need me. Come talk to me whenever. Oh, and don't forget to check the Change God statue too. For good luck. You wave goodbye. Okay, that was slightly different from what you remembered, but still. It seems you really are repeating the same day, with small differences. And Mirabelle doesn't seem to be aware of it. Are you the only one repeating today? What should you do? So, you should come to the favorite tree when you have a second, Stardust. Huh. I just got the tingles in my body again. Oh, I like this game. What? You approach the Change God statue. It's still here looking down at you. Would the Change God be mad at you if you got a blessing again? Would it know? You believe strongly or whatever. Best offense is a good defense. You win if you and your friends are the only ones standing. You repeat under your breath. Super strong, super strong, super strong. You actually feel a little stronger. You pinch yourself. Ouch. Okay then, not that much more powerful. You and your friend's defense got boosted a little bit. God, I love this. Okay, I'm normal, I'm normal, I'm normal. Game go burst sometimes. Okay, wow, that's enough for this loop. Thank you to the Change God for its blessing and quickly run away. So it seems like the game really wants me to draw by the change with the favor tree. Isabeau's here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree.
Hey, Issa!
Hey, Sif? Or you still half asleep? You should stop taking forever naps, Sif. Naps give you a cotton brain. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool?
Oh, wait, you remember this? Yeah, it is.
Glad you agree.
One could say it's a pretty,
Uh-huh.
tremendous tree. Yeah, yes!
You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand towards your shoulder, but stops and brings it to his side. Didn't he do this before? What a weird gesture. That was funny. Anyway, the tree feels weird somehow. Maybe it's just me?
Huh? The tree feels weird?
Yeah, like, it feels weird. But not mean. Like, if a lion came towards you and offered you some candy, that'd be weird, right? That kind of weird.
What?
Sure. You always get me, Sif. The tree fear is weird. Maybe you should go take a look at it. You gonna go so you can do your thing with the tree? I'm gonna go so you can do your thing with the tree. But you wanna talk before I go? You don't need to talk to your allies about things you've already talked about, but the option's still here in case you need a refresher. Anything weird happened lately?
Yeah, the tree.
I told you, something feels off. But I have other things to worry about, so who cares? Okay, I'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later. Retro, thank you for the resub. How are you doing, friend? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I spent the last 20 minutes or so reading character creation flavor text in Disco Elysium. Also in RPG Game Goes Hard mode. Real and valid, real and valid. Banjo bro, it's my banjo bro. Chat, Retro and I both play banjo. I say needing to desperately pick it back up because I've been so fucking busy lately. But no, how you been? How you doing, dude? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Isabel said the tree felt weird. You decided to take a look at the tree. The favorite tree. Isabel said the tree felt weird. And you heard someone telling you to come here, didn't you? What was that voice? You walk towards the tree. I love when video games acknowledge the player. Okay, one of my favorite tropes is when the player is a character separate from the character they're controlling, you know? One of my favorite tropes is the player is an entity that is acknowledged by the game and spoken directly to, but is not the character. Games that do this, off, one shot. I don't know if this game's doing that, but it's doing something very similar in that the narrator is a character or entity aside of the main character. And I really fuck with that too. The tree is so big, everything under it is dark as night. But you feel like someone is here, sitting at the foot of the tree, looking at you. Cautiously, with the hand on your dagger, you walk towards the base of the tree. Well, you found someone all right.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, stranger.
A star.
My, struck speechless at the sight of me, aren't you? You're so cute, Stardust.
Stardust?
Severin, look at you. All lost and confused.
Huh? Wait,
How do you know my... Why wouldn't I know? You're Sif. Sifrin. No middle names, no last name. Just Sifrin. I shouldn't wonder why you look like this, though. It makes sense that you'd feel overwhelmed, considering this is your first loop and all.
Uh-huh. How do you...
Oh, of course I know, Stardust. I know about you, I know about your party, about the loops, about that funny silver coin you carry.
Alright, that's it. Can you stop talking, please?
Oh, stars, no need to yell. Let's take a deep breath in and out, okay? Breathe with me, let's go. In. Your head hurts and your hands are shaking, and your heart is beating like it's about to explode, so you probably should. Slowly, following the astral being, you breathe in and out.
All right. Who am I, right? Well, let's see. Let's go with Loop. Your ally Loop, here to help you with the loops. Easy to remember, right? As for pronouns, you may address me with the royal we.
That doesn't make any sense.
Ah, yes, that's true, isn't it? Then use they them for me. This chat, I love this. I love this so much. This is peak, actually. I find calling non-star Stardust absolutely adorable. I fuck with it heavy. I fuck with it heavy. This is adorable. I'm sure you'll think about me all the time, so you might as well know what pronouns to use. Yeah, better to know this one's pronouns so you can think very clearly in your head that they're getting on your nerves. Your turn, you guess.
I use
He, they, I know. This is so cute. Wait, this is so cute. It's in your profile. I can read, you know.
my what now?
Anyway, Stardust, I'm here to help. Ask whatever questions your little heart desires. I'm still watching and enjoying, but also recovering from learning about the etymology of otherkin. You're welcome. I'm also recovering from that information. I just have a stream to do. Yep, full-blown headache now. Ugh. Questions.
You said I'm looping.
Oh, getting right into it. I like it, Stardust. Are you sitting down? You better sit down. You're gonna get a lot of info at once. They're so annoying in the most adorable way possible. I love me some... How do I say? I very intentionally went with the oh kind of voice with the... How do I say? I'm trying to figure out how I describe the qualities of this voice. It's very bouncy and shifting in its pitch and its expression, very intentionally to kind of get that chaotic vibe. I love soul reading a character. You sit down. So, you're stuck in a time loop. Fun, right? Which means that every time you die, you'll loop back and you're gonna try it all over again. No matter how horribly or stupidly you die, like let's say, crushed by a giant rock, you'll always come back. They saw that. Did you see? Of course I saw, Stardust. How can I help you if I don't know what you're doing? Also, you've probably noticed a lot of things got reset, right? Your party members are saying the same things. All the items you got while you were in the house disappeared.
Because I didn't pick anything up yet, right?
Stardust, you smart cookie, you got it. So you have to pick them up again, if you want. Which you probably should, since you got a long road ahead of you. So what about...
I have to pick up keys again, too?
Yep. Every time. Well, until you learn.
Huh? Learn what?
Anyway, this is a lot of information, but don't worry. You'll pick things up as you go along. But your weapons and equipment won't be reset, though. So that's good news. Isn't it nice that you get to keep your cool, powerful equipment? You're all good. You're all good, Run. Mistakes happen. You're totally fine. Especially since you, Stardust, will keep whatever experience you have, but the rest of your party won't. Compensate by having powerful weapons equipped. Your friends won't grow and get experience like you. You guess it makes sense since they won't remember whatever enemies you face. Speaking of your party, you can tell them about the loops if you want. They might be able to help. And nothing is keeping you from telling them, so... why?
Why would I tell them?
Why wouldn't you? Don't you need help? You've just learned that you can start again as many times as you want to fix your mistakes. Why would you need help? You're the one in a position to help your friends here.
I don't really need their help.
Right, because you've got me. Not what you meant.
What should I do now? Died within 60 seconds of starting a new game. Congratulations! I feel like that's kind of how Disco Elysium goes. It's a game I definitely want to eventually play. Oh, no worries. You enjoy your rest of your night, Retro. I appreciate you stopping on in. It's definitely the kind of game that I want to eventually play, but I still can't decide if it's a stream game or not. You know? I can't decide if it's a stream game. Someday I'll make that choice.
Have you tried not dying? I don't know. Just an idea. Just go back to the house and try again. And maybe die again. Guess we'll see. Remember, no death is wasted. Thanks. That was useless. Any advice? Advice, yes. I have advice. Don't eat pineapples. You're allergic.
Am I?
You really are. Don't try it. Aw, you look so steamed. Okay. Real advice. Real advice. While you were talking to your party, didn't you see a weird symbol appear? 2 little triangles, maybe? It might happen with some conversations you've heard before. If you see it, you can zone out by pressing the X button. It means you stop listening and makes conversations go faster. No point in staying aware for conversations you've already experienced, Let's try it with the next text box, so you know how it works. Also, ads will be hitting any second now. I apologize, folks. Bark for my bite. I love the trope of the character you lovely craft with so much, and Heart until they die within seconds of your playthrough. Actually fucking peak. I remember when Chapter 1 of Deltarune first released and I got to play it. And very early on in Chapter 1 of Deltarune, you hit a point where, like, you just went through character creation, and this character you've made is just, you know, you're very quickly told that you don't get to choose shit in this game. And that was such a magical moment to me. The game was very quickly throwing the thesis right in your face, that you are not in control. And I loved that moment. Even if it's not all that detailed of a character creator, you have gotten to create this character. And it very immediately rips that out from under you. I love that shit. It's pretty peak. Very excellent start to that game. Oh, sorry, did you think this was the Undertale Plus? No! Yeah, that's it. You did it! It'll take some time for you to get used to it, but it'll save you time for sure. You might miss what your party is saying, but who cares, right? If you make them mad, you can always loop back and they'll have forgotten all about it. If you want me to say it another way. Got it. Ow, ow, ow! You don't know how they did that, but their voice resonated through your head. You've heard that voice before. Yesterday. Well, another version of today, really. So they were that voice you've been hearing giving good advice. See, I'm useful. I'm very useful. That's why I'm here. Helpful loop. That is useful, but... Why are you helping me? Because I think you should be helped. I won't always have the answers, but... I think having someone on your side to talk to is better than dealing with this alone. Right? But I never asked for your help. Tough luck, Stardust. I'll still help you out. All right. That's all I have for you right now, but don't forget to come to me when you feel stuck, okay? I'll be right under this tree. Don't forget. Bye. They wave at you excitedly. You awkwardly wave back as you do. Loop, huh? They're a little annoying, but... if you find yourself stuck at some point, or just need someone to talk to, they might be able to help. I really like this. Also, hello, Doubtful Snake. How are you doing? You and you're useful. I did see your DM. I haven't had a chance to listen, hence why I didn't respond. I'm so sorry. I've been so fucking busy. But I do want to listen to the stuff that you sent. I appreciate you. How are you doing, buddy? Bye. Alright, I'm guessing I still need to talk to the others. Life gets busy sometimes. Alright, it's not gonna force me to have conversations. Cool. So up in the stay hell, home from my show, sort of tanked and headed to bed very soon. Hey, that's how it goes. I know when I get home from a show, I am fucking dead. Hope you had a good time, though. I really hope it was good. How do I feel about the main six? Main six characters? I like them. I fuck with them. I think Sifrin's definitely my favorite. He just strikes me as the type of character that jives with me the most. But I think it's a very colorful cast that I enjoy. I appreciate you stopping on in, though, Doubtful. Oh, I'm big. Apologies. They made me huge. It was a combo of drinking infinite beers and also going to a show alone has wiped me out. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna be honest, I'll pre-game for shows. I do not drink while I'm there because I don't want to be that level of, like, fucking pissed and fucked up. I don't need to be that level of fucked up. Also, drinks are expensive. Now, I'm very grateful, honestly, that I don't go to shows alone anymore. Because going to shows alone is definitely a lot more energy intensive. But no. Bartender was cute, so oh my, good for you. Happy for you, buddy. Glad the bartender was cute. I hope you had a great time. Please make sure you take care of yourself and get some good rest, alright? I send my love. Infinite weeds you? Chat, what if I hit the weed pen? What if I did that? I could do that. Sifrin, you're here.
We were waiting for you. Let's go inside. I'm so hungry.
You're pretty hungry yourself.
I brought back a bunch of food. Let's go.
What if you hit the weed pen? I could. What if you had infinite beers but no beers? Good question.
Psst, Stardust.
As you're about to take another samosa to munch on, you hear Loop's voice and try not to jump. Sorry. So, here again, huh? Don't worry, you'll get to zone out during this entire event if you want, but there is something. You're able to zone through most conversations you've seen at least once, yes, but some might be slightly different. Oh, don't stress about it. Don't worry, if it was really important, you'd stop zoning out immediately. But remember that just because you can zone out doesn't mean the events will be exactly the same. So, to zone out, did miss some small things, or to listen to it all again. But a dilemma. That's all. Bye, Stardust. Hello, Counterfoes. Welcome on in. This is In Stars and Time. It's very good. You go back to your samosa. I'm just gonna button mash unless I notice something different. That's what I'm gonna do for now.
I'm just not very hungry.
But you're always hungry.
Whoa.
I
May have eaten some bread earlier.
Sifrin?
How could you do this to poor Boniface? Look at them. They're pouting so hard they're about to explode.
Kaboom! I exploded. Sifrin was destroyed on impact.
That is my kind of humor. Wait, I'm stealing that. I exploded. You were killed on impact. A beautiful explosion. Sifrin, you died because of your hubris. How regrettable.
Was it just me that died?
Yes, you were the only casualty. That's fine then. You still dramatically fall over for good measure.
No, how could this happen?
It is a time loop game, yes. We're currently on loop 2. Or rather, loop 1, technically. Alright, we've been through this before. Alright. Welcome to the time loop. The music in this is very good, I agree. I really like this game. I'm mostly just scanning for any extra dialogue that's new. They're so cute. What the fuck? Welcome to the time loop. If you miss anything, just loop back. True. I don't know how much effort though they put into making the dialogue different loop to loop. So I don't want to miss too much cool stuff. I don't mind missing small things, but I want to try and get as much of it as I can, especially for the characterization and because I like voice acting. I feel like there's definitely going to be a difference with this cutscene here. Sif. Hey. Hey, Sif. Sifrin. Sifferoony. His the bee was whispering your name. Sorry. To wake you up, I just have to tell you something, if that's okay.
Again with this.
If you didn't get to the king, so you don't know what he wants to tell you. You nod. Okay. I shall tell you the thing. The thing I woke up you up to tell you. Okay. So, the thing I have to tell you is that I don't have anything to tell you right now, but I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Okay?
That's still so ominous, Issa.
It's not meant to be. I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. We wouldn't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when we beat the king. Okay? You haven't gone to the king yet, so you still don't know what he wants to say. You're so curious, but the only thing you can say is... Okay. Okay. He's gay. He's gay. Chad, I think he's gay. I think he wants to have gay sex with us. Alright, we've seen this before. That's because he's smart, you're so right. I love gay sex. Good night, Sif.
He's definitely gay. He's definitely gay. He definitely wants to have gay sex with us.
Anyway, I'm normal. You think about how far you still have to go before beating the king. You fall asleep. I love gay sex. Housegate. You look up at it. We can skip through this. What if he wants to say he doesn't like you tomorrow? I don't think that's true. I'll just convince him to like you. What do you mean? That guy's the straightest man alive. He wants to be a fashion designer. Thank you so much for the follow, Bark Bark Bite Bite. He wants to be a fashion designer. That's really gay. Oh, up ahead, that's the same sadness as before. Thank you for the follow as well, Bark Bark Bite Bite. A sadness, huh? This is fine. Okay, but last time she felt better after talking strategy. You could do that again, or you could, you know, save time. She'll be fine anyway, won't she? Okay. He'll be okay, Mira. Yeah, let's go, everyone.
Monster time.
Love is love no matter if you're straight or if you're normal. Chat, are you straight or are you normal? Are you straight or are you normal? Okay, you are rock, so I want you. There we go. And you are capable of doing some big shit. There we go. You breathe in and out. I'm so normal, the normalist. I love being normal. Chat, I'm so incredibly normal. World's most normal Twitch streamer. We did it. See, Mira? It wasn't that bad.
Going to the house will be a piece of cake.
You smile and take the lead. Chat, I'm the world's most normal Twitch streamer. Fuck. I'm normal. I'm the world's most normal Twitch streamer. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Thank you so much for the hydrates. I appreciate it. Bark Bark Bite Bite. There we go. Chat, why am I the vor guy? I swear to God, a guy makes like 1 or 2 vor jokes and suddenly he becomes the vor guy. How did this happen to me? There you go. Bark, bark, bite, bite, indeed. Do we get a prize if we hit 1k mentions? The fact that we've only had the vor... Okay. For context, somehow, at some point in my 4 years of content creation, vor became an in-joke. Don't know how this happened, it just did, and now my chat loves talking about vor. And about a week and a half ago, we implemented the vor counter to track vor mentions. I think we've had it available for maybe like 6 streams. Maybe like 7 or 8 at this point. How are we already at hundreds? How are we already in the hundreds? Joe, I am going to kill you with the gun that I own. Because I threatened... God... I cannot threaten this man. Chat is 90% furry, so very funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we ran the math. My community is like 80% trans people and 70% furries. Chat, I can't even threaten to shoot Joe without this man begging for it. LMAO. You breathe in and out. Alright, well, we did it. We lived. He's literally, honestly, he's kind of cute. Chat, I love pathetic men. Big pathetic man enjoyer. Big pathetic man enjoyer. Do we really need items? Oh, I'm surprised to hear this from you, since you just love to pick up random things. Of course we need those items. Tonics, juices. Those are items that will keep our health up and are integral to our survival. Alright. Memory of tonics. When memory of tonic is equipped, any tonic that the researcher uses will recover more HP. I'm going to guess that the bell is actually important. I'm going to guess that it's actually important. There we go. There we go. Alright, we'll save again real quick and we're gonna continue on our venture. I'm a very obsessive saver when it comes to games. I gotta save at every opportunity. And this chat is where I died last time. Oh wait, that's the room you died in because you didn't check for traps. There must be a switch or something somewhere that can stop the trap from activating. You didn't feel it last time, but you can feel something different in this room. It's a normal pillar, but carefully look at the pillar. Oh, stars. Hidden unless you're looking at the right angle. You can see a switch hidden between the rocks. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Oh, wait! Sifrin, I just remembered this room, it's... You press the switch. Oh! Oh! Okay, the rock fell. And not on your head. Whew! So you can change things. You can fix things. You can keep going. I wonder if the rhetoric around fixing and changing things is almost going to take a similar note to mouthwashing. Obviously not with the same level of severity. But one of the things I find most interesting about mouthwashing is the way in which you play a character who is trying to fix something that cannot be fixed. Obviously, like, that is very much downplaying the severity of the situation, but I think we've all been in situations before where we have been faced with a mistake we have made that is not salvageable and just so desperately wishing we could do anything to fix it. And I really love the way the game presents. I'm honestly blanking on his name, but the main character's kind of descent as he so obsessively tries to fix this thing he can't. And I wonder if this is a game where you're gonna get punished for trying to so heavily optimize and fix everything. Mouthwashing is one of my favorite games from 2024. Genuinely an incredible game. Have a gripe with this room? Do you want to hear it? If it's not a spoiler, feel free to share. Mouthwashing is an absolutely incredible game that I heavily recommend. You're feeling a lot more confident about this killing a monarch business. You give a thumbs up.
Trap taken care of.
I suppose it is. Interesting theory, it's not? Cool. Feel free. No, I wonder if this is a game where it's gonna very heavily punish Sifrin as a character for trying to fix his mistakes.
That was scary.
Oh, before you forget, you should ask.
Any more death corridors, Mira?
Death corridor?
No. That's the only one, I promise. This hallway had a trap, which Sifrin just activated, but I don't think there's other ones in the house.
Good to know. Let's get going then. A very big rock. You can say from experience that a rock like this falling on you would kill you near instantly. Mouthwashing is incredible, but it's very heavy. Yes, but I love heavy media. I'm a big enjoyer of very heavy media. I love media that is unapologetic in its willingness to talk about very heavy shit. Sentences get all mixed up. Oh, that was the wrong character that I attacked. Shit. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm kind of locking in, figuring things out right now. Perfect timing! Look at that 5 in a row. Perfect. Alright. We're all healed, nice, and now you can just lock in. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, I'm figuring out the combat system here. Played Fear and Hunger. Need to say more about my enjoyment of heavy media. Oh, hell fucking yeah. I actually still have not gotten around to Fear and Hunger, but I need to. It is definitely a piece of media that, while I have my gripes with it, is one that I respect. I'm big enjoyer of problematic media, for lack of a better term. I love art that seeks to make you uncomfortable. I'm very, very heavily anti-censorship. It's not, but I'll take a bit. Feel free to share in that case. Heavy media, good. So mouthwashing is in a very similar vein with Silent Hill 2, where it puts you in Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, where it puts you in the body of a absolute monster and forces you to reckon with what they've done. You slowly uncover the fact that this character that you are playing is an absolute monster, and one of the things I love about these games is the way that they almost humanize them, you know? It's very much a reminder that even the worst people in the world are just human, and they are humans that are falling into extremes of behaviors that are almost familiar, you know? I'm sure everyone has been in a situation where they have horribly fucked up and pissed off a friend or ruined a relationship and wished so badly they could just fix it. Likewise, in the case of Silent Hill 2, I don't know how many people have watched loved ones die, but there is a horror to watching the people that you love slowly wither away. And I know, as someone who has been through that, there are times where you wish it would just fucking happen already. There are absolutely times when you're watching a loved one wither away. The horror of caretaking, the horror of watching, of being powerless as someone you know withers. It almost humanizes these absolute fucking monsters, and it's, I think, a much needed reminder that we are all human, even the worst of us, even at our worst. I love mouthwashing and I love Silent Hill too. Or you fucking up with a friend and wishing you can fix it. I think that's a very, very human experience. I think we've all been there. In any case, you breathe in and out. 510 experience. Beautiful. Some vials. Let's see. Cleared water. Beautiful. Crafted water. A big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name that you can't remember what it is. It's a forge and that's an anvil, Sifrin.
And the stones are sharpening stones.
Oh, yeah. Sword.
Oh, look on the wall. There's a sword.
This sword looks rapier-like. You want to take it, Mira?
Taking things that doesn't belong to you is bad. But yes, I would like the sword.
From Run. So my question is, why is there a room of death in the Temple of a God? A temple that's not abandoned, a temple that people spend time in, and they have a corridor of death? What are you doing? Why is it necessary to populate a temple worshipping a god? A goddess that's extremely popular, not the god of killing people. It's not uncommon, actually, in history for, like, important buildings that might have been prone to getting, raided or whatnot, broken into, etc., to have, like, traps that people who live there or frequently occupy know how to disable, but would be, enabled when no one was around, you know? I can understand. I don't know enough about the lore in particular, like, ideology of this god and how accessed this temple was on a day-to-day basis by strangers especially. And that would definitely, you know, vary my opinion or take on that a bit. But I can understand, depending on the circumstances, why they would, for example, have a booby-trapped hallway that anyone who is familiar with the place knows how to enable or disable. But in the fact that our girl here wouldn't know that, being someone who resided there for years, is weird in that case. It's definitely not a perfect plot point, but a necessary plot point, you know? How does the furball feel about spooky soldier stories? I'm not opposed to them. Depends on what you mean by spooky soldier story. Can I get a reference point? You got over that quickly. You got the needle sword. You give the needle sword to Mirabelle to equip later. You found a weapon. Weapons and armor can be equipped by going through the menu and then to equip. This specific weapon is for your little house maiden. Don't forget to equip it. It's gonna be very annoying equipping items between runs, isn't it? Is this actually... Okay, it's a little bit better stats-wise. It's not much, but... No, it's actually worse. Wait. It decreases attack and increases defense? I'm not taking that, no. Okay. We keep moving. I'll have Mirabelle heal in a second. There you go. There we are. Alright, perfect. Get fucked. Good job, Bonnie. You're doing your best. Perfect. So just seeing things well enlisted. Oh, I don't have any particular, how do I say, point of reference or engagement with that kind of media. I don't believe in ghosts or the supernatural. I know that's something that some folks in my audience take issue with. I'm pretty sure I've had people unfollow me over that, actually. I don't believe in ghosts or anything of the nature. I don't believe in ghosts. or much in the way of supernatural. There are the things that I know exist in my world, in the setting which I reside in, but aside of that, I don't particularly give much credence to those things. Gate is locked. Where does it bring us? Further into the house?
Yes. This is the only way to the second floor. No wonder the king would make sure we couldn't get in. I'm telling ya, the king is scared of us.
Maybe he is, but in the meantime, we should find a way to open this door. Neither do I. People unfollow because of that. People unfollow over weird stuff, but honestly, they have the right to. My nature as a content creator is that, like, your relationship with me is one that you can easily opt in and out of. I owe you nothing and you owe me nothing. I am simply a guy providing free entertainment on the internet. And if you decide for whatever reason that you do not vibe with me or want to engage with me, even if I think that reason might be poor, you have every right to, you know? People also are very stubborn in their beliefs and want to be surrounded by people who have the same beliefs by them. And I talked earlier in the stream actually about how I think in this day and age a lot of people are unwilling to engage with and feel uncomfortable, you know? There are a lot of people in this day and age that have very little tolerance for discomfort. My relationship with the fox is trying to nudge them towards an upgrade or two. Never. You know that I am very vehemently very vehemently against transhumanism. I do not fuck with transhumanism. That's true. It seems like a really trivial issue to me. That's my opinion. I can understand if others disagree. Yeah, ultimately I can control others. And that's the thing I've had to learn as a creator. You look at the gate a little bit closer. The keyhole is shaped like an egg, broken in half. Transhumanism is the belief that the future for humanity lies in modifying humans with technological parts. It is the underpinning of so much of the modern AI shit. It is also an extremely deeply ableist worldview, in my personal opinion. But transhumanism is, you know, giving people laser arms and like genetically modifying embryos to eliminate certain diseases and disabilities and shit like that. It's the potential to heavily modify people beyond normal human capabilities, and I want to very heavily highlight the beyond normal capabilities thing. We're not talking about like, you know, accommodations that allow people to live their lives. We're talking about shit that brings people beyond baseline human means, you know? Yeah, I'm of the opinion that transhumanism is more often than not very ableist and eugenicist in practice, and while I can see theoretical applications and individual use cases where it cannot be, I don't believe it is possible for it to exist like systemically within a society on a wide scale without very quickly getting into eugenicist and ableist territory, you know? I don't see a way for the widespread social consequences of it to exist without causing problems. But, you know. You would have to basically, like, in order for transhumanism to happen without fucking over everyone, you would need to first establish anarcho-communism, and then figure out how to have it function within anarcho-communism and somehow find a way for that to still not negatively impact and eliminate disabled people, you know? You would have to find a way to guarantee the existence of disabled people to still be socially acceptable, and for them to not be socially pressured into modifying themselves. I worry a lot about like the social pressure to become able-bodied, even in a society where it is not forced, even a society wherein capitalism is gone. Just the social pressure to fix yourself because other people deem you to be incorrect. This is something I feel very often as someone who is schizoaffective. A lot of people assume that being schizoaffective is a bad thing that I would want to get rid of. No. I understand and perceive my own being schizoaffective as a form of neurodivergency. It is to me equivalent to autism. I do not want to remove this from myself. I want tools and coping skills and medication. I want things that make it easier for me to live my life without removing this experience that I think genuinely offers me a unique perspective on the world. A unique lived experience. Yeah, they're already trying to remove autism. But yeah. I'm not a very big transhumanism enjoyer. All this to say, not a very big transhumanism enjoyer.
Hello, Stardust. Got your hands on some salty broths, didn't you? Drinking in one battle will lower all of someone's craft cooldowns by 6, so they're very useful. Use them wisely. Bye, Stardust. Have fun. Don't get crushed by rocks.
Some vials, crafted water, cool. Is it cutlery?
Yeah, dummy.
Why do you have to ask? No, I'm asking Madame Ryle. Is it cutlery you're studying? Cutlerology? That's it, right? Did I get it? Wrong again, mister. I swear your guesses are getting more and more eccentric. Who makes the research all about cutlery of all things? Some people, I'm sure. Not me. The idea of a scientist or a researcher who doesn't constantly yap about their realm of study is really funny to me. I'm sure there is a reason or justification either for the story itself or whatnot, or lore, etc. But like the idea of an academic who is not constantly talking about their field of study is fucking hilarious to me. If you've ever interacted with academics, all they want to talk about is their area of study. If you have ever interacted with academics, all they want to talk about is their area of study. Oh well, I'll figure it out one day. Sure you will. You're also curious, but neither Isabeau or you managed to figure out what she's studying yet. Do you want to hear about attendance, by the way? Yeah, sure. Sounds like one of them neurotypical government psyops. It's honestly really funny that I don't talk more about my area of study. My area of study is neuroscience, and yet I spend most of my time talking about like punk culture and anarchism and leftist practices. Which makes sense given like my special interest is the punk scene and thereby leftist politics, because punk is a fucking ideology which leftism and anarchism I believe are inherent to, but you know. My background is in neuroscience. The cupboard is full of various board games. The craft game for kids, a fishing game, checkers. Checkers? We should play team checkers again. Sylph and I will kick your butts.
I think I'll pass.
The last time we played, Siffrin cheated the whole time and you didn't even notice. My obliviousness makes me a wonderful teammate. Chad, I think I kin Sif. I think I kin Sif. I studying, it never ends.
Oh. There's something over there.
Oh yeah, some weird water?
I've heard about this from people in Dormont. They call those tears. If you touch one, you'll be frozen in time. That's what they told me. There are a few outside the village, too.
Tears, huh? Maybe a lot of these are on the house. You know what dying of natural causes will bring you back. What about being frozen in time? Is it different? Would it stop you from looping back? Touch it? No. Yeah, that's scary. You should just go ahead and move on.
Okay, we get it. Let's stop looking at it. Can we go already? Ah!
Oh.
Sif!
A tear froze you in time.
You see something appear before you. This is Dormont and the house. Can you decide where to loop back to? Fascinating.
Oh, you're back. For a second, you were genuinely worried you weren't going to loop back and stay frozen in time forever. Being frozen in time felt like sleeping. So tears freeze you in time, and being frozen in time makes you loop back. Seems like a pretty painless way to loop back whenever you please.
Getting casually killed because of a kid rushing you is amazing. Sounds accurate. I believe it. I'm a little bit mad at that just because, like, damn, I was making progress. Come on.
Oh wait, I have to do this shit now, don't I? But that's kind of the function of the game.
Alright. We're figuring it out, chat. We're figuring it out. Just head to bed. No worries. You take care, Ron. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Hope to see you sometime in the near future. You can catch me Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. EST. Hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Alright, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to go, because we are approaching the 7-hour mark. But also, I'm really fucking with this game, like, a lot. I'm gonna try to go on a little bit longer, but I probably won't push myself past 7.5 hours. We'll find out. We'll see. I definitely don't have capacity for 8 hours tonight, but I'm really, really liking this game. Heh, bonk. Okay. Pick up the vials. We grab the sword. Whoa, you stumble. There was something there, you remember. Did this happen because whatever you found here is already in your possession? You feel dizzy. That's fascinating. Okay, so weapons particularly stay in our possession, it sounds like. Fuck you. I love this game design so much, Jesus Christ. This is so cool. You breathe in and out. Yeah, this one's locked. Alright. We need egg. We need to find an egg. Oh, hi there.
This game is very peak and I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Less than ideal. I'd like it if you didn't do that. Alright, you can... it's not bad enough to require a heal just yet, but soon. We'll probably heal her next chance we get. Ooh, dude, Christ. Okay.
Oh, we almost got it.
It's very weak. A slightly stronger blow would have done it. Well, if it's weak, want to deal the final blow, Bonnie?
Can I?
It is pretty weak, so sure, knock yourself out.
Okay, here I go. Yeah!
You clap. Great job, Bon Bon. You did good. What would we have done without you? When it goes to death, your little kiddo might deal the final blow. Look at them, so proud. Like a little bird who flew for the first time. I love that! Can I offer an egg in these trying times? Yes, I love egg. Egg is tasty. Chat, big egg enjoyer. Big egg enjoyer. Alright, no, there we go. Like, leave me alone. The tear stands in the way. Okay, you learned you're smart now. You ignore everyone else's confused looks at the tear and keep walking. Alright, we are going to, first and foremost, knife to meet you. We are going to hit with the heel. We will just punch it, motherfucker. And then you can come in and scissor some shit. Yay! Gay sex. Chat, this is what gay sex looks like. Have you never seen a lock like this before, Sif? It's a special kind of guardian lock. Instead of a key, it needs specific words to open. Words.
Yes, you just need to say the words aloud. I think they call it an open phrase?
An open phrase. Fascinating. So what is the phrase for this lock?
I do not know.
Ah. So it's locked.
Yes.
Yahoo.
What's this room, though?
I think it may be a storage room? I often saw Dorman's shopkeeper go in here. He might know the open phrase for it, if we had remembered to ask.
Oh.
Well, too late now, right? We can go back next time. So it will remind me next time I play this in that case that I need to very specifically go back to town, I guess. Hello, Baphomet. Bye. Big stretch. Oh, the tired's starting to hit. Oh no. I am definitely not looking around me and admiring the view instead, so tell me if I'm going to run into something dangerous. Whoa. You keep Isaby from running into life-ending tears.
Huh?
What is it? Is it the water? Should I not touch the weird floating water? It's the same water as before.
Oh, wait, I've heard about those. The villagers in Dormant call them tears, and if you touch them, you get frozen in time.
Oh, right. They haven't talked about it before. Wait, so I almost died? Maybe you should pay more attention, distracted one. I'm keeping my eyes open for all threats except the ones in front of me.
We should be more careful. We wouldn't want to touch those. Also, I heard that being frozen makes you go to sleep and gives you a super good dream.
Oh?
Oh?
Oh. Did you hear this from the people in Dormant too? A nice lady told me that when she heard my sister got frozen. Oh. 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 I know it's not true. I'm not stupid. Just, it would be nice if it was true. So you should touch the weird frozen water and be frozen and let me know how it goes. Pass. Well, we might still need to go this way, so we should look around and find if there's a way to make those disappear. That sure is a pillar. This game's humor is extremely me-core, I will say. Oh, hi there, buddy. Oh, poor buddy lost his friends. Whoa, this one feels weird. Boniface, it may look different, but it's still as sad as like all the other ones we've seen before. Welcome on in, Chunky Dino Soup. Lovely to see ya. First stream I've caught since falling with a friend mentioning you. Can't stay long, but I want to say that I love your design. Thank you! I appreciate it. I'm a loud punk bastard here on the internet. Always a pleasure to meet new folks. No worries if you can't stick around. Please make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. But hope to see you around sometime. You're coming in towards the tail end anyway. I'm probably not going to be alive for all too much longer. But pleasure to see fellow leftists on the internet. We love fighting for change. We love art. We love all that bullshit. I've been live for 7 hours, so I'm a little bit eepy sneepy. Apologies. But appreciate you stopping on in. Hell fucking yeah. Still feels weird. I believe the preteen when it comes to sadness is weirdness, madame. Let's get the weird sadness then. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, nostalgia. Oh, wait, are they all named after, like, emotions in some way? Wait, this is fascinating. Also, what are you? I have no clue what this one is. Alright, well, we'll find out. It is a lot of HP. Cool, learning. Okay, it resists, so it's paper type. Got it. So we want scissors type attacks. Less than ideal. We might be a little bit too weak for this right now. We are gonna super sparkle heal. You are going to your turn, Sifrin. And we are going to knife to meet you. And then you are going, you can't scissors again, fuck. You don't have anything else scissors, do you? We'll make the enemy slower for a bit. That works, that does the job. And then you scissors. And then we get our big bonus, question mark? No? Scissors. Now we should get our big scissors. There we go. Beautiful. So like motif does seem interesting. I feel like it's an intentional reference to our little star friend. You breathe in and out. A shit ton of XP received. The sadness left something behind when it dissolved. You got the star crest. There's a teardrop engraved on it. You put the star crest in your pocket. Crest. Feels weird too. Like the tears we just saw. Okay. Maybe the crest can help us clear the way? A hole in the wall. The hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. The tear floats gently. Okay, this might be stupid, but what if you use the star crest you just got on those tears and see if it does something? There's a teardrop engraved in the star crest after all. If it doesn't work, well, yeah, you look stupid, but you can always look back and not look stupid. Use the star crest. It worked. Hello, Lucky. How are you doing tonight? Barbara, bye-bye. Bye-bye, tears. Ow. You hit your hip on the counter and make an embarrassing sound. Oh. Sifrin. Did you really hit the counter and say nya? You did.
No.
Okay, nya. Madame? Some vials. Beautiful. Kitchen closet, you open it, you found the egg key. Perfect. Back in the waffle box for another 10-hour haul. Good luck, man. I gotta take some time to visit sometime soon. I hope things are going alright. Gotta give Plasma pack totes for new crib. Swing a little show tomorrow. You got this. If you're still in the... Actually, I have shit going on tonight. Fuck. God damn it. Or sorry, I have shit going on tomorrow night, but regardless, I'm sending all my love. Good luck, my dude. I do really like the dialogue in here. It be how it be. I'm sick and tired of being busy when my friends are around. But no, take care of yourself. I gotta try and swing by sometime soon. If you need help with the move, let me know. I am free Monday, Tuesday. Sorry, I'm free Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this coming week. So like, hit me up if you need anything. You now know where the egg key is located. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg. Does it mean something?
That's an egg. An egg?
Bonnie is making grabby hands. You give Bonnie the key. No, so the next key should be a broken egg, right? Are eggs important to the change of belief somehow?
Yes! An intact egg and a broken egg. We're the egg.
Getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction, blah blah blah.
Well, yes, pretty much.
Can make a pancake without breaking a few eggs. It's omelets, Bonbon.
You're an omelet, Za.
A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen.
And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone.
This game is definitely commentary about interpersonal relationships and how trying to constantly fix your own mistakes could potentially damage and strain those relationships. Got a sewing machine from my grandma. Think I'm gonna make some denim cups? Hell fucking yeah, do it. Oh, ad break. I'm so sorry, chat. I have been needing to use the restroom for the last 15 minutes. I've been waiting on the ad break. I am so sorry. I will BRB. Yo, Kitchen Arf, been a hot minute. How are you? Sorry, I'm just now getting back from an ad break. I had to use the restroom real quick, but welcome back, folks. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How goes it? Apologies for that. I really needed to use the restroom. I returned. I lived. Chat, I survived my bathroom trip. How's everyone doing tonight? It's so lovely to see you, Kitchen Arf. Hope you're doing well. But nah, good luck with the denim cups, dude. And again, like, if you're looking for company or help with the move or whatnot, hit me up. I appreciate the hell out of you. Huh? Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind. It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just a part of change, and we must accept it. Chat, chat, the themes are theming. Part of a local anarcho group, like my community and enjoy hating the government. Hell fucking yeah, glad to see it. That's peak right there. I'm constantly encouraging people to get involved in their local leftist community, and it sounds like good work. Damn good time. I just got back from my green tea run. Congratulations, welcome back, Lunar. Eating mango gelato sounds like you're winning at life right now. The themes do be theming. Yeah. It'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would upset someone else. Huh. That's a harsher belief than I thought. Bonnie is still looking at the egg keychain. Chomp. Bonnie tried to take a bite out of the keychain. Chomp chomp. It's carved out of stone, Boniface. Maybe the keychain had a secret, madame? Uh-huh. Just a bit crabbing rock. Bonnie gives you back the key. It's sticky. A flyer for the Dormant, Boulangerie. Dormant's Milligone Boulangerie. Bread 20% off every Saturday. Because we loaf you almost as much as we loaf our bread. Ugh. Bad. Hey, Sif. You look at his view. Consider how much bread we bought from them for dinner yesterday. Let's go. Loving us is the yeast they could do. No. No! Not allowed. Yeah. Teamwork. I got all the furniture yesterday. Just a small shit. Posters, knickknacks, spare hangers and stuff. Catch was the bitch. I can imagine. I'm sorry for not being able to help more. I send all my love, though. Also have a job now, hence never here. Hey, glad to see you when you are able to make it. I really hope that that life is treating you well. Girlfriend comes over tomorrow. She's so fucking pretty. I'm really glad that things seem to be working out for you. Like I'm really proud of you. That sounds absurd. No, I'm just really glad that life seems to be working out for you. I'm glad to see people winning with life. I'm sending all my love, genuinely. What's happening? Someone was cooking crab? In a house of change of all places. Food tasted like crab, but literally. Why would someone do this? Oldie looks at you with question marks in her eyes. But crab is so tasty. You shrug. I am very confused. Is this a Vagardian thing? Please don't tell me you eat crabs in Cabu. I don't think I could handle it. No, not really. But we don't have such an aversion to them. Okay. Wait. Is this like dolphins? What about them? In Cabu, we don't like dolphins. Something about them being too smart. Are crabs smart? No, they're stupid and they don't even walk right. Crabs just look weird, I think. I've never actually thought about it. I thought it was like spiders. Every human thinks spiders look scary. Ha, Zah's afraid of spiders. No. I'm a big, strong man. So, crabs are weird and don't walk right, okay. And they're inevitable. Huh. I still don't understand anything. You also still don't understand anything. Vargard is weird. I'm just genuinely glad to see people winning at life. Like, I'm glad you're able to make it out here for the first time in a while, Kitchen Arf, and I hope you know that you will always have a place here, regardless of, you know, disappearances or stepping away for periods of time. I hope you know that even if life has you occupied for a while, you will always have space here in my community. But I'm glad to see people winning at life. People deserve that more often. Christ, these guys do a lot of attack, a lot of damage. Okay. And then we'll do strong paper attack on you. There we go. Good job! I'm so proud of him. He did so well. Carcination is the end point of all life, surely. I don't buy this. It's not true. Tasted like crab, but for real. I love crab. Crabs are tasty. Crab tasty. This is just the way, your body's way of setting your eyes to 144p. She got all blurry all of a second. What's up? Oh. Listen, Kitchen Arf, I'm grateful to still have you around, even if you're not around as often anymore. I'm proud of you for growing up. I'm proud of you for living life. I'm glad that life is working out for you. Genuinely. More than anything, I want to see folks fighting towards their happiness. Whatever that happiness ends up being or looking like. I want to see people happy and winning and succeeding. And I want to see us fighting for change in our communities. Because God knows we fucking need it. I believe we live in a world that is worth fighting for. Thank you for the hydrate. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Key time. You insert the key in the keyhole and open the door. Okay. Progress. We're making progress. Near my plasma center, I found a very sweet little Avuleta who runs a Mexican cafe here. That's so sweet. Thank you for the hydrate. Bark, bye, bite. I really want to start becoming like a local in certain places. I want to visit places often enough that they know me. There's a pair of glasses inside a translucent case. Unlike the case, the glasses are completely opaque. Glasses you can't even see out of. Absolutely useless. Are you gonna take them? Yes, I'll take them. Some books on the House of Change. In a book from the series, The Cursing of Chatu Castle, issue no 51. It's a barrel full of water. Some sort of candle making station.
Apples and cinnamon.
Pie smell.
Pie smell.
Pie smell. Instructions on how to craft candles. Unlike normal candles, it seems crafted candles last longer and can change the smells as time goes by. Craftonomy book. Oh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protecting craft chap? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one's about the study of craft, not your fortune.
Heh.
Oh, I wanted to know my horoscope today. This place has been frozen for a few months now. I don't think it'd be up to date.
You really like this sort of stuff, don't you, Isabeau?
Yes, I do. It's absolutely useless. It has no basis in reality. But I like it when I have some letters that tell me I'm gonna have a good day. You're a protector craft, aren't you, Isabiu? People who use it are patient, honest, loyal, and very gullible. That sure is me.
Huh, you're very gullible.
Bonnie, you're laughing, but aren't you also using protector craft?
No?
Yes, I do seem to remember this being the case, kiddo. Evie, but I promise, there's of extra raid points is too alluring. We're probably not gonna be going for too much longer. Don't worry, don't worry. Get some good sleepy time, Kitchen Arf. Barbara my bite. Hey, a gullible in your ceiling? How did you get into my apartment? How did you get in?
No, it's not the same. I'm not gullible.
You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent and surrounded by people who like you is nice. That's so real, Siphon. God, chat, I think I can Siphon. Some vials. Let's see. You got 2 sour tonics. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. You open the closet. It's filled with wax and candle making supplies. Smells nice. Some papers. There seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. A dresser with art books on top of it. You open the drawer. You found the broken egg key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg broken in half. You put the key in your pocket. You now know where the broken egg key is located. Sounds like keys will be in your future, huh? You should probably try to remember the location just in case. You got a memory of keys. You will always remember this. When equipped, memory of keys helps you remember where keys are. When looking at a locked door, you'll get a sense of where its key is. If you've already found the key in a previous loop, you'll get directions on where to go. Pretty useful if you're the forgetting type, huh? In someone's drawer. What a weird place for a key. I was not ready for the sudden ASMR. I just do this sometimes.
Definitely not a very king-like place, huh? It's pretty stupid of him.
I'm not sure. Finding keys in places like drawers isn't very king-like, yeah, but it means they're harder to find since it's not a very expected place. Be thankful we had our good old Sif to help find them.
Thank you, Sifron. Good job, Sifron.
Yay, good job. She claps sarcastically, which makes everyone join her enthusiastically. You take a bow. The closet haphazardly fills with art notebooks and art supplies. And, oh, there's a crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Pick one? You pick a card at random. The card is a drawing of someone making plates. They seem happy to be working. The bottom says 8 of Pentacles. You got the drawn card. 8 of Pentacles. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. 1 sec. Give me 2 seconds. Where's my tarot decks are all not in this room. Fucking hell. 8 of Pentacles. I don't think I know that one off the top of my head. Pentacles are about material, money, work. 8 of Pentacles is apprenticeship, craftsmanship, dedication. A period of focused hard work, skill development, and mastering a trade. Okay. Okay. You put the card in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Fascinating. Some rolled up papers. You unroll one. It's a bunch of sketches of landscapes. Alright. And now we can access the second floor. I think. Stardust, listen. I forgot to explain something. As you know, you can save your progress here, but there's 2 things you might not know about recording your progress. Number 1, those stars are all linked to a spot you can loop back to. So right now you can loop back to Dormant in the first floor of the house. Number 2, remember how you'll keep your experience and craft skills no matter what, but your party's progress is reset every time you loop? So, to make it easier for you, every time you save your progress, your party's craft skills and experience will be saved for this specific spot as well. So your fighter's level 45 now, and you'll record your progress in a second. He will be level 45 again if you loop back here. And don't worry if, for example, you had him recorded as level 52 before, but he only gets to level 46 next time you save your progress here. His level will stay recorded as 52. No going back. He will stay strong. It's the same for the number of tonics and other battle items you're holding too. Alright, that's it for me, Stardust. Goodbye! So if you save your progress here, your friend's experience and skills will be recorded here as well. If you loop back here, you won't have to keep fighting so they can be stronger. Okay. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. You close your eyes. It's a very cool mechanic. I'm definitely having a little bit of trouble wrapping my head around it, but you know, that's how it goes. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. A sadness. It seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. It feels strong. Stronger than those we've seen so far. Get ready, everyone. Hello, Safi! Hi! Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. We're only going to be going a little bit longer because I am starting to get very eepy-sneepy. But I'm really, really enjoying this.
Big ball head.
Big ball head. Wait, something's happening. Something appeared for a second, the big ball head. That was a paper sign? Does it mean something? We can probably assume that it's current craft type. If you need help, Sifrin, let me know and I'll analyze this enemy. We've got this. We're definitely dying here, actually. Okay. I'm gonna get the bonus for the heals. Oh, immune! Fuck you! Whatever, we're getting the big bonus thing. Is it still immune to the big scissors attack? Fucking hell, I hate you. I'm gonna kill this thing. I'm going to commit a crime. Immune. So it's only... Okay, it's only vulnerable to whatever the current weakness is. Got it. I hate that. Because right now it's rock. Do you have anything interesting that you can do right now? You can do a paper attack, okay. Okay. Things are happening. Wait, what did it just do? I didn't see. Okay. It's still on paper for now, I think. Okay. These are the only two that can do damage right now. So, you know, and you can't do anything this turn, shit. We're gonna buff everyone's attack for now. There we go. Okay, so now we want rock type attacks. Got it. Actually, we can currently go in and we can just drop a sour tonic on you. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. Backseating, can we get McDonald's? No. Kills you. We want rock type attacks right now, right? I think so. Yeah, you're going to grab a... Okay. We're gonna drop a tonic onto you. And you are going to just absolutely fucking wreck this man. There you go, proud of you. And now you're also going to rock. Good job, proud of you. Okay. Could call it a nighty night. No worries, you take care, Thomas. All the best. This fight's probably gonna be the last thing I do tonight before I myself decide that it is Eepy Sneepy time. We're making things work. We're figuring it out. I'm just locked in for this fight, and it'll probably be the last thing I do for the night. Okay, you can't do that right now, but you can slow it down. You can drink a super tonic. There you go. Shit, fuck, damn it, damn it. I messed up. It's fine though. Big rock attack, nice, beautiful. We're all doing very well now. You just guard for now. You buff everyone's attack. Changes craft type, but you can't see anything. Looks like you have to figure out. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. Chat, I'm going to destroy it. It's rock type. Got it. Cool. It's currently rock type. Should we want to hit it with a paper type attack? We will go to you right now.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Gliz the Lem, for the raid. Welcome on in, mods. Can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your loud punk bastard. I talk about queer and leftist issues here on the internet, while also occasionally playing silly video games, like this one here in Stars and Time. We're currently having a great time with. This is probably actually gonna be our last fight for the night, but we're doing our best to try and get this fight in one piece. Hope we're doing absolutely incredible. Hi. Everyone, give some love to Gliz the Lamb. What we're all up to tonight? Feel free to fill us in. I, for one, would love to hear about whatever it is you have been up to tonight. Hope you're doing absolutely wonderful, and if you're not, I bark and I bite. It's the least I can do. Get bit. We love biting people here. Biting people is one of my favorite pastimes, you know? I love biting people. Does anyone need to heal? Not really, but like we don't lose anything by doing this. There you go. Alright, and now you once again hit with the paper attack. And now we get a super paper attack. Chat, I'm so good at video games. Chat, I'm so good at video games. Because then I did Slay the Spire too. Oh, hell yeah. Glad y'all enjoyed. Hope you had a great time. And no worries on taking your time to type. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. Sorry that I'm a little bit lower energy than usual. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I'm just really locked in and really enjoying this game. But I hope y'all had an incredible night. Thank you so much for the raid and the support. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care is vital. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bites you, 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 bites you. You understand.
We did it. Victory.
All right, let's keep moving. I've gotten stronger. You got the memory of so weak. You'll always remember this. When equipped, your fighter will be able to use So Weak as a skill, even if he isn't at level 46. So Weak is a skill that lowers one enemy's attack. Alright, let's find our next save point if we can. I'm an anarcho-communist. I am an anarcho-communist and I am an extremely optimistic person. I'm a very hope core, believe the best in people type. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has. Shall we take a little break then?
No. We should keep going and... What was that?
I think I'm hungry.
Huh? My time! My time! My time to be the leader!
Why?
Because it's snacks time, baby! Snacks are important to keep hunger away and keep morale up. I learned that because I'm a growing kid.
That sure is true. But do we have time to? Mira, let's take a break, alright? Even people blessed by the change god need to take time to take a break sometimes.
Alright. You guys stay here. I'll get some snacks ready.
Okay, snacks leader. I remembered something. Is it you? Heads or tails? Huh? Tails. Adele takes a coin from her pocket and flips it in the air. Yeah, this game is absolutely adorable and I'm really enjoying all of the themes that it's playing around with. I was told I would really like this game and so far I am absolutely adoring it. It's dealing with some quite heavy themes despite it's one of those games that looks very cute but is dealing with some very heavy themes and that's something that I always appreciate. It fell on tails. Huh. I lost. Yay. What do I win? The sweet taste of victory and nothing else. I don't even get congrats. Wow, madame. I thought we were friends. Oh, we're not friends. We're associates. Not companions. Colleagues. Allies at best. Not even soulmates. Can't believe you've gone down to being an acquaintance now. No!
What was the acquaintance about, madame?
Well, I asked the favorite tree to make me win my next coin flip.
Huh?
Such a silly favor. Purely for scientific research. I was wondering whether this favorite tree business had any truth to it. Yeah, it's a very, very, very cute game. I adore it. I apologize, folks, that I'm a little bit lower energy than usual, being like towards the end of stream and whatnot.
I really, really am enduring this though. Like I usually only stream for 6 hours. We've been here for 7 hours and 40 minutes. As we can see, it doesn't. Oh. Well. But Madame O'Dial didn't put any thought or hope into her favor, so why would it come true, right? If you want something to come true, it definitely will.
You think so?
Absolutely. That's right. Bonnie probably wished for their sister to be okay, didn't they?
Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks! Today, I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips. Oh, did you see the last of those non-bananas to make them? Yes. Yes, I did. Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium. That's plantain chips. Second snack is some boring but delicious cookies.
Weird sales pitch, Bonbon. Boring but delicious. Cookies. The taste of home.
What kind of home is boring but delicious? Zaw, you're weird. And for our third and final snack, we are proud to present some onigiri?
Onigiri. Onigiri.
Onion giri.
You messed that one up on purpose.
Yes. I have some onigiris for everyone.
One of those Cuban rice balls, right?
Yeah, rice. I love rice.
You and every other kid on this planet, Boniface.
Now, choose. Choose which one you want. Don't worry, I have enough for everyone.
Don't make me make choices. I don't want to make choices. I'm tired. Give me a cookie.
There. You. Go. Me as well, please.
Money hands you and Maribel a few cookies. Delicious, delicious cookies. Boring, but you can never get sick of them.
So, did you all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader?
You absolutely nod. Yeah, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You say very loudly.
Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. Oh, this is so good. Thank you, Bonnie.
So good, Bonbon. I feel refreshed, invigorated, alive. Good food. Yum, yum, yum.
Yes!
I am not the snack leader. I made tuna mayo onigiri the other day. Actually, I don't know how to do that. And also, I'm poor. Chat, I need more poverty recipes. Please send me poverty recipes. Time to pass out for me. No worries, you take care. I'm going to be ending as soon as I get to the next save point anyway. You take care of yourself, okay? Okay? You got a memory of snacks. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of snacks makes the kid more lively to hear during battle. Or likely during battle, rather. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Perfect! A save point, chat. A save point. My mom has a chocolate cake recipe that was used in ration to Britain during World War II. Fascinating. I just want, like, meals. Welcome to the next save point. Let me make sure I save, because I get nervous. But that, chat, is where we're gonna go raid out. I'm gonna go see who all is on. Let me see what friends of mine are live on this lovely website known as Twitch.tv. We got Semisin on, we have Orleans. Ooh, I might raid Howie. Wait, I could raid... Okay, chat. Taihungi or Howie? Taihungi or Howie? Taihungi.
or Howie? What's Taihungi doing right now? Because I know that Howie is currently doing some subathon stuff? Not sub, it's some kind of donathon. Howie's rated me a lot. You know, I'm gonna get Howie back, but next time I see Taihungi on, we will raid Taihungi. I think that is the plan, the thought. I think that is the plan and the thought. Love Taihungi. Howie has rated me 4 times in the last 30 days, so we're gonna correct that ratio a little bit. We will get Tai next time. Everyone go give some love to my good friend Howie. They are a fellow punk VTuber and good friend of the channel. I will next be live on Monday at 7 p.m. EST if all things go to plan. I'll put my schedule up on Blue Sky and in the Discord very soon. Y'all take care of yourselves in the meantime. I promise I'm working on some really cool things in the background, so keep your eyes out. But for now, I have been Archivist, signing off. Take care of yourselves, alright?